Ooh, am I live right now? Hi, everybody. We're going to show you some standings before we get started. We got Neil Kazaros and John O'Hagan coming up. Round 6. Rounds today before semifinals tonight. Point. Is it off? Yeah. Hope the mic was still off for that. Day 2, stream 1, Masters JP. Oh, UBC USA and Masters. There I am. Oh, you guys can hear me. Okay. I just thought you couldn't. You're welcome for that kombucha burp. Yeah, I think Tara's going to scroll through the results. I haven't seen them yet, so I'm just like super excited to get the leaderboard. We're catching up on those. I think we have most of the matches transcribed through round 5. So I'm dying to see where the standings are. Neil Kazaros and John O'Hagan, of course, big favorites to be advancing to the semifinals somehow. So yeah, I would love to see where everyone's sitting after all the backgammon yesterday. Welcome back to the stream. How many people we got in here already? 14. Okay, I better go post this on Facebook. Neil Kazaros. Damn. All right. Ooh, I don't know if you can hear me while I look at this now too. But okay, so the results we've got, we can see, we can look at all the individual PR results and see how people are doing. Okay. I heard rumor that Petco's playing out of his mind. And I see a 2.5, a 2, a 3.5, low 2, and nothing for round 5 quite yet. So yeah, I mean, that's looking like a pretty strong overall PR result. Ryan, I know, is a little off of what he had as a target there. Group B. So how is John and Neil doing? Both 3.5 first round. John a 5 and Neil a 1.3 in the second round. Okay. John a 2.7 and Neil a 4. John a 1.7 and Neil a 2.5. Okay. So yeah, they should be right in that PR race. And not sure about the points race either. I can see Neil's won 2 points in 2 rounds at least. Lost the score and won the PR in 2 of his other matches. Yeah, so 6 points should be doing pretty well too out of a possible 8 for the first 2 rounds. If you're not familiar with this format, it's 1 point for the match win, 1 point for the PR win, whoever has a better PR in every match. And we're playing 7 rounds, a round robin through each group of 8 players. So by the end, there'll be a possible 14 points. So coming in today with like, I don't know. I have no idea how many is going to be enough to win. But so there'll be a winner on points from each round that will advance to the semifinals that'll happen tonight. And so a group A points winner will go, a group B points winner will go. And then of the remaining 14 players, the best 2 overall PRs will advance as well as like a sort of wild cards. So yeah, super excited. If you go to the Texas Backgammon Championships Facebook page, then you can also find there's a post showing like a screenshot of a spreadsheet. In the comments, Jesper also attached the spreadsheet. That has the detailed results. And I think we're waiting. Okay, it's still up through round 3. It only shows 3 matches played. But it's going to show you more of the overall stuff there, like the overall average PR, who's going by points currently, and who's going by PR. And so once that gets finalized, when I think like transcription happening off site, that may get updated like in the next hour or so or something like that too.
Wow, very good.
And then we'll have pretty detailed results of exactly what we're going into here.
4-1 in PR.
All right, I see Neil and John showing up to the board there.
Looks like it might be between us 2.
Yeah, Neil.
I imagine Tara will recenter that too.
Unfortunately.
We play at 10. Huh? We play at 10. I don't understand what you're.
I thought you were in Group B.
Yes.
We are. He's going to change
today,
it next year.
Today we play early and you guys play later.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He's going to change. He's going to change it next year. I told him off.
I have the averages here if you want to cover all this.
You're
Yeah,
kidding.
I
please.
said it's ridiculous that his idea was, and it's wrong, and he understands it now, was that the first day when you have to play at 10, you don't have to play at 10 the next day.
That's
The problem
completely
is,
wrong.
it's
You get
completely wrong.
less sleep.
Why don't you explain it to him too, so he understands from somebody else? Just tell him. Because you guys get a 12-hour break.
Right? And you get an 8-hour break.
Basically, yes.
Of course. I mean,
Yes, but bullshit.
I didn't even know it was backwards.
No, I
So
didn't
the
either.
schedule for the
I
day
was
will
lucky
be
I
similar to
checked,
yesterday,
or
where
we
we're
might have
playing
forfeited it
Group
out.
B round 6
That's
at
why I'm
10.
here.
Yeah.
Group A
Why don't
round
you talk to him?
6
Tell him.
at
Let him
11:15.
hear it from somebody else.
Group B round 7
right,
at
sir.
12:30.
Good match.
Group A round
Oh,
7
are we ready to start?
at 1:45 then. All right. Here we go. We got a 5-1. Neil likes to slot with that. Okay. Interesting. And a 4-3 is going to hit. And I think probably down with it too.
I still like
Did I
it.
play that right?
I'm sorry.
I'm not even sure if this is right. You slot 4-1. I'm supposed
It's
to come
going
up
to take a
with
second to
both.
think about it, huh?
Grab the dice. I'm sorry.
No problem. I'm thinking. It's not a problem. What I'm going to play.
Yeah, this is right.
I think so.
But against 2-1.
Come up, yeah. 4-1 also come up.
Okay, I
I
didn't
think.
know that. Yeah. I'm not sure about that. And anyway,
Wonder what they're talking about.
2-1, you come up. Yes,
Love
I know
that there's mics on there too,
That
so
I
you can
know.
hear players like this. I mean,
That's
they
why I
talk
was
about. Neil definitely tends to verbalize what he's thinking about over the board. Always fun player to watch on stream. Sometimes John will do that. The 4 looks like it wants to hit in the outfield. Oh, we can make the anchor though. Yeah, that's probably better. I like this idea from John. 6 can play down in 13-8, just quiet plays. I've lost track of who's ahead in the race, but with John having 3 back and Neil having only 1 back, probably him. So Neil probably looking to escape, and John probably looking to contain. And with the single checker, I think maybe the 13 to 11 does a little bit better job of containing when our opponent tries to run with 6s and things like that. But of course, 8 to 6 for distribution is a nice little play too. Neil just keeping it quiet now that he's outboarded as well. 6-3 can, maybe the best it can do is link up with the anchor and play the 3 down to contain. I guess he has a better board. I don't think he wants to let his opponent escape with tempo on 6s. So, or with 3s for that matter. Maybe there's some reasonable 3 duplication to do, like just slot the 4. But I'm inclined to play this simpler. Sometimes that can help our opponent escape if they get to hit while they're on their way. 4-2 finally gets to make a board point for Neil. Nice improvement. John out of there before that happens too. Probably happy with his running play for that reason. 5-2 brings another, continuing checker down. I think a 6-4 is going to get hit with that right away. It pays off to that number, but when he comes out with 6-1, 6-2 kind of stuff, then he gets a lot of returns. 6-5, I don't think there's a whole lot for it to do, but well, is running best there? I mean, it could stay on the 20 point and play down 13 to 7. Not sure why provoking in the outfield would be better, but I guess you're not that likely to get hit there. You put pressure on the black plot when it doesn't clean up, when he wants to make a board point or something like this. So I don't know. Maybe there's something going for it. Welcome, Dennis.
Oh, hello. We have the whole room, huh? Other than yourself, I'm the best commentator here. I'm number uno. Finally. I got
Someone in the chat asked, where is all the egos? I mean, commentators. They'll be here. Don't worry about that. They gravitate towards microphones. That's how egos work, I think. Here comes a double, okay, with a small racing lead, some threat of sending another one back, maybe. I wasn't really feeling like we're in cube territory necessarily here. John's still with a strong board and an anchor game regardless. But I guess if the race is strong enough, maybe. 3-2 looks like it's forced to hit. And then maybe the best we can do is break contact 13 to 11.
That would leave 2 shots in ace-6 from the bar. Maybe just keep the block going. I don't know.
That could be as well. Yeah. I guess parking it in front of the bar point anchor is going to get more returns and force him to break a better point. So that seems reasonable as well. I like the interaction with the open 5 of the 11 though. So I don't know. I'm not sure. 5-4 returns
Your
fire.
thoughts were clearly right. In retrospect.
In the rollout of what?
3-2
Yeah.
was about
Roll out
one
of
the last
one.
things I wanted to throw.
Exactly.
Often that's all we get.
Yeah. What did you think of that cube? Did you see it?
How many
Could
pips
have made
was it?
that point too.
I don't know. But if it was 30, would it change your mind? Still looked awfully
If it
aggressive
was
to me.
30, I would
Some of my game is builder.
passing.
Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. Yeah.
Maybe not.
With the bar point anchor, it just looked like so much play to me, you know?
Yeah, maybe not, but 30 is a lot.
This is what I thought.
Strongly considered pass.
Hope
Wow.
we miss.
6-3. He hasn't played any of it?
No.
It looks like, is he down in the race now? Oh, we'd have to run to a double shot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Double.
I didn't see that guy parked there. So yeah, up to the edge and covering seems get ready for the contact that's coming. Sure. Yeah, it's weird, like, thinking about strategy without the pip count. I'm not used to it. Changes a lot. One in and then probably connecting with the anchor there. I think that checker on the 16's doing good work. I don't see a strong reason to put it in direct 6 range of that checker that wants to escape. Seems like it's causing more problems where it is.
It's good for him, even if you come out. It's really good for him. I'm not sure if he doesn't throw a 6.
Yeah.
And you're putting more heat on the block.
That could be that it like centers all of his good numbers on just one roll. Yeah.
Straggler back there to catch something later.
Yeah.
Sequence. So you're
Got some
you're
goalkeeper value
long-term,
now, too.
He's a big asset back there.
Okay.
Right now.
Yeah.
As the board builds, it becomes less.
I can see that.
I'm not sure on it, but that's the way I'd be thinking about which way do I choose.
Absolutely. No, I
Because if he
think that's
throws a
good.
6 right now, it's really good for him. It's better if he hits, but
Yeah.
if he doesn't throw a 6 or doesn't move with half the deck, you'd rather have the guy.
Sure, you're attacking much better. That's very true. Yeah. For some reason, it also looks pretty like stiff. It doesn't look like so flexible next roll if he doesn't roll something he really likes, but I'm not sure.
And if he hits you with a 6 and you roll an ace or a 3-2 or 5-4, your defense is better actually than it is now. If he hits you,
Yeah.
double
Yeah.
rank it.
Yeah. Very true. I could be sold on this easily.
I'm trying. If he waits long enough on myself, I'm trying to sell you on that. I still prefer it, but I wouldn't wouldn't bet much that it's right. That'd be my play.
Oh, April says it was a double and a borderline pass. That's very interesting. I don't know.
On the 30 pip or whatever that was.
Yeah, I don't know how many pips it was. I just threw a
Yeah.
number out there because the
Because
position just didn't
depending
seem
on what
like.
he
Yeah.
throws, and how far up he is, and I didn't know the race either. You may or may not even hit that block.
Yeah.
I have it come back in to get hit with the 5.
Ooh, Neil finds a hit on the ace here, and it's working for him. But the aces is not much of a follow up.
What does he have? 3 left?
All of them left.
Got everything? Wow.
It's really awkward. The only pure play seems
That-
like
Then make the 3 point.
Yeah. I guess he could just give up the 9 too. Maybe that's not so bad.
Could.
Is that a little more flexible and it keeps a better point?
Yeah.
This is an option too if he really doesn't want to leave shots, but
Yeah.
it seems like a long game to bring
does.
home after you do
It
this.
does.
3-4. Is John all in on the attack yet?
Wow. I think that there. Now the guy that left the 6 shot is finally coming into. You're right. You say, well, he's like, well, that guy was there 2 rolls ago for this point now. Right?
Yeah,
It
yeah.
wasn't just for 1 roll.
Yeah. Very true. Two's not doing much either. Needs the midpoint link and at least
He's a
1
good
point outside.
3, 6, or 1.
Yeah, Neil trying to bring this home, but it's coming home ugly.
Yep.
John just cleaning everything out, ready to rely on that bar point anchor for a little more work. Can't get that blot on the 10 to work for him.
Yikes. Make your 5, I guess. Doesn't duplicate anything, but it seems best.
Yeah. Long term stronger than 2 blots and board and just have nothing to do next roll. Opponent gets to pounce a little too easily. He's fine just playing. John's been playing this, like coming home with this very patient. You know, I would have been tempted a lot of moments here to break one of the points to hit. I guess Neil has a 4-point board now, so it's getting a lot more difficult. He does have that dead checker on the ace too.
Bother you guys if I sit here?
No problem.
Okay, thank you.
The numbers just aren't fitting together.
You want to watch with commentary, you can go in the
You
other
can make
room.
the 2 point twice.
Yeah.
Is this the one that's showing up in there?
Yes. Dennis is commentating,
Okay.
as is Nick.
I was in there last night and I couldn't understand him with my bad hearing and stuff,
Okay.
so.
Finally,
Oh, 3-5's
great-
finally a very
great
nice
shot.
shot. Yeah.
he's getting a little
But
tense
by
over there.
White not attacking,
You forcing him to
jeopardizing
do
some really bad sequences.
Yeah.
Even though he's way down, he still would have a take here if he was doubled at this point.
Yeah.
How much equity he still gains, even with that great 6-3 shot, 5-3 shot.
Yeah. Yeah, especially after Neil had to release his 9 point. He's going to have a very hard time getting that midpoint home past all this contact. No landing spot.
Fixing it up like I expected he would.
Sure, shuffling checkers seems fine, and the midpoint will be the next to go. Doesn't need to let it go quite yet. And Neil not forced off his either. I don't think he's going to want to leave a double shot. You just have to dump 2 checkers to the ace already.
That seems right, Nick.
Yeah.
And he's apt to have to break the midpoint.
I guess if he runs with both of them down, it's 20 shots, which is less than the 6 forced shot, which he might run into next time. So it's
And a better
Interesting.
board. You have some life if he hits you there. It's certainly a consideration.
yeah. But if he gets a roll where John breaks it, then running should be a little easier.
So now often you leave 17 with a
Right. And how much time does he want to buy here? He can switch 4 to 2 and just forget about contact entirely and hope to save 5s.
or you can break the 5 and leave no blocks and save the 5.
Ah, yeah. Wasn't even thinking about it because it looks worse for the race as well.
Right,
But it
and
seems
it is,
fine
but,
if he's
but
far
your
enough
race is
ahead.
so good if you
Yeah.
it can stall a roll or 2 and get missed. So I'm not sure on that. That's a strong contender right there.
Absolutely.
You can make the point as well and save a 5.
He does appear to be,
probably better for the race, maybe.
Yeah, he does appear to be 50 pips ahead or something like
Yeah.
this. So maybe he doesn't
Yeah.
need to. I don't know.
This
Once
was my
again, you're
first-
selling me on the 5.
This was my first thought. Then I
Right.
was looking at the other one.
So John not going anywhere as far as contact is concerned.
2,
Keeping the bar.
3, 6. Well, okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Keeps him in a
Oh,
higher
great
place.
stroke.
Beautiful roll for Neil. Huge step in the right direction.
Good best roll.
Still a couple shot levers here, though.
Yep.
Wouldn't feel like the right game if he didn't leave a shot here. 6-5, okay. There should be 2 points to start for Neil. Found a good cube apparently too. Very interesting. Can't wait till the results are updated. I'm just gonna sit here and pound refresh on it. Oh, it looks like 4 rounds now. Looks like after 4 rounds, Petco and John are advancing by group wins, and the next 2 PR points are Neil and Marty. So, yeah, very relevant match right now. Getting played for sure. Both of them potentially advancing. Petco also happens to have the best overall PR right now at 2.66 after 4 rounds, it looks like. That's really strong stuff.
It is, indeed.
Neil close behind with a 2.87. And Marty's PR point is coming from a 3.55. So Ryan pretty close to that with a 3.87. Right in there. Yeah. After 4 rounds, Bill? That's why it looks like this is after 4 rounds. Oh, it says matches 5. Oh, this is after 5 rounds. Brilliant.
It's up to date.
Cool. So after 5 rounds, John has 9 points already too, and Petco 8. He's only lost 1 point somehow. I don't know if it was the PR or the match point, but okay. But we got John opening with a 6-5 run-in, so he is in strong shape to make a run in the semifinals at defending his title. 6-2 splits, and then 3s, 10s, 2 in the opening point on the bar after a split like that. 2 gets to link up and cover. And John gonna be a little more aggressive with the cube at this score, but not too much. I think he's happy to attack with a roll like this too, even though he's escaped the checker.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's 13-7 and 24-22.
Oh yeah, that's a candidate
If
too,
you
sure.
don't attack, I don't think it's 2 down.
Yeah.
Because you're leaving
Too many flash shots.
6 shots anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't really love to have a checker sent back once you've escaped one already again, but at the same time, it's just worth so much to fight for those high points. If you get away with it, you get a big advantage. So to me, I think down and hitting on the 4 is probably called for here. You also prevent your opponent from making structure here and making the 5 or 4 point or something like that, but I don't know. He does have very nice mountainous distribution for when he's not attacked here. So the game's looking pretty good for John. Probably not enough to send a cube yet, even at the score, but shaping up nicely. Yeah, I don't think he wants to step under the gun to that attacker on the 10 point.
Nope, just keep the 6 pips, keep yourself back out of harm's way, and try to escape or build a point. Try to do something constructive instead of being on the bar.
Neil's gonna step up to see the light as well. And so just visually we can see, like, just shifting around, it looks like John is ahead basically the checkers on the midpoint versus the 10 and the 11, right? That's like 14 pips that he's ahead after the play. He's doing well in this one. If he can escape, he's
up in
happy.
the race, and the black has the better position. White has.
Yeah, actually, it's not super. Right now, black has more points and more containment value. But John rates to improve his position much more effectively, I think, you know? Like, he's the one that's about to have a 4 prime. And I'm not sure Neil's got that.
So what does he have to play here?
3-2, and he's played it all. So he played 13 to 10 and stepped up 24 to 22.
Okay, yeah.
Counting the pips to see if he wants to be up there. I'm not sure he's going to find another play anyway. He could start attacking and taking tempo. That actually makes a lot of sense, given that he's down in the race. Yeah, so I think he has decided that he can't afford to let his opponent make a 4 prime in front of him. This is a common theme, the desperation of a tempo hit against this kind of structure. When you have the 8-7-6 with well-distributed spares like that, quite scary to just let your opponent play their whole role. Best John can do is to take a tempo hit back of his own. Okay. Still with a decent lead in the race. Ooh. Neil's going to get an interesting double hit here, right? Yep.
Yep.
Who only enters 1. So Neil finally finding a little bit of advantage in this game. 4-3, I think, can just cover the ace.
See, right?
Generally, after we put a checker there, we like to turn it into an asset instead of a liability. Making the bar point probably feels nice and interacts with that well too, but you can just win by not being hit on the ace right now. Really not that important. Oh, interesting. He doesn't want to give him good 6s from the bar, so he's gonna sacrifice a little bit of flexibility on the front side to
Yeah,
enter
you just
deeper.
don't want the last checker escaping. You gotta fight.
Yeah, but he could have come in on the 21 and hit with the 3 from the 6 and had better distribution. Which is going to save being attacked with a 6 from the bar. I'm not sure if that's
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Very interesting. 2 cleans up. When your opponent doesn't roll a 6, I think you're happier the other way, which happens more often, right? Okay. Now we have trouble continuing the attack here, too. I guess he could make the 4 point. an option. Maybe if I'm going to leave a blotting board and break a point and all this, why not make the 4 and give up the 8 instead?
That strikes me as well without seeing the play, the checkered move.
I think it's probably one of those where you just don't really think about it, where you look at, I'm going to cover, and then what else am I going to do? Am I going to hit or not, you know? Okay, he's going to stay split instead of anchoring. Sure, instead of breaking a point. Seems quite reasonable. Lost track of the race, but I presume Neil is winning now.
Oh, there's a joker.
Oh, that's a knockout shot, yeah.
That's a joker. Double 4s probably, then double 2s is best.
And he should have a lot of optional cashes here, even at the score, I do believe.
Right. Now I think he's at cash position. The question is he too good? My guess is he is.
Yeah, with so many feet down on the ground here to make an anchor, I don't know, and the score also points me towards just like claiming, if it's possible.
Because he's going to anchor in a lot of variations.
Yeah,
Three
right.
blocks.
You'll still be doing well enough there. Maybe you can still claim even when he does that, you know? But I think in a lot of variations, you want to hit loose, and then you might get hit back, and then you might have an interesting position.
And you also, by cashing, you get the 4 away.
Yeah, everyone's favorite
So-
match score, right?
So that's a little more reason to go ahead and cash.
Oh, we got almost 100 people trickling in now. 6-4, he makes the splitting play at this score. Okay. Both sides with some incentive to play a little more aggressive than usual. This could be a fine cube for John for the unlikeliness of cube coming back. Doesn't feel huge, but I mean, it seems fine. Could be an easy take for Neil still. Cover and split,
Good
nice
roll.
little
Not his
improvement.
best, but a good roll.
Yeah.
And splitting.
Yeah,
He'd take those.
feel like it must be in the top half. And Neil under a whole bunch of pressure already behind a 4 prime with no development of his own. 5-4 doesn't hit in the outfield. It's just going to try to run a
Yes,
checker
go all the way
to
to the
distract. Yeah.
13 maybe.
To the 14?
14.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we like to leave the checker
Some
back at the
duplication.
24.
2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 2, 5, 2.
Sure. Okay, but we do get attacked on 5s, unfortunately.
We got smashed with the nickels.
Yeah. Oh, that's not too bad. Cleans up that blot in the outfield, a little less to deal with. Neil's still trying to find more blitz attacks to help escape his back checkers. Is he
Up
gonna
and down.
up and down? Interesting, yeah. I was thinking about like pointing or blitzing attack kind of moves, but maybe he's ahead in the rest enough or race
The
enough.
joker.
Yeah, that one hurts.
Now. Sure, or you go for the blitz.
Well, I'm not making the ace if that's what you mean, but I think I'd rather make the 3 than the 10. Yeah. Not sure though. I mean, we're going to be unstacking a lot, but hard to pass up like the perfect points in order, you know?
Yes, you take.
It's a 4-point board. I'm not thinking about attacking as much anymore. So I want to make the 7, but then I don't have a last 2, do I? Interesting.
It's you either make the 4, you bring 2 down in the mid, and play the 1 to the 9.
Yeah, I guess for the follow-up, maybe making the 4 look strongest here. We're not too... Yeah. The tempo has some merit too, but...
Yeah, I didn't think of this play actually.
I thought about it, but then I thought maybe the 4 was going to be stronger. I really don't know. But for now, our opponent only has 4 in the zone. We have a little bit of time to make an anchor too, so trying to make something happen now seems worth it too. Neil should have a couple chances to anchor before this gets dead. 5, and then do we want to, I think, yeah, probably 6-5 just to reduce
6-5, I
shots.
think minimize shots. Yeah,
Instead of the ace 5, induce 5 as
it's
well.
a lot better if you get missed.
If it's that much better, then our opponent has a blotting board, so I could make a case for stepping to the bar instead. But I feel like this is still bearing on the point we want to make just fine, you know? Pretty big swing on this 5, it looks like. Oh, the 5 gets to hit out there anyway, too, though. Okay, that's interesting. So there was some
Yeah, but he
duplication,
doesn't get to
too.
escape and hit.
Yeah, true.
But it's not quite as advantageous. Now he has a good 6. back.
Mhm. That was set up nicely. 1, and we're leaving shots anyway, so he keeps getting forced into hitting. Yep. Not the plan Neil was looking for it with the big match lead by any means. 5's gonna hit, and then it could bring the 6 down too to get in the mix, but okay. A little bit of duplication here. Follow up a little stronger if we unstack, I think. Recovers, beautiful. He wants to keep more ways to pick up that midpoint blot, okay. Who's gonna get it? I'm spreading out in the outfield. At least have the chance to make the bar if we need to. I don't think we really need to here, though. If Neil enters quickly, he can just, you know, cover hops out.
24-25, excuse me.
Ace in. Maybe he does want to
You
make the
would probably
midpoint.
make it if you
Yeah,
had an opportunity.
Too.
yeah. I think there's enough time to go that it'll
Right. But you
can work as an asset here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Two
It's
4
possible
rolls.
for me to have 5 checkers here and 10 here if I roll badly enough.
If he comes in
Come
with an
in,
ace, it gives him a
5s and
chance
4s
to
will,
self-destruct.
and then 2s
if
will
he
about
can't get
do
out
it.
to 6.
I'm trying,
Yeah.
trying not to come in until that opens.
Neil probably pretty happy fanning for a little bit here.
That'll help.
Or happy to have John speed it up with a double 4.
I think you play him
Speed me
All from the rear, right? Why not?
all 3 of those blots in, I think.
Yeah, it looks very nice for distribution to me. There, can't imagine there's any big like shot levers.
Yeah. I think going, trying to clear the 7, you're going a little bit deep down to the 3-point.
Right.
Shot numbers nickels here.
4-3 is beautiful over to distribution.
Yep. Great distribution. Just about optimum for 15 checkers against the ace 4.
And Neil's ready to get moving with his checkers now, too. Gonna have to do a little bit of work to save the backgammon here, too. It must be relevant with 5 stuck back. That 5 is off.
4.
Yeah.
Now you gotta think.
Oftentimes we like to leave odd on the outside to avoid the 6-5 double shot.
Into 5-4. The thing about clearing now, if you're leaving now, he's not prepared. If you get hit later, you'll likely have this board filled in.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that's a reason to do it.
I trust John and Neil on these, but yeah, my instinct would have been to do it now as well.
Sure, you don't trust me. You heard that. It's way.
How are you fared in this tournament, Dennis? Oh, and he gets the 6-5 right
Oh,
away.
no. Don't blame this on me. Blame it on John and Nick. Okay.
There we go. We're just the lowly commentators, man. They're the ones getting everything right, you know? 3-point boards for everyone, so... Oh, a fan is going to be tough now. Wow, and this can be winnable for Neil in pretty short order here, too.
He can get to that block before he gets in and picks it up.
Yeah. A lot of work to do to close out the 5 and the 4. But with only 3 checkers off, like, this is the kind of game we can see recubes and claims, for sure. 5 must come out to contain the best it can, right? Or is he thinking about making the 19 to, in case things go wrong?
Seems right there. Getting the block closer to the 4 and 5 holes.
Yeah.
One pip closer.
Ooh, what a shot for John. I guess it wants to not have to play with another block. We're not so worried about being attacked. Okay. Yeah, my initial instinct was to hit, but then maybe lifting.
Not sure.
Probably the priority is just to get home safely here, not to send more checkers back, right? If that's the case, then 5-2 seems to play into that plan. Yeah, 5-2. Confused myself for a second. Yep, and I think Neil's going to keep going for this, but he's in a lot of like gammon and backgammon danger when it doesn't work still.
Could be coming off the ace point plus covers.
Yeah, slightly front-loaded here. Would prefer to be on the 10 and the 9. It gives a little bit of incentive to step out instead. Make sure we don't crack or something. Double 2s can make the 5-point. Beautiful. Six four can't really effectively get in.
Come out with a 4 and down with a 6.
I like that. Yeah.
Give yourself a 7 versus a 9.
Something from the back checkers. I don't want to play all the way to the 7. It's not a very
You get a
effective place
direct
to
cover, but 3, 1, 3, 2, 3, 3 don't count as a cover because you
Right.
you make it, but then you got to break it.
Yeah.
That gets you closer to the 4 points. So that seems right.
Never even count all those like tactical explanations in that kind of situation. Like I just know that you want to be further away. It's easier enough to find it all the time. Okay, looks like 6 shots from the roof. 1 3 is not one of them. Maybe just
Getting closer, you just don't want to get hit.
yeah. You can reduce
if-
shots that way.
And if he hits you, he doesn't move as far either around the board because he threw an ace.
Yeah, the
good
checker on the 20 is in a good containment location too. It
Yep.
seems like. Okay, not a lot of returns from here. 6-6. Is that it?
Yeah.
It's a fan instead. Okay. Right back into gammon and backgammon threat for John.
Yikes.
All tactics here. That seems to duplicate. Oh, no, it doesn't duplicate anyway. I think. 4s are blocked and 3s are blocked.
Also, if he moves it, he gets hit on ace.
Ah, good point. Yeah, that's got to be at
So-
least one more.
So
6-3, 6-4, 5-4, 1-4. The other one is 6-2, 6-3, 5-3, 1-3, and 1-1. Yeah, the other things about these too, when we stay further away and they roll any of those numbers that would have hit, well, now we also are like doing a little bit of threatening to hit that checker, right? So it tends to be, if you can reduce shots by staying back, I mean, it kind of works in 2 directions. I don't think he has so much trouble getting home from either spot that he's gaining a lot by advancing, so seems worth quite a bit to stay back.
as anchor, of course, it's a little harder to get four,
Yeah,
3,
true.
but these are hard to like figure out how much is each of them worth. You can count the shots, but how
Right.
is it easier to safety?
Yeah.
Or do you get more gammons when he throws the ace-3 because you actually get to hit him sometimes
Right. Yeah.
versus you getting hit yourself?
There's, I guess, another question is how often is he actually able to anchor? Not most of like the entering numbers that don't get to even. Yeah. 6-2, okay, on the roll out of 1. Chosen wisely.
Minimizing the shots.
The right play.
Paid off.
Sure. Why leave me double ace?
And he gains a little bit
Why
on
have
this
bad big doubles?
type that would have hit otherwise, right? So there's
Right.
like, it
the
turns, it's like kind of a
6-2,
double
the
swing.
8-3, the-
Yeah.
by staying
Double
back.
5 and double 6
Right, when
works.
you advance forward and he rolls one of the numbers that would have hit the other way, you don't get anything, right? He just hops past. So
True, you're right. 5's a good shot. 6's works. But
I'm not sure what the 2's supposed to do
I
here.
didn't see the reason to leave an extra shot.
No, I didn't either.
This is a tough one.
It's probably close because
Feels like they can't be too different.
Plus,
other things
Okay.
happen. This guy doesn't get home.
exactly. That's another.
Double
thing.
4 doesn't play.
Yeah,
Double
yeah.
4 leaves a block.
Ace gets to hit. I mean, for sure he wants to try to win more gammons and backgammons, right?
I would think it's correct. Didn't keep going.
What is plan B? Maybe he thinks that he can play 3-2 and have better distribution or something like this, but doesn't really look much better to me. 6-5, 6-4, 5-4. Not so many shot leaders.
Seems right.
Yeah. All right.
So by
Neil
hitting
wisely
it in a
enters.
position like that, your opponent is less apt to have the 4-hole filled if you get hit in 7 rolls.
Yeah.
Because you've removed the checkers away from taking further to get to the 4-hole.
Yeah, it slows down that progress
Advantage
too.
of hitting, as well as getting more gammons.
100%. Six 4 clears nicely. And this is the kind of position where maybe Neil will want to stay for the coup classique and end up losing a backgammon that way. Not going to get forced to stay, it doesn't look like. 4-1 can get in range of the open 4-point.
Yes, yeah, but you can also go to the 13 for containment. You can
yeah.
you can go.
If
You
we
can go
make
6 away with a 4.
Yeah. Oh, he's already thinking about leaving from here. Okay. Yeah, I guess so. Sure. Shouldn't change any on anything but aces and I guess double twos as well, right? Yeah, so he gave up a couple maybe unnecessarily. And with an even structure, maybe he wants to stay for 1 roll.
Seems right.
Yeah. Yeah, the other thing about putting a checker on the 10 is for containment purposes, if you don't make the 4 with it, well, you might just make the 10 point, which contains very well too.
Right, now you have 2 aces covered to make it.
Yeah. And now Neil's just going to have to go and give up the back.
I think he has to go.
I think so too. Not sure how much it changes if it's an odd number with the open 4-point, but yeah, also when you have an even number of checkers, the rule of thumb that you leave, right?
4.
All right, that's a gammon, 4-way, 3-way. Taking quick work of this match.
You guys should have hit with that 4-3. Oh, okay.
I love how many of the players in this tournament too, like the U.S. players, if they're not playing, they're just sitting out by the board watching matches and thinking about backgammon anyway, right? Like they don't need rest apparently.
Pretty
That's
much.
just
Yeah.
the backgammon wheels are just always turning.
I didn't play in this event, but I've probably been around the table as much or more than some of the players. You know, in here.
Absolutely. You played last year, didn't you? Am I remembering
No.
that? Am I misremembering that? Okay. I thought maybe you did. Yeah.
No, I've actually
Okay.
never played in a BMAB.
No one on the
Oh wow. Okay.
That's
Okay.
why I didn't play this event. I thought it was a BMAB, but I was still coming here to watch, just like you were talking about.
Yeah.
Spend 2 days watching, which I was happy to do.
That's amazing. That's why I'm here too, just to watch.
Does give him 9 dancing numbers too.
It's the best seats, you know. You get to talk about it and watch.
Considerably fewer.
I get you a high chair next
Well,
next
I don't know.
Thursday.
It's been requested. It'll be on its way at some point this weekend.
Any 5.
That helps every now and then. But I mean, I generally prefer to stand. But sometimes I need little breaks. Sometimes, yeah.
That's my back.
That's what these little guys are for too. Then I can do like a little bit of this and kind of move around some, you know.
I don't know.
Gotta have the footrests around
Obviously,
too.
there's a disadvantage to having 2 blots if things go badly.
But okay, so I didn't realize that if I mentioned already, head over to the Texas Backgammon Championship Facebook page to get the current results spreadsheet and see exactly where everyone's sitting. It's a pretty close race up top there. We have 6 players underneath a 4, with currently the PR wild card, the worst one going to a 3.55, but Ryan with the 3.87, Steve with a 3.88, in very close contention for making it on that too. Yeah. And Ryan has 8 points as well, which is quite close to making it in just on points. Tied with Petco on that. Yeah. Okay. Ryan gets to play Petco. Oh, they've started. 5-4 down. 4 away, 3 away. Yeah. 4-3. We're going to play down in response to down in general. Neil looking for nice aggressive cubes here. Both of them playing pretty well in this match so far, I think. Who knows, though? What do I know? I'm just guessing. 2-4 is going to return fire. Oh, you haven't played your first round today yet.
No,
That's right.
11:30.
Yeah. This one is 2 of your B players advancing currently. 4s, maybe we need to make the deuce for the tempo. I don't know, but we can just make the 5 point too.
No, deuce point and 9 point.
Yeah,
for
deuce
sure.
and 9. That's pretty nice. It's hard to make the 5 point from the mid and the 9 when we still have mountains on the 9 or on the 8 and the 6 like this.
You need the tempo, right?
I think the tempo feels pretty important here, yeah. And Neil's decided that's a big piece of the puzzle too.
And he's gonna look at the hitting twice, but I don't think that can be right. I think the deuce point.
Yeah, I'd rather have a
outweighs it.
point. I mean, stepping up and not making the 9 somewhat
And
reasonable
if he
too.
fans on the 2-point board, he just win the game every time, right?
Yeah, that's a solid argument. There's a lot of material in the zone and threats where we might have a cube coming in a lot of sequences here. 5-3 doesn't anchor, which seems like it should be enough to send something here.
Yeah.
Neil's
cube.
got 11
You
in
should
the
cube
zone,
for sure.
blots all over the place at this score.
And it looks like a take, even at the score.
Yeah, I don't think I would think about sending this cube at normal scores or for money, and so my rule of thumb there is that it can't have changed to a pass at the score in general.
Good rule. Well, sometimes it can.
Yeah.
And I've been tripped up on
There's
that
big
before, too.
exceptions where the gammons are big enough, but this doesn't look like the most exceptional position to me either.
No, he has an ace point.
Yeah, having an anchor helps a
saves a
lot.
lot of gammons.
Yeah.
He's gonna drop it.
But he's going to let it go, okay.
I wonder how bad that was.
It's possible that it's not too far off with the 11 in the zone and everything like that, but I don't know.
Playing with the Joker.
My instinct certainly would have
Yeah,
been
it's gonna be
play it.
bad actually.
Yeah,
74.
74 is sizable. Yeah,
Score
yeah.
matters.
So I can still make it through in the average PR if John O'Hagan slips up.
Definitely seemed like what I was supposed to do.
That could be. That could
Cheering for
be.
him to lose.
He's in a good spot, a little over 3.5. Yeah.
If I play really well today
Don't get,
and John O'Hagan loses,
don't get hit over here. And I know all
like
the
has one
seconds
bad
are
match, I'm through on PR anyway.
I think playing really well in these competitions is
Yeah,
like a
I
good
had
plan.
one bad match. I should be averaging under 3, but I'm not.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good to have one up in like whatever the 6 range is and still end up under 4, right? Like, I mean, across 5 matches, that's a big chunk. Got to be playing some really sharp stuff along with it. Ooh, how often are we cashing after this?
A lot of the time.
This is 9 in the zone, so extra checker.
He comes in with 1.
But our
as a take.
opponents made the 3-point and has 10 in the zone themselves. We've escaped the checker.
This is a cube and it should be.
Feels still takeable, but
Yeah,
it's
it
actually
feels
quite a
takeable.
bit worse to have the 7 than the 8 in these positions too.
Gammon value is a little bit less. You have
Yeah.
lots of recube vig. I would take it.
Yeah, I'm not certain I would cube it.
But I'm balls. Oh yeah, the cube must come.
Yeah, three-way seems like good incentive to say
The
it.
cube must
Yeah.
come, as Falafel would say.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this is
Three-way, you adjust a little bit in favor of sending earlier.
And
Too.
it's actually a
the
pass.
take. I was going to say
Oh,
the
wow.
take looks doubtful. There's a lot of gammons. There's multiple ways to win, racing and.
Interesting.
And you just immediately cash.
Yeah, having already escaped the checker is the bigger difference from our 5 splits is there. Okay.
John's not going to get that wrong.
Marty and Ryan here on warm-up for their next round
Yeah, we're
in 30 minutes.
thinking about.
Neck and neck in points.
Oh, I rolled out our match.
What did I play, man?
After the rollout, well, the official is 3.5 for you and 4.5 for me,
Uh-huh.
but the rollout pressed that a little bit. You went up to 3.7 something, and I went down to 4.1 or something.
Alright.
And my redouble was right on the border.
Okay.
Another blitz to start it and a fan, and of course we're not going to get any 2-way, 3-way cubes in a gammonish position. Good start for John though. Gets the switch as well, but can't get more checkers in the zone. Hard to blitz with only 8 in the zone.
Yeah, so John's obviously playing for a non-double gammon.
Yeah, yeah.
He
Position
doesn't
rates.
Does
want-
that count?
No, it's
If it's leaning on the wall, no, then it's cocked. Yeah,
it was hanging down
looked like
between
his
the
best.
checkers. It wasn't flat.
yeah, 3s would be nice.
Oh,
if
he
it
almost
counted.
got it anyway.
A single 3 is pretty good too, though.
Yeah, no, this. I mean,
All right, 6-2. He's
This
gonna
is,
hit and come down.
Yeah, got to get some material in for the attack. And if Neil anchors, then eventually, if we get close enough to just like completing this game, 2-way, 3-way cubes can happen.
5-4 brings 2 down.
Yeah, we can't hit.
No, you just bring checkers into the zone now.
I'm with you.
yeah. The question is, do you play 11 to 6 or do you play
I played 13-8.
13 to 8?
I played 13-8 first and think about the 4, actually, I guess. But
Well, you could get two builders attacking both of those points either way, but you've got the aggregators closer to home, and
beautiful
you're
shot
slotting
from Neil,
you're
preventing a bunch of gammons.
slotting more things.
6-1.
Yeah, so he's going to come around. Yeah, that's it.
Just trying to consolidate this 22-point anchor game now, and we get into a pretty...
There it is.
So you should slot now.
Yeah,
You
well,
don't come up.
maybe not. You're going to lose more gammons with more back, so maybe it's okay to
Yeah,
play
but you're
22,
still
21.
playing for a win.
Yeah?
And this is the way to play for a win.
He's missed. 6-1 comes out and.
Yeah, he's
and
got-
makes
he's
it
got to
And the
come
10's a
out.
nice point to have right here, right?
He's got to come out. Yeah, the 10 is not chicken feed. But he's only got what, about 13 hit covers after he comes out.
There's only one play here. I don't know what he's thinking about.
Oh,
Oh,
he's-
they're pausing for something.
Oh.
There's some directorial. Oh,
Okay.
never mind.
yeah. Yeah, John's gonna make that play all year.
Welcome back, Dennis.
That
Double
does-
fives. Can make the 3. That's a start. Move some freight.
Yeah,
Make sure he's
yeah.
not in gammon danger.
Right. I don't think it's to the point where he's gonna
No, he's not
double
gonna
yet
double this.
because there's just too many winning chances. He's
Yeah.
still winning some gammons.
18
He
to
needs
11.
either more flexibility or to close that 4 points, some combination.
What does he want to break his 10.4?
Yeah, I think just coming down from the 11, I guess it doesn't help him build anything he wants to build.
Well,
Is it gonna be
he's
more shots?
he's saying all right. There's 3 shots versus 4. 3 shots versus 4 shots, but there's a hit cover. But but it's also getting closer to home.
Now maybe we want to step
More
up.
landing
No, I
spots.
wouldn't. I don't want to.
I would not step up because it doesn't. I don't know. It seems like
Guess we have 6s to play from here currently.
it's not like you're.
5-3. You can just bring 2 down,
Yeah.
Sure.
and now he might be in a cubing position.
I think feels too easy to take with the open 4 point.
Especially after the 7 point.
But actually, no, it's like a little bit higher take point at 2-way, 3-way. I always forget that. So
70,
maybe we do need to
25%.
send it. Yeah. Yeah, probably we need to send it a little bit earlier, and maybe even the take or pass could be the question.
I would. Wow.
That's what, 20,
25. Something like
Yeah, a
that.
little bit higher. Yeah.
20
Well. For black, it's roughly 25.
Yeah, the leader's 25. No.
It's
Yeah, the trend is 26, right?
no the
25.
Oh, I got it reversed.
the leader is the leader gets 1 point. Then
because if you drop the game,
it's 25.08% according to XG because of the
Or
because the
2 months
trailer
straight.
after passing can win an undoubled backgammon, so it's not 25. It's a little more than 25, a tiny bit more. It rounds to 25.
Sounding good enough for me. Being extra careful on all these, but
You
I
shouldn't
mean,
come out. You should just make
right,
the
just
points.
make the 4. We got time. We're in no hurry. If I give up a piece of structure, slot the ace,
Yeah, I mean you could say all right, I'll count the numbers and I'll come out at the 16 point and pressure the 10 point.
Now, does John have any disaster rolls now that he's gotten a spare on the 6?
I don't
Maybe
think
last time he
I
had,
don't think
like,
it's a
6-5
cube. I think
or
he should
something.
break his 10 point before
five
cubing.
is a mini disaster. Leaves an indirect shot and breaks the 6.
Breaking the 10 point and then
Yeah.
cubing seems like the right idea here.
It could be stiff enough. Yeah, so now that he gives up the 10, this looks like it should play pretty flexible. Still feels like an okay cube the whole time, but maybe he's not quite close enough to that take point.
Am I going to leave those 4 shots?
Why
in
would
return
you?
well, you got
This is another position
Another
where I
builder
definitely
with a
trust
4
John
point,
O'Hagan's cube
and you
action,
got
though.
more playable 5s.
You
And
can't-
is that worth 4 shots?
No, it's
probably,
not.
probably not. Right? Probably not. In general, it wouldn't be. So
You need to play safe, then you can cube.
it's true. You might be able to keep this. You might have take, but
6-2, a nice little shot for Neil to get moving.
John says he certainly does have a take, so I won't double. But now,
Now it's
aha,
a huge pass.
now it's getting to be sub 25%.
No, it's not too
I
good.
would not say too good. Neil says,
It does
well,
feel like he lost his market quite a bit,
Yeah,
but we
he
don't
lost.
tend to, at these leading scores, want to send on volatility before.
Let's see if he takes it.
Getting it in time is not so important.
the thing is, yeah, you could lose your market, but you could also your position could also deteriorate. There are a lot
Yeah,
of
he's
numbers,
1-5 away from leaving a
5x.
shot,
There's
yeah.
some 5x's were bad.
So how often does black win?
Oh, not 25. I think maybe more like 20 or something.
Yeah.
Well, with 4 on the 8 and with 3 on the 6, I'd say maybe it's more than 16. It might be 18. It might be 20. It's not 25.
Race is pretty hurting, not much shot equity. Yeah, it's late.
The reference positions are deteriorating from my memory.
Onto the Crawford game. John O'Hagan looking like he's going to, in the driver's seat to win 1 more point now.
It's backgammon go for Neil. Hitting is standard for the 4-2. About 0.02 better to hit. Maybe more at the score or something.
4-2?
4-2 hit versus make 4 point.
Yeah.
Reply to 6-2.
Yeah, you're supposed to hit. Even I know that one.
I don't know if there's any scores where you don't or situations. I think you always hit, right?
Yeah.
Always hit is my motto. Always
5,
hit and
3
cover.
hits and covers, yeah. Not threatening the Crawford backgammon quite yet. He's on his way.
Well, if he fans,
Nice
and he
roll.
scoops up the four of them and closes them out.
Oh, beautiful to make that. Yeah, now Neil really wants to reestablish that 8 point against the bar point anchor.
2-1. He's got
Can't
it.
do
Bring
it.
it in.
Can't do much anything.
8
I
to
might want
5
to
it
leave it
is.
out there and see if he really
Nah,
wants to
he
break
doesn't
the
want to get
anchor.
a hit. Just play 8 to 5.
There's some duplication of 6s too. Maybe he has to. I don't know. This is going to be a hard game for Neil to bring home. I guess he's down in the race too. No, it must be really close. I don't know.
3-4. He's got to
Might
hit
play
now.
loose there.
Loose would be what? 20 to 18 and 6 to 5.
Something like this. That looks pretty good.
He should have hit here for
Lots
sure.
of duplication. I don't mind staying on the 5 either, but we could even open up the 24 maybe. The better board.
Yeah, so it's essentially DMP for John.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, it's essentially DMP except for the backgammon possibility, which is negligible.
Or 3, I don't know what I'm doing. I guess
should-
he's thinking about linking up with
You
the
should
11,
hit.
huh?
I would
Make
hit.
a loose
I
hit.
would hit because you're not
coming
worried
down
about
as
being
well?
gammoned, right? Yeah, come down and hit because you have a chance for a big gain. You're only outboarded 2 points to 1.
Then when we get away with it, I guess making the 11.
I mean,
looks
if you were
pretty nice.
way ahead in the race, or you really wanted to not be gammoned, you could play 9 and 8,
Yeah.
hitting 4s. But this is the play to win the game.
And he's not missed. 5-2. Splits from the back.
Yeah, splitting from the back. That's the only thing that gains much.
Yeah, I guess we don't need an 8 point if we can just sweep up all these blocks.
And here we go
Nick's gonna return
on,
fire.
on the hitting contest. And he closed 4 out and won a backgammon the match. Now he can tempo hit. It's not like a
What do you roll? 5-3?
5-3. He could tempo hit.
Yeah, he's got to hit. What else are you
would-
gonna do?
Well, you go 25, but a tempo hit is good because you gain time maybe to.
Yeah,
It's merely for a tempo, right?
Isn't
Now
that-
he's a favorite to hit back.
Isn't that a falafel rule? The 2 on the bar, best by far.
Yeah, 2 on the bar, best by far. I think so. So now he can hit loose. Now he's slotting his 4 point.
Beautiful.
So 2 on the bar, best by far.
4 back and 7 in the zone.
Dance.
Okay, then the backgammon
helps.
appeared.
Now he's.
Four closed out.
Probably just step
Ace
up
not
to 21 point.
Yeah, there's no real reason to
Not do that.
weaken the position of the forward spare.
Yeah.
Go into a 5. Double 2's a good number anyway.
Okay, 4s he's not gonna hit in the deuce point. He's gonna hit the guy in the 16 point.
Yeah, he doesn't. He only has 7 in the zone.
He's
so he
not
wants
scared
to-
of the back game. So 4-3.
wants to,
That's what I
can
mean. You
come
could
down.
hit there, and then you can probably just come down. Yeah.
Yeah,
come
we just
down.
need material now with the rack.
Or just make the anchor. That's
Anchor
that's
doesn't
also
seem
okay.
important enough.
It's also
Well,
fine.
he's saying, oh, it's DMP or whatever. I'll
Mm-hmm.
avoid the Joker, but I would still play 30 to 10 for
So you have 4 guys.
more
in the night or 3
flexibility
guys?
and more, a
Okay,
future,
now he's coming down to the
future
8
checker
for
in the
sure.
zone maybe.
Probably just out.
There we go. And now
Or just
3
in
is-
again.
3
I don't
of
know.
your choice.
I like this.
I like this.
This is
Sure.
good.
In is a little front loaded.
Because you want the 8 point.
Yeah, we wouldn't mind making that too.
2s,
Ooh.
and he's back,
So that's the
that can do is
value
hit
of
on the
having
9.
made the 21 point.
and he just hits.
Very true.
Hit for a tempo. And so John can play the mad backgame genius pretty soon here.
1-6
Good
just
way to lose a
comes out
backgammon
the
too, though.
14.
Yeah, that's right. That's the best way to lose a backgammon is to be a mad backgame.
Comes
genius.
out to the 14 point.
We could just clean up a block
No.
too, 10 to 4.
Like you said, it's
don't
too
wanna-
front
that's
loaded.
Burying from your priming force.
I guess he doesn't really want to break the 18 yet to hit.
I just come out to the 14.
Seems reasonable.
You might get hit twice or something, but then you're still winning.
He's the most boards too. Yeah.
6s are somewhat duplicated. Hit and out.
6-4.
6-4.
That's
is
good, isn't it?
It's
Hits,
good.
hits,
Yeah.
hits
How
and
do you play
goes.
the 4? You probably just continue. Yeah.
Maybe
Could've
we
made the
could.
9,
Yeah, we
but
should
then
probably
you'll leave
trade
the
the mid
open
for
one.
the
No,
9 there, I
you
think.
shouldn't. That's a better play. Come, just continue.
I agree with Brian.
When we have the bar point, I'm not as worried about having the
And then come
Point.
down.
And the 9's very valuable here.
It's valuable, but it's not. It's hard to. Not really, really valuable.
Feels more valuable than the mid, I guess.
Comes out, of course.
Yeah, the trouble is, you know, you might get a lot of blocks.
Now that this game's like
True.
50-50.
I take black.
Yeah, but not by much. Especially if gammons don't count at all.
Yeah, that helps.
So that was interesting. That's probably right to make the.
5-2 just swings
Could have
around.
considered 16 to 10
Actually, you can
left.
come out from the back. That's a better play.
Especially in a DMP scenario, I guess just kind of consolidating this and moving forward makes a lot of sense.
6-5. Now he can't hit. He needs to run around at a 10 point. From the 21. Break the anchor.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
now's a great time to
he
do
can
it.
hit. He can hit. Sure he can. And then he can pick a 6.
Maybe I like
not 10 to
Ryan's
4.
You don't like the
play
21
better,
to 10
though.
play?
It's only a 1-point board and 6 in the zone. Why not just give up the anchor and move forward? Yeah. Seems like the most likely way to get home to a win.
Yeah, you want the 8 point. I'm not going to believe XG necessarily here.
Keep
but
it simple, right?
Well, the 6 with this is the problem, right? Like, of course we want to hit, but I don't really like any of my 6s. They're all destructive.
Well, I'm not sure you want him to make the 17 points so easily.
Yeah, that's fair. Maybe we keep
21
him
to
doing
10 is
that.
the best play.
Yeah, it feels very strong.
Well, according to
335.
this
Play is actually a big mistake.
This I wouldn't. Do.
That-
I would not. I don't like the 10.
That's a huge mistake.
So
That's
16
like
to 10
over
you're playing
100
with it?
according to this thing. Supposed to play 21-15. Come out is a must.
Oh, if you hit, you still
Yeah.
come
Oh,
out.
yeah. If I
Interesting.
hit, I would probably play 21, 15, or forward.
Now he hits and he comes in and then he just comes down. I guess.
Can't we switch to the 14 and leave it on the 8?
Yeah,
wanna
I
make
like
the 8.
coming in. 8-6 is strong.
This is like we have to get 5 checkers around with no.
That's why
presence in
21
that
to 10
second
is the best
quadrant. Seems very difficult.
14 point was worth looking at.
Yeah,
Um,
this is just a very long ride home for Neil with it, like no presence in front of that bar point.
1,
anchor.
2, 3. Now he can probably just step up.
split the anchor.
But the
Sure,
anchor is also
maximum
reasonable.
flexibility seems okay. Prevents double 2s again, I
This
guess.
is all right, but
Yeah.
you have a double 4 little.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Was that 4-3 or 5-3?
5-3.
Either way, he's coming out from the anchor.
The 11s were something. though.
No. You gotta
Yeah, I
come
don't
out
mind
from the
11
back.
and 18 here.
You gotta come out from the back. Either 21-13 or 2 out from the 21 point. It's gonna be a clear play to do one of those things.
Yeah, I don't mind that. He's decided on his 5 with me. I don't see. I mean, I guess advancing 11 to 8 for the same reasons we've been sharing is
I would
okay,
make
but
this play.
leaves a lot of returns. Maybe you don't need to.
This is all right. I
Yeah.
wouldn't slot the
Yeah, harder to make.
moving to the 13.
What do you roll?
4s play
Okay,
okay. I
so
think he
1,
must have been
2,
checking
3
this.
just swings out all the way around. I go 22 to 10, 18 to 14. Leaving a lot of blocks, but who cares?
I would too, because you still want to.
He has a decision between into the 6 or 18
Nah.
to
I
14.
wouldn't
Yeah.
go to this. You want stepping stones home, and you're against a 1-point board with 6 in this zone, and okay, you might roll double ones or double. Go away. Now you can just
Now he can make a 10 point.
make the
9
10.
point, I mean.
Yeah,
You can
9
make
point
the-
looks
you
great.
Can, you can make the 9. That's all right. You might also make the 10 just because it's more flexible. You don't have 3 checkers.
Also doesn't leave bad double 4s. No, double 4s is bad. Yeah, double 4s is not good.
Double 4s is
Or it's just stacks up to 6. Right.
No,
double,
you can't.
Double 4s
Oh,
yeah,
wasn't
you're
so
right.
good
Yeah, yeah.
anyway.
I thought he'd make some switching plays.
Blanked,
So 2-1, this is a clear play. He should just come in and slot the 5 point.
Oh, he can't hit yet. Okay.
He can if he wants.
I don't think he should.
Oh no, who's that's John. So John
Right.
is thinking about. Shall I?
I would think I would try to buy the time.
No, I don't think he should. I don't think he can afford to hit here.
He doesn't really have a ton of.
He has no board, right? So how can he hit? It just doesn't do anything for him. Slotting that 5 point's a lot more valuable.
I think you're right.
Of course I'm.
He's always right.
Except for when I'm not.
He's learning from Stick.
Right, Neil happy
He's
to
got
reduce
TMP,
contact.
but he doesn't care because he
apparently.
can break outfield.
Not clear that the contact is really hurting Neil for the next sequence, though. So this is kind of interesting to me.
This play, what else are you gonna do?
What else? You could make the 9.
No.
That looks very nice.
Keep it simple.
This takes up a little more space on the
Oh,
board.
is
It
a
makes it harder for
5-2.
John to
Yeah,
build.
he could make the 9, but this is 2 stepping stones.
6-2 covers, of course.
I was getting there either
I'm
way.
not going to think about it.
Now he can hit. 6-4 breaks the 14 point. Oh no, it doesn't. Never mind.
He could if he
Yeah,
wanted.
yes,
He
yeah,
could
but he
play-
leaves
he
it.
could have played 14.
At least a double shot
It's
though.
legitimate to play 14.
Oh yeah, you can do that. I was thinking about 2 down.
This is fine too. I wouldn't play 2 down.
No, 2 down's wrong. I thought it was a single direct, but it's a
think I
double
would play
shot.
14.
14-4 is very reasonable there. Yeah. 6-2.
No,
Now he has
play-
to come in for the 14 point. There's no other play.
Yeah.
Clearing from the rear. Nice and simple.
Waste any outside motion.
I don't mind his two in from the 10 point play.
I don't mind straight. Alright, this is more straightforward.
No, I mean before the 6-4.
Oh, the 6-4.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I don't mind his play at all.
Maybe this should just make the 3 point.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
No, this is in positions like this. You go for the, you know the
Purity?
Shot, double shot.
The prime is more valuable than the
Yeah.
non-prime, including the 3 point.
Okay.
The gap.
Okay. It did maintain some
And
contact.
so if you get a near-term shot, it's way better to have this structure.
And splits the 18. No, you can go
No,
there
no,
to
yeah,
have
continue
direct
for the
cover.
cover,
Yeah, my bad.
Okay, and real winning chances for John here now.
Oh.
4-6 is a nice counter shot for
doesn't
Neil.
Mess around.
Needs to
We
hit
have
this
18
now.
hitters.
That's one of them.
19.
And now you can
Gets
just split the
there.
anchor.
Because
Yeah, he's not going to get backgammon very often unless the 4 lots are scooped up and he never moves.
Nope.
Ooh, 4-6
Uh-oh.
There's the anti-joker.
Yikers. Now it's like a double pass if he cubes this now, or if he would cube it.
Yeah.
Okay, covers, hit looses, and does something else.
I think hitting off the edge is still worth it. I mean, we're
Yeah,
technically still
you're gonna
outboarded.
hit, of course. You're not gonna switch. You're
Yeah,
gonna
definitely
keep,
not switching.
You
I
keep
suppose
keeping the
you're gonna
purity.
Stay on the edge as well. I mean, stay on the 4 point.
Yeah. So one
Yeah.
hit loose and then come forward somewhere.
I would come forward 18 to 17.
I would do the other one. I don't know.
Not hitting and playing 18 to 15 seems reasonable here.
No,
too.
it doesn't. You gotta hit.
You let your opponent play, and you're just hoping that they don't roll a 6, and you're set up to attack from the back. You know?
making it less likely that.
Don't be scared to hit, Nick. The hit
Yeah.
must come.
You're making it less likely that your opponent, by hitting, you're making it less likely your opponent can safety that blot on
Oh
me.
no.
This
that's a
I
bad
would
play.
not do.
That's
Oh,
a
this-
very bad play.
This looks bad to me too.
Yeah. You
And,
gotta
and
rely on the
also,
prime.
if you hit loose and stay on the 4 point, you're duplicating a 4 to lift. And a
It's
4 to
kind of
hit.
like Monte with the 5 point open. If he throws a 5, you're going to want to hit him. So if you're going to leave a blot open, one
Yeah,
has
do
to
it-
leave
do it
with-
now. Do
with
it
a
now.
5 prime instead of a
Do it now. You
a
can't
4
be.
prime.
You can't be. That's right, Dennis. You can attack now, and you can keep your 5 prime.
Keep it. What's the simplest play here?
Yeah.
The
Gammon still
the
matter too.
simplest
It
play-
should-
the
Is
simplest
covering,
play is
hitting loose, and stepping one of the guys up.
hit with a deuce, and then play an ace.
That's right.
And leave the checker on the 4 point. Yeah, this seems to be.
A mistake.
Oh, now the big joker, the big kahuna.
Yeah, it was
Double
almost
fives.
the blunder.
Pretty big, you know, but,
Yeah.
but
Even
that
actually-
was a boxcar and a caboose.
2-1.
Tactically, 18 to 17 looks better after this play.
Now
too, in
now
case
he's
he
in
opts
these
out with a
troubles
5-6.
where he doesn't know if he should slot or not.
18 to
But I don't think he
17
should.
would have
I'd do
given
something
more
like this.
covers.
So you want to
4
come,
point.
want to get double coverage on a 4-5 4-6.
That's true.
Just come up
Yeah,
with
you
a
want
2.
double coverage
on
of
4-5 4-6.
both
Yeah.
escape
Up in the back,
points.
take an ace.
Yep, I didn't see that.
Yeah,
Which is
so
easy then.
so you're double. You got 27 shots after 5-4, and you got 25 after
4-1 is brilliant.
Wow.
beautiful.
That's a
Oh,
Beautiful
yeah.
shot for Neil.
Now, John wishes he qualified.
Obviously attacking with a 4
Not-
prime instead of a 5 prime.
6-4
Nines,
needs to hit.
11s,
Well,
10 is
no,
it?
he can't hit, but he can, but he could make the.
Make a
he could just
9
make
point.
the prime.
Yeah, it seems a little stronger for
There's
roll.
there's some bad 4s here for.
I would have been. I might have been tempted to hit there. Oh, he's leading at the score. Okay.
62 is pretty huge. I don't think the score impacts this one too much. In fact, it makes you
Yeah,
more likely to play
losers
for the
become
win.
more backgammons to hit.
I don't think there's a lot of backgammons in this
There's
position.
not a lot. There's not a lot of float.
If
There's some. No,
I don't
there's
know.
a few.
If it was,
Not now.
if I was trailing, I would have had no problem to hit.
Yeah. So this is the right play, I think.
What else are you gonna do?
You could go 6
Why?
because you leave. You know,
6-6
you
instead of
give him 2 more
6-4.
shots this way, but you can't.
5-5.
Yeah, but you want to get around.
And the rule
Yeah.
usually is a position like this. Every pip advanced is worth at least 1 shot.
Terrified of 6.
So what does this mean here?
So it means this might be break even, but it's probably right. Probably right too.
Well, I understood that as it's at least right.
Yeah, it's at least right. It's at least break even, and it's probably right.
4-2 comes in.
Oh, 4-2, yeah.
Oh, I thought
4-1.
so. Same. That's what I saw.
Yeah, I always see ones when they're really two, just vice versa. with these dice,
Yeah.
it's all
Rolling home naturally. Couple shot levers right off the bat here.
probably yeah.
A 1.
He got for pot numbers. Double 4 is the only one.
Double 6s.
Double 6. Or 5 on this. Now he reaps the reward and he takes his or keeps the time.
Yeah,
He
maybe.
hopes for the inevitable 6-4 or 4-4.
Yeah, he wants the shot now, so he keeps the prime. Okay. I was thinking maybe I would break the 8
He
already.
bears off rather than. You're supposed to peel. He could have cleared 5 at least.
Supposed to take it off
More
there,
block
huh?
numbers, yeah. It's usually right to peel. Get those extra checkers off the ace point.
Now you can clear a 6
Now he
point.
can clear, but he says, "Well, shall I still peel?" He says, "I've studied this, and I'm going to peel."
6-4 leaves a double shot.
Or leaves a double
Not
shot.
gonna beat
Six
Not
is
anymore.
gets forced
No,
out.
it does. It
Oh,
does
you're right.
still. Neil says 6-4, schmicks 4. He promptly rolls 3-1.
Two
And
up.
he says, "All right,
Beautiful.
I'm going to peel."
He's
some
going
more."
for the unlikely backgammon.
Just 2 sets away.
I think he's not going for the. Like he says, John says, I'm gonna risk the backgammon and try to win the game. And Neil
Aces.
says,
Now you
"Hardy
just
har
now you just
har."
play 6-4 twice, yeah.
I don't know.
I would think so. There might be a tricky play: 6-5 twice, 4-3 twice.
Nah.
Yeah, that looks really nice, actually.
Oh, that's illegal.
That's illegal.
That's very illegal.
Okay. All right.
More illegal than
Fine.
drinking under the age of 21.
Ryan would know that. Yeah.
That's not that illegal.
They asked for proof of age when I was,
That's what I mean, yeah.
when I was 31. They wouldn't ask for it now.
2-1, double 6s again, wins the game.
Nope, not this game.
Oh, you
All
can't.
right. He says, "All right, I'm gonna get credit for that one, legitimately." And there's the right catering to the 2-roll sequences where he can deny the free drop to John. He denies the free drop to John with a double.
The free drop is very valuable.
Yeah, it's a couple of percent win chances. Like that, 1 point something. I forgot what the theory
We'll get to
is
see if
now.
it would have mattered.
I should read Björk Schiebman's book again.
Long book.
Long and
It's very taxing to read.
it's very
that book.
ponderous book. It's almost like a college.
It's like a book for
textbook.
you. Yeah, I hate
Yeah,
that.
well, the thing is that it's
Oh, Neil wins the opening roll, so yeah,
interesting-
could have mattered.
I'm too
Interesting
impatient
style
to read
matters, that
textbooks.
Could have mattered. Yeah, I think he would have used it.
Should hit.
I think right here he'd be using
Yeah,
the free drop.
you're supposed to hit even at DMP.
Yeah.
He might be thinking, okay, it's a little impure to hit at DMP, so maybe I'll come down. But he's got, yeah, this is what DMP. Be sure.
Nice roll.
Yeah, this is a 18 point instead of the beautiful 11 point.
4-2.
Smacky wacky.
Yeah. It's like it. Anywhere else, you're just in a
It's too
losing
passive.
position, right?
This is passive, but John says, well, I'm going to do it.
John likes to pass.
Better for the PR probably to do this.
5, he can play safe.
play safe if
No,
he's in
this is
range.
better.
At least
There's no
Yeah, this
reason
seems
to
better.
play that safe. 4-3, just comes
And
down.
Says, I'm going to come down with a 3. Says I'm maybe passive, but I'm not
that passive. Uh-oh.
Ace is all right.
Facing tips there.
7-1 probably.
7-1 for the flex. Making points.
The Kaz man is back. Playing well too.
Usually. Don says, all right, I'm going to tempt you. I'm going to make my board. Pay off the damn double two.
2-5. You should hit.
Well, he's got the blotches.
Take a chance on
Not a
me.
big chance.
Now
Now he says, now I got a 4-point board. I'll lull you into a false sense of security, and then I'll hit you later.
2-5.
Make.
Breaks the anchor. No, I'm joking.
The anchor with 7.
That would be the play if you want to lose the game.
5-2.
If you're throwing the match, you can make all kinds. You can actually do it without.
What do you roll?
6-5.
Come off the anchor, maybe.
I don't know about coming off the anchor.
How about 2-out double falcon play?
I think
I would go to the 2-point. I don't know.
I think I go to the 2-point as well.
That's what I. But
I mean, there's a fishy play.
It could be interesting.
There's a no block play. There's a no direct shot play.
no,
8-2, 6-1. But
I would play that. Yeah,
This is probably best.
you're behind in the race. No reason to come out.
Yeah, you don't want to reach your board. Now say, all right, now Niels is volunteering inside the board. Make my own board.
5-1.
And God says, now I will reap the rewards.
And of course, you do not play 2-1.
He says, no, 2-1 for me. I want that. I want the beast.
5-6. What do you do?
The best 5-point board. And Neil says, hardy har, I'm going to slot my 2.
Okay, now he needs to come off the anchor for sure. He can't afford to break the midpoint here, so he needs to go.
Well, he can.
Wow,
he can,
no.
he can-
I don't like that play at
do
all.
it.
I'm running out.
I ain't
For
so-
better or for
I ain't
worse.
so sure. This looks good to me.
Think so?
Well, what's the race? It's 35, 75. White should be behind. No, 101.
Yeah,
How much?
yeah, but half a blunder about. What do you roll? 6-2?
6-2. You gotta just go from 50 to 7.
Duplicates deuces if you play 20-12.
What do you say?
The 2s that hit and the 2s that hit.
Oh, it's John's 6-2. I was thinking it was Black's. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Now this way.
Now what do you do? Do you hit?
Yeah. That's
You might just have to hit here.
It's yeah. Do you count on anything better? Maybe. Like when in doubt, don't hit. Whatever, don't do the shot. See if
Hitting would have been ballsy.
yeah, it would have been ballsy, but you might leave fewer shots this way. You might roll a double something. He says, "All right, you
Now he's
can
cracking.
come to me.
Now he needs to keep
If
it
I leave a
popped
double
up.
shot, it's still a double shot."
5-4. How do you do this now?
Oh, that's a crummy roll.
13-4 maybe. That's what I would do. You know.
Yeah, I don't want to go 11 to anyone. I don't want to. He could do this. This is.
You like that better?
This is. I don't know. What I do is I do a 2-ply hitting. I look at 2-ply, see how the hitting probabilities work. Try to look at 3-ply. You know, how many times 1296 do I get something hit next turn? What happens after that? I try to do that for the
Maybe
board.
fewer shots, but it's the quantity.
I would have played.
quality
I would have
of
played
shots.
13.
All right. Now the board is closed. And now the double 5s come out. That's a cock. That's a leaning cock die. Yeah, Neil was hoping for box cars or 5 cars, or failing that.
need to roll something better.
Failing that. Oh, there's the
1s and 9s.
there's the 14 number
I
shot.
haven't picked it up yet. I have to count shots.
Yeah, I know.
14 number
16.
shot.
That's 18. What am I thinking about?
What was
You should have played 2 down. 2 down with the best player.
19.
because
Because it's too much to get hit.
ability to make.
Oh, and there's the next best.
Did he hit him?
No, it's he. But he got.
But he's
That's his best racing chance. Now he's giving him the finger rule that stack on the 4-point.
And I kind of need Neil to win this for me.
What is it? 6-1. Yeah, there's the trick. The trick for not missing. He only misses with 2-1, and he gains a big time in the other variations. He gains small time in some other. He breaks even with some, but double fives is a big swing number here. Gigantic swing number.
6-2. Takes 2 off.
Yeah, now because of 6 to 5, he has double fives getting 4 off, which is a big deal. After he clears the 5-point, he's got double fours to get 4 off. And double threes and double ones, so he's doing his best
Probably
here.
Neil's favorite.
Oh yeah,
Especially now.
Neil's the favorite. All right. Look at all these checkers. Look at all those.
They
pips
made a
over
race
there.
out of it, huh?
Yeah, John made a race out of it, but then he's not out of it yet. He's says I'll roll a 6-5. Let's see what you do then.
Got one free
He
minute.
hopes he does not roll a deuce. He doesn't.
This is not a
He still hopes he does not roll a deuce. John wants a big double. Naturally.
Oh.
He wants a big double, and he gets a big double.
That might do it. I think that did it, John. I need my own.
And then he rolled a 6-1. He's still alive.
Boxes doesn't win.
Barely alive.
No, he's dead.
Barely alive.
That's it. GG.
Yeah. Oh, okay. At least one more point for John, so that'll end him at 10. That's going to be tough to pass up for round A or for Group A. We'll see about the PR point on that one. I don't think we had anyone live transcribing. But yeah, we got.
It looks like they were both playing extremely well. What I saw.
Yeah. It's 11:15, so you guys are probably both starting your round 6 matches right now.
I gotta go play Petco.
Ryan and Marty. Okay, Marty's got to play Petco. That's going to be on stream next. That should be a good one. That'll be the current 2 players. It's interesting how this is shaken out. So in round 6, in the Group A side, we're going to have the 2 players set to advance from Group A playing too. So all the top 4 here in Group 6 playing all at once. Pretty awesome stuff. Exciting match for sure. $1,000 points for the ABBA soundtrack. What? Is there an ABBA soundtrack on this? Cool. That better not get us demonetized or whatever. Maybe that doesn't matter, huh? But yeah, we should be starting like almost immediately here. More people filing into the room here too. We're seeing a lot more action. Side events are starting up today. Seeing oh, hey Justin, how's it going, man? Yeah, I got coffee as always, man.
Oh man, really?
And like piles of cups here too. Oh, description. Oh, the last. Yeah, it was the last in the XG series. Again, I don't know what else to do. So I think that's everything. You know. But yeah, if anyone comes up with anything else they want me to. Yes, this is Hart. It's a Guatemalan. It's Portland, Oregon roaster. But yeah, I posted. I have them all set out to like post on trips and stuff like that. But the one that went up on Monday, I must have screwed up like putting the actual XG analysis on it or something. So I'm figuring it all out, man. It's all new to me. Oh yeah, man. That's fun. Yeah. Your job, if you are Sam Ahmed's teammate, is to remember the starting position. Or he moved him quick.
What's the original? Play against the Milwaukee, Sacramento.
Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know he was a Sacramento player.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah.
Cool. Okay. Well, cool. You got Marty and Petco up. Super excited about that one. Yeah. Good luck in your doubles match, man. All right. Enjoy the coffee. Yeah. Did anyone get PRs from Kaz and John? Not sure. Oh, someone was humming ABBA? I love it. Keep the mood lighting as a request. Okay, okay. I'll try to tell him to leave the lights on the floor. It's a little bit brighter out today, but we still can't see it because all the buildings are blocking the sun. I got sun reflection going on right here. I wonder, are you allowed to sing hit songs? Is that like copyright infringement? If I do my own like interpretation? I think it is. Try not to get in trouble for that. I shared once, I was recording a match at like a Chicago club tournament. I recorded all my matches for that and submitted it into BMAB. And one of mine got flagged on YouTube. No, all of them got flagged on YouTube. Because in the background of the bar, they had music like the radio playing. It was all like copyrighted music that was showing up on the video, you know? So, weird stuff. I just had to mute it all. Nice. Everyone's got me covered on the YouTube rules. Okay. I don't know what's going on there. I was just explaining to Justin McKenna too. By the way, I should have another position analysis on my channel. Maybe I should go share that on the Facebook right now between matches too. But I had to pull down my one from Monday because I forgot to put the XG analysis on it apparently. I'm still a noob at OBS apparently and make mistakes on there. Whatever. Let me know if this one's screwed up too. That was an exciting one, the last one too. It was a banana split play that I missed. All right, I have another like kind of basics if you're newer to the game. The most recent one, so check those out. Hop on over to my channel and subscribe if you like the stuff over there. That helps me out a lot. And I have a book if you guys don't know about it too. I feel like everyone knows about that already. But on match play, how to use like money references or your general backgammon skills to understand how relatively each score works. I can tell you about all my upcoming tournaments like I always do too. I'll be doing remote commentary for the Rack London Invitational and Loot Rocky Greece in the beginning of March. And then I still haven't like sorted out travel details with him yet, but Ben Friesen's here and I got to talk to him about going to Virginia in April. And that's everything on my calendar right now. Oh, thanks for the compliments on the commentary. Lots of help, which is nice. Yeah, this is way different. All the Gibraltar stuff that I did, I was just on my own in my room for 6 straight, like, long matches, you know, which I enjoy doing a lot too. But it's pretty relaxing to be able to just come out here sometimes and, like, pitch in a little bit while everyone playing kind of says what they have on their mind too. Different energy for sure. See Ryan and Ken playing on the B stream. If you weren't aware, you can hop over to the AP Live Backgammon channel and see the other 3 matches going on in round 6 and 7 at any given time as well. So we have 4 matches going on at a time at all times. They don't have commentator and all that, but you can watch them anyway. So Ryan and Ken have started over on that on stream 2 right now. More matches to come as well. Oh, thanks, Jason. Glad you're enjoying the videos. Oh, thanks, Jeff. Let me know if you want to do an interview for your congrats on your Gibraltar win, man. I wanted to talk to you about it. I should put a copy of the book on the table. Oh, you're right.
Also, yeah, this tournament will be much harder.
What do I rest it against? The microphone here? Good enough. Good enough. You can't really see it. Oh, I could put it on the tournament table. That would be good. Awesome, Jeff. Congrats, man. That was a good run. I got to commentate a couple of your matches. That was super cool. Yeah, the transcription's actually pretty easy if you like are comfortable with the computer you're using and everything like that. So mine was like powered enough to not slow down while I'm like analyzing things and I'm familiar with it. So when it's all like in your comfort zone, it's pretty good. I think the hard part about transcribing for a lot of people live is that it's under-resourced to do it, and so it slows down and doesn't keep up with the pace of play, or you just don't know like where all the settings are on it and stuff in case anything goes wrong. Yeah, my interview, I've got a couple out in advance. I do all the YouTube stuff in advance and try to like schedule it out. But the next one I have coming out tomorrow is Michi. We recorded that. We did one of those kept talking matches a couple weeks ago and actually recorded the interview at the same time. And so that should be posting tomorrow morning. So you can hop over there and check out between matches. Oh, everyone loves the Monte Carlo coverage too. Yeah, that was awesome. That was super fun to be part of. Wild match on the what's it called too, on the Sander and Wilcox one with all the beer drinking was hilarious.
Other side. Entire house. I didn't get.
So I think I have to.
What's the confusion here? Are they switching them around? Oh, yeah. They did have it on the wrong sides of the board. Okay. For some reason, it feels backwards on that camera, too. It feels weird to see the player on the right to be on the top of the screen. I don't know why that is, but what can you do? Oh, stout signature. We got other recommendations. Okay. I've actually been to Farm Table like a lot of times whenever I come to San Antonio, and I like it, and it's less than a mile walk, and it's my go-to, but I'll look that up, man. Someone's buying me lots of coffees. Buying who lots of coffees? I've got all the coffee here. Our transcribers, players do not transcribe their own matches here. There's a team off-site that's being run that gets them in. So got all the transcribed files in overnight, and then a spreadsheet where all the results are getting compiled, just like we do it at the UBC tournament, in the contender tournament, everything like that.
That's cool. I'll definitely watch for it. I mean, I've been in Vegas most last couple of
RF and CMC and Riles all back. Good to see y'all. Yeah, it's kind of nice if we have the right team, then all the transcription, in a different country can happen overnight while we're all sleeping. We come back and just have a full spreadsheet. Works out well.
Alright. Okay. With much. Same to you, sir.
But all right, so if you hop over to the Texas Backgammon Championship Facebook page, you can see the spreadsheet of results over there too, and see that Petco is currently leading the PR overall in this competition with a 2.66. Marty not too far behind him with a 3.55, and entering on points currently, entering on the PR wildcard because Petco's in on points. So this is quite the matchup with a lot of implications for who will make the semifinals for sure. 6-3 going to hit loose from back. You've heard Marty on commentary all week so far too. He loves to get in here. Comes around and hits, and I guess just cleans up and attempts to play a simple game with a decent racing advantage. And a 6-6 fan is not a good start for Marty. 5-1 makes the 5 point. Okay, big advantage for Petco now. Another fan. Wow, is this good enough for a cube now? How many pips does he have? Basically 9 ahead. 10, I guess. Does he's unstacked the midpoint somehow? How does this game work? There's an extra one on the midpoint, right? I can't tell for sure. He's going to wait a roll. Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Just focus on the offense. Escaping isn't the key to winning this game necessarily. Creating enough offensive threat seems really big. Okay, this is enough to keep Marty in the game, I'm pretty sure. For sure he wants to play back there, he says, instead of making 8-5 with 3 seems like an option. But I guess it's still pretty stacked. So maybe 2 more down looks pretty good here, too, for all the escaping and, unstacking and containment value. Oh, I hope he's talking out loud about it. You guys can hear the players over the board now, too, right? They do their own commentary. They don't even need me. Oh, a volunteering work website. Okay. Cool, man. I don't have enough easy ways to contribute to streaming and stuff like that. I get a little bit from the tournament staff for coming out here, but always appreciate any help people can give making these things happen. Okay. tempo hit seems worth something here with all the distribution and likelihood of Marty making a nice point next roll, better board. You don't want a second checker sent back by any means, but okay, Marty's able to hit. And what's the best four? Guess we don't want to give sixes from the bar, right? So just 13 to 9 seems okay. Five, 3. Oh, hey, Craig. What's up, man? We got a good one going on here. 5. I think if we're going to tempo hit, we want to spend the spare from the 8. So I like entering deep there, too. We'll give him some 6 options next roll. Lots of good stuff. 2-1, I think, is just send another checker back. But he wants to think about 10 to 9 and just making a piece of structure, huh? I give the 6s from the bar. Reasonable idea, except that it sends a third back. Ace 2, so he wants to make the anchor now. Okay, he could go for the loose hit again. He still has the better board. But he's running out of material and decides to make a defensive hold instead. Okay. 4-4. I think this... Oh, this can hit. Yeah, and after it does that, I guess just stacking up on the 9 looks pretty strong too. And it plays itself that way. Tempting to make the 5 as well. And what an interesting structure Marty's got now. He's got this massive, like, flexible priming structure, but no board points. And 4 checkers stuck behind it. Still could be threatening enough to get a cube in here. But usually we're not sending in this kind of position until we start to develop. Probably no major problem rolls here. Welcome to hang out if you want, John. And Craig. Thought I heard your voice back there. And he does send the cube here.
No, his phone's over here on the table.
Yeah, I have no clue if this is even actually a double, so my inclination is to take it, but it seems pretty scary. Our opponent makes the 5 point here. We're in a lot of trouble with 4 checkers behind structure. But at least he hasn't cleaned up the blot on the 14 if he does that. So I don't know. It seems like a lot of play to me.
Okay, Steve, you'll be here in 1 second.
I got that.
He's just going to let it go. Okay, okay. Not clear to me if that could be big on either side. I don't know. I really don't know. That's not a position I've seen before. All right, so just a 1 point lead for Marty. 6-3 standard splitting opening. 5-4 gets the hit in the outfield. Three 6 gets the anchor up. Beautiful. Yeah, I guess cleaning up and trying to consolidate a lead in the race is a good way to do it, but we don't really like the 24 to 23 step up. A little bit unfortunate there. 5-3 gets to make a board point. Get ready for contact. 6-2 probably just running and keeping it simple for Petco. And he hits. And the 6 forced to play behind now, too. So I think, despite the likely racing advantage for Petco, I probably like Marty's side of this a little bit better. See if we can develop on this roll. 5-2 doesn't do a whole lot. Probably stacks up the 8. I guess maybe it could just run from the back as well. and cover the outfield a little more effectively that way. Out to the 15 looks like an idea.
This poor guy's some help. Get up there. Oh,
You as well then, right? Ray's on break today? So he's trying to hire John on? Okay.
5-2.
Lots of
yeah.
room.
I don't know. I sort of feel like 22 out feels like a reasonable play.
Seems like the containment idea for that last checker
Yeah.
back, huh? The fly shots aren't really worth much. It's tough to get hit and covered.
Yeah, placing 2 checkers on the 8 is reasonable too, but it does strip the mid. Not that that's a big deal, but
This looks stiff.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks. I don't know. I'd just come out. But
And Marty's
there's
gonna
a
find
play.
a slotting play instead. Okay.
There's a play. I didn't even think of.
No, me neither. It's going to be punished.
Yeah, it's very good shot. And then 1 down. Yeah.
Looks pretty nice and simple for Petco. A lot of pressure on him. Marty's going to get the fan, and this could be a cube pretty easily.
It's either double big pass or too good, right?
Yeah, it feels with a 2-point board like it's hard to be too good, and the
Yeah.
anchor established and all this. But
Yeah, he's got the 18 points, so yeah.
yeah.
And looks like a pass for sure.
All right, let's
He
go.
agrees. 1-1.
Oh, that last one, I guess Petco got tricked and let go of one that he should have taken. Interesting. Did you see that position? It was very strange in game 1 where Marty won 1 point.
Yeah, I saw the end. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what your instincts were about that cube.
Didn't look at it real close.
Yeah.
Fun.
Didn't look like anything I'd seen before.
At 6-3. Split, hit and run, rather. 18. And then hit.
And everything appears to hit back from the roof. 2-6 is one of them.
Dance.
Yeah, Petco's turn to dance on the 1-point board. We've seen a lot of that in this match already. 5-1, it's better to hit than to make the 3 points. Okay.
I think so.
Yeah,
I
interesting.
think so.
Marty finds that quickly.
Might well be a cube.
Already with no points in board, huh?
Maybe.
Amazing.
I mean, you know, you got low numbers.
Hmm.
So, like, if you hit, take either the 4 or the 5, back, question.
Yeah, by a lot?
I think it's a mistake.
Yeah. I do feel like there's market loss, but maybe it's not like very large market loss, which I'd feel comfortable claiming next roll, you know?
Well, Black's position is, up until this roll, had no structure.
Right. Aces is a pretty good non-hitting response for sure.
5 point.
I think so too. Maybe there's some compelling case for unstacking and taking a tempo hit with all these blots around, but
5.
nice improvement for Marty. Petco needs to get the back checkers moving somehow. And happy to volunteer in front of the 18 point. Okay, sure.
Seems reasonable. 6-3 looks kind of
Yeah, a little too impure, huh?
too impure. It's ripping your 6 point. That doesn't look good.
Gotta get those
it,
spirits
it
moving
is another
eventually.
blot, but he got away with it. So I think he made the right play.
Yeah. 6s is a nice improvement, but it's gonna bring the breaking point of White's position up almost immediately. And Petco's not ready for that and has to put a blot on the deuce and feel even less ready for it. So I guess Marty's gonna go for it if he gets the chance here.
Yep.
Wouldn't have minded hitting a 6 right off the bat there.
Right.
5-4 gets to improve Petco's position a little bit, cover the blot at least.
Either cover or start the 4.
Well, you might get the shot now, right?
Yeah. But
He's gonna
the
play
thing
2 though,
is
okay.
that if you get the shot now, if you hit, you'll probably cover one of those 2 with the other half the number. But still, is tempting just to cover that too, so you don't currently have any blots.
Right, right.
But I wouldn't be surprised if those play is correct though.
Simple stuff for Marty, pretty much. Maybe he thinks about slotting there. Ooh, 6-3 is odd. I guess it just gives up the 8.
Yeah. I would give up the 8.
Yeah, why does he want to leave the blot on the 8? I don't know what that's gating him here.
Well, yeah, it gives him a 6, but it's not a good 6.
Right.
I don't
Leaves
think that's
more
right.
blots and board.
And now 1's better numbers.
3-1's a little duplicated at least.
Yeah.
I think you just make this structure, right? Because how can you lose when you run later after this? I mean, 5-1 is funny. No, they all work.
Well, double 3s you have to break.
Okay. 6-3 is super ready to go now.
You could get counter primed here.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't hit. Now it's just an ace point game, 3 back. Simborg says black loses a gammon, I think 30% or 35%.
Okay.
With 3 back. With 2 back, it's far less.
Yeah.
More like 15, I think.
Looks like there should be quite a few of them, and like there's a lot of cracking risk for black too, which is going to increase the gammons, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah, his timing doesn't look very good. So the 5, don't you just play to the 7 point?
Oh, I was going to say, don't you just play to the 4 point? Why? I guess to hold the structure a little bit longer and try to crack?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that feels right to me, but
Well, if our risk is cracking, we should probably pre-clear the 6 right away, right?
I think so.
Kill our 5s.
Exactly. That's my play. And 6-2 at the last 2.
Sure. That should hold our 5-point
Yeah,
board
I mean,
longest.
there's no blot leaving numbers on the upcoming sequence, so there's no need to cover the ace.
Yeah.
They might be able to hold, a 5-point board for a while.
All right. Distribution not perfect for Marty there. He's going to have some shot levers on this roll.
4. Yeah. 6-5, 6-4, 6-3.
All right.
Let's play
Petco's
his 5s.
5-point board holding.
Yes.
Good work. 4-2 clears nicely for Marty. 6 out is huge for Petco.
Yeah.
3 he can hold now. 5-3 anyway. Yeah, and the plan of killing the 5s really worked out for him. And Marty going to leave an early shot.
Yeah,
Turn around 5 right away. What about the 6?
I think out with the other one, yeah. I think that's right.
Could still be work to hop that prime, and if he can just get around while his 5-point board does its work,
Yeah.
he can win that way. Does Marty want to get another blot involved? I don't think so. I think he just wants to zoom around if he can get lucky enough to do it.
I think so.
He is outboarded for now.
Bad shot.
4-1 does not have to come into direct range if it doesn't want.
Yeah, so I think
7s and
I think he
9s.
wants to keep his 5-point board.
Well, the issue with this, if he plays to the 15 here and then 18 to 17, yeah, okay.
Yeah, this.
But
looks
now
right.
it looks to me like big numbers are hitting and small numbers are pointing. Like
Yeah.
we've really diversified everything going on.
It's true, but the other play alternative was to
Not sure what else
weaken
there
your
was.
board.
Yeah.
I think just remake the 24, don't you?
Yeah.
And then play 18 to 12.
Yeah, I don't think you're close enough in the race or anything like that if you hop out to the bar point.
Yeah.
So just get a checker moving.
This
And let's
seems
play an ace
pretty
point game
clear.
again.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm not sure what he's thinking of. Fair enough. There's some blotting numbers here. You got a direct shot? Not many. You got the low numbers, like you said, that point.
The high
I
numbers.
would just,
Yeah.
excuse me, I would play up to the R24 and 18 to 12. But I think you agree, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the big numbers play just fine.
I don't get it.
Interesting. I'm not sure what the idea is here.
Yeah.
3-2 gets the point and threaten a real, like there's real gammon chances now that we've done this
Yeah.
too, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So Okay, Marty finds an interesting one here, though.
He's got to clear probably the 5, huh?
How is this possible? He's saying right now.
Got to clear the 5 or the 4.
Yeah.
You're not going to volunteer a shot, so.
This is the
I guess
future
you just-
Petco saw, I guess, huh?
I guess, yeah. I guess you just clear the 5 and
I think
pray.
so, too. Maybe there's some tactics that could reduce shots. So if we clear the 5, it's 5-5, 5-3, 6-4, 6-3. We clear the 4, it's 4-6. Oh, there's some duplication, actually. It's just 6-4 either way, and then 6-3 and 4-3. I think it's like one less shot. I don't know if that makes it better.
He hits.
6-4 hits either way.
Hey,
Marty right back in.
These guys are performing. So what do you do? Go out? Do we get closer? I think you do. But never really been too sure on these kind of positions. Okay, that leaves a 7 or a 10, right?
Yeah, Marty had a rule about this. He said each pip is worth roughly one more shot at least
Okay.
in these kind of spots.
So
At least
here,
one
if
more
he
shot.
stays there on the 19, he only gets hit with 9s and 12s, right?
Yeah, and he gets returns on it. That's kind of a big thing
Yeah,
there.
that's true. Yeah.
I guess not on the 12 so much. Not on all the 9s either.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah. So
It seems I feel like I would stay back here.
could be. Could be. Let's see. How often is Petco then forced to leave a direct shot if you stay back?
Must be
Fairly
sixes in
often.
general?
Yeah.
Oh,
Fairly
really? Okay.
often, yeah, it's probably right now that I think about it.
5-2 gets to make a beautiful blocking point,
Thanks
though.
the mid, yes.
Yeah.
That would have hit the other way.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Marty rolls 2-1.
Ouch. Yeah,
I
now
guess
he wants to
just-
stay for sure. No
yeah.
reason to come into direct range.
7s or 12s. Petco. He hits. Wow.
Okay. And on a miss, does he have a recube for a claim? Never mind.
Never mind.
Would have been an interesting idea, though.
Hits again. These guys are.
Wow, okay.
Every shot gets hit.
I think the threat of the cover is enough here, because it's like a clear market loss when you close, even with the 2 spares on the ace, right?
Well, let's see. He's got 2 men off,
That's all.
and
Like, Petco wants to think about it here, so I think if he got missed, he was thinking about it before, for sure.
yeah, I don't think it's the recube yet.
Yeah, here feels a little weak. Like, our opponent can enter with the 6 a little too often. And so I think we're just containing 18 to 14.
I think so. Yeah, 18-14 looks right.
But the slot seems like a real path to victory in a position like this. Maybe he won't. Maybe it'll be better to just work his way around if Marty doesn't enter on the 6 again. But I think that's a way to claim it.
Okay, 6-1. All right,
Goodness.
now what?
Staying board for returns again, right? You don't want the indirects getting to hit for free. And we still have room to play 2 days, so I don't see why not. Marty's going to do some calculating, though. Count shots, think about the outcomes in each of them.
Right.
He likes to get deep into the tactics. it seems.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So leaving it there has pluses and minuses. On the plus side, if you're Marty, if Petco hits and leaves the blot on his 6 point, then you get a direct shot back. But if, on the negative side, if you get hit and Petco leaves the blot there and you dance, then he's in position to close you out. So pluses and minuses, and I'm not really sure what's right here. But I don't have to decide.
I don't know. When you get like a whole third of rolls that are going to... Maybe you don't need to hit back to stay in the game and just entering's fine. That could be an argument for coming out.
Yeah.
So maybe it is only upside to hit and slot. I mean, if this like threat to cover a slot is enough to win the game for sure, then yeah, maybe there is a reason to come out. I don't know. It's an interesting one. 6-2 is going to go for it, and so like here, yeah, for sure. I think if he doesn't roll a 6, this feels like a double and a pass.
And he danced. Okay, yeah. Redouble and 2 men off. He's got so any 5 covers, 15 numbers cover.
Right, which will catapult him well into the 80s, right?
It'll, well, with his 2 spares buried on the 1, his bear off's not going to be that good. So
Okay.
probably still in the high 80s, I would guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's got to be a redouble, so which he did. Now, can Marty find a take? Only he can win a gammon here.
That's something.
That's one angle. So, all right. So on the 21 times where Petco does not cover, he will enter 30% of the time. So that's only like.
Is Petco lifting if he can't cover?
Well, I think if it goes redouble take, he's probably supposed to leave the blot there. I think. Normally when the opponent owns the cube, you need to make more decisive plays,
Yeah.
But maybe not. Is the fact that Marty only has 2 checkers off sort of is
Like
another
a
confusing thing
right.
to think about. I mean,
Like a 6-1 looks kind of nice to play 20-14 and 6-5 and just cover the outfield.
yeah.
I don't
No,
know.
this is an interesting
Very interesting spot. Yeah.
spot. Yeah. So can Marty? All right. So on 30% of 21, Petco does not cover and Marty enters. Maybe hitting, maybe not. Right. So that's 30% of 21 is 6.3. So he doesn't win all those for sure. And if Petco does cover, Marty probably wins at least 10%, I would guess, from here. So does all that add up to a take? Plus, on a real good day for Marty, he might pick up a blot or 2 and win a gammon. That's pretty unlikely, but certainly possible.
Yeah. What is the sequence where that happens?
Yeah, not very likely. As far as cube vig, if he owns a 4 cube, Petco's 8 cube take point will be about 20%. So.
Oh wow! So I just ran this, and if I've got the position right, it's a borderline cube and a massive take.
Yeah.
Like, what numbers were you coming up with there? What did you get for winning chances in the end?
I
Marty?
didn't really. Okay, let's see. 6.3, and then.
Chat thinks everyone's wasting time, even though all we had to do is run it on there and find out that Marty's absolutely right, and we'll make a giant PR blunder to let this go.
How big? What are his winning chances and gammon chances?
Yeah, 28.5 with 2% gammons.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
That's really high.
So that's a huge take. Yeah.
Yeah. The cube seems obvious on the volatility, and I think I must be underestimating the distribution of those 2 checkers on the ace is like at least part of it.
Yeah.
But I'm just used to these being passes. That's very interesting.
Yeah.
Still a take if the distribution's way better. It only changes it by like 2%. Wow, that's fascinating. I guess the 4-point board is actually really threatening too.
Yeah.
Maybe
And
if Marty has more of a speed board there.
If Petco rolls a number that doesn't cover and he decides to lift, if Marty's able to roll double 6s anytime during the next 4 rolls or so, he's going to be in really good shape.
Yeah.
And the chance of rolling boxes in 4 rolls is like 11%. So,
yeah.
Another thing to think about.
I'm actually having trouble with the 2 off and everything. So if I make it a speed board for Marty and improve Petco's distribution, then it's still like a decent size take. Okay. So I think we need it's 2 buried checkers, I think is how we're not thinking about it is the big problem, right? If those are outside somewhere containing when he escapes too, maybe that's better, but that's quite a bit, yeah.
If Marty passes, how big a mistake would that be?
300.
0.300.
Yeah, so if we just move those 2 checkers off the ace all the way to the 18, for example, then it's a massive pass. But having 2 checkers out of the battle is huge here. That's very interesting.
Yeah.
Actually, it's a borderline pass with the 4-point board. So all the factors, there's so many things going on different. White still as a board is a big problem.
Right.
2 dead checkers is a big problem for containment.
Right.
Way ahead in the race with 2 checkers off. Like you can just enter later.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a very neat one. I'm learning a lot from it because my instinct was like big pass to begin with too, and that's everyone in the chat too.
Yeah, my rule of thumb for if you have 2 checkers off and the other side and you have 1 checker closed out, and in this case, if black's position was perfect, in other words, spares on 6-5-4 in a closed board, then white would win about 7%. So certainly he's noticeably higher than 7% here because of the 2 dead checkers on the ace.
Okay. Yeah.
How much worse is hard to say exactly, but
The lift decision, if we do get a take and roll something that doesn't cover, seems fairly marginal, but a little bit better. Play 6-5 with like the 6-1 I just looked up to.
Lift,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Man, I could spend
Yeah,
a lot
I
of
can
time
believe
with this
that
position.
because, if you don't lift with a 6-1 and black comes in with a 6, you're facing a 4-point board. Only a couple numbers will enter and hit. 16, he drops.
Yeah, that's going to hurt in the PR race for sure,
Well,
but
this-
very understandable. I don't know how you find that one.
Yeah.
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 And we are right. So on like a 4-1 to cover, he does go up to over 87% to win. So we got a lot of these pieces right. But adding up the sequences where he doesn't and how good that is. So if you can be 40% in the game on the other half of the deck, then it feels a little easier to find the take, right? If you calculate it that way, yeah. It's surprising though. 6 away, 4 away. Okay.
All right. 3-1 up to. Okay.
And so that should be very good for Petco getting into the semifinals as well. Just that one game. 2 points and a huge lead in the PR. But Petco actually had a bad pass in the first game.
Yeah.
I think Marty's is worse, so I
And
think he is winning the PR point here now.
And we both thought his play with that 6-1 just looked way wrong. It worked out, but
yeah.
maybe we were wrong. Maybe he was right. So
Right. Did look suspect.
So that looks like the right 5-3 there.
Okay.
Making the 3-point leaves a blot in the 8.
Yeah, you have to give up a better point.
Yeah.
You like the 8 a little better. 3-2 attacks.
3-1. I would make the 24 and play 13-10.
Time to sit back on the anchor now, you think, against 10 in the zone?
I do.
Priming threat is left? Okay.
He does it this way.
Yeah. I'm really
feels
not
wrong.
sure there. They both look like legitimate threats to me. Ace covers and can't really split from the back. So maybe, yeah, I guess.
13-8, yeah.
Right. Looking at the structure afterward, it does feel like Marty must have had more of an attacking position than a priming position, which would encourage you to make the 24 instead, even if your opponent might make the bar, right?
I thought so, yeah. And plus, the opponent's got 3 builders aiming at their 3-point. The points on your head.
Yeah.
So that looked questionable. All
What
right.
can this do? I don't feel like we want to make the 2-point in a
Run or
structure like
2,
this.
I would
Yeah.
run. Or hold it. It's black's 6-4. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Is
So
it better?
this looks right.
Not better to run from the back?
I don't think so. I think the checker you leave behind on a 22 is too vulnerable to being pointed on.
Okay. I mean, yeah, that's a big risk of it. Here, 4s aren't doing anything else, though.
That's true.
So you create a whole new class of numbers.
That's
2s have some duplication with making the 5-pointers splitting.
I don't know. Could be.
When we get hit in the outfield, we might anchor on the
Yeah,
22
that's true.
as
When you
well. I
get
don't
hit,
know.
He's
Yeah.
breaking the mid to hit. I don't know.
Closer to home, too. Easier to escape this checker once you do this.
True.
It sounds like if he had only 1 checker off instead of 2, that would have made a big difference in that position, too. That makes sense. Each checker can be worth like easily 10% winning chances in those kinds of positions, right? After the hit.
You're talking about the previous game?
Yeah.
Well, not
Everyone's
when you
still
just
talking about the
have
previous
when you
game.
just have like a small number of checkers born off, and you add 1 extra born off. It doesn't increase
Yeah.
your chances that much.
After the closeout, I would say. Maybe in a position like that, it could still be 10. I don't know. Yeah. I guess it wasn't going to jump from 87 to 97 on the closeout. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, he does your play, or he's thinking about it.
Yeah.
But I would do it the other way, but you're wrong.
I mean,
and you do raise a good point. This doesn't look right. 4s, 1s, 2s, and 3s. I don't like. You?
Seems like we're gonna get double hit a lot. Yeah, I don't see it. It's one less blot. I don't really know though. If he's thinking about them all that hard, they must be reasonably close. Is my expectation.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even think about cube action after this with a trail in the match. But Marty's still stuck back on the 24 points.
Two
so it
back
doesn't
on the
seem-
24. I think it's no double.
Right, behind better structure too. Okay, this is an argument for the other player. It was probably going to be pretty good either way. It's making it 21 otherwise, maybe. I don't know.
He probably thinks it's too good here. He's probably right.
Yeah, I suppose so. Oh, double ace is a nice response. What does it do?
What do you do now? Hit?
It has to
Make
hit,
it
right?
23. All right, 23 is good.
Hit and split looks like you could get him to maybe crack and not continue the prime immediately, you know? I don't know. Maybe this is a better plan.
No, I like this play.
Yeah? Yeah, you do good.
3-2. You just make the 3 point. You could hit and down. That'll almost certainly get you cubed. You
Maybe
might
getting
get
cubed is a good thing here.
You might get cubed after making the 3 point too.
It seems like a strong cube either way, and like dubious gammons, you know, just quite a bit of threat at the score, tough to take and everything like that. Maybe like the people like that like to play it a little slower, like a Steve Sachs or someone to just keep rolling it, but seems hard to take. Would you want to play this out after either play?
Yeah, I would. If Petco makes his 3 point, I think he should take.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Because he's got a deuce point game, doesn't get gammon very much. He currently has no other blots.
Yeah.
Black has some, bad numbers: 4-4, 4-2, 4-1. Yeah, I think it's takeable. Doesn't
Okay.
Any gammons?
Interesting. Looks scary behind a 6 prime, you know, but I guess we are still working on 2 blots ourselves.
If he, if Marty gets around, gets out, you just have a deuce point game. The timing might work. This big play might work. All right, so this is definitely a cube.
Yeah, huge volatility on being hit with a 4. That's the thing about making the point too, is that Marty's still a couple rolls from escaping and getting around anyway, right? So
Yeah.
I guess I can see it there.
Well, with 2 extra blots, I'd give it up. Yeah. He
Interesting, okay.
probably thought that he was going to pass after either play, and he thought, I'll make the play that if he doesn't double, that it'll be the best position for me. Anyway, yeah, that looked like too many G's there. I would have made the 3 point.
4 away, 5 away?
Yes.
Relatively even score cube-wise for different reasons.
Yeah, yeah.
Petco happy to cube again on the threat of winning a gammon for the match. Marty with the better recube situation. Escapes the checker and makes the 5. Okay, small advantage for Marty to start. And 4-5 has to immediately strip the mid. Already pretty front-loaded for Petco.
See, only 1 back. I don't think he's got a cube yet.
That's a strong follow-up.
Yeah, a very good number. And 6-4, 2 down, double for sure. And it's probably a pass.
Interesting.
6-3, 6-4, 5-4. All likely lose the mark, along with anything that makes the 4 point.
Yeah, when he doesn't escape, though, we're threatening to make a 5 prime. There's the whole vig of, like, maybe eventually just rolling this through the single checker back, too, so... I don't know.
Good shot.
Oh, yeah, that fixes everything. What is it? Yeah, this doesn't communicate with the 9 point well, but...
I still like it.
unstacked,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, no blots, no shots. 1-5.
Still leaves the 4-5 to escape, too. I don't know, I was tempted to make the 5 point there.
3.
3
Play
is not good
safe, I
follow-up.
think.
For the point, yeah. Not doing that much work. It's preventing the 3-5 and the 4-4 from escaping, but... Oh! Nice catch. 3 wants to step up and not be behind that extra builder on the 3 now? Okay, okay.
Right. Yeah. Ooh, he can hit. Look at that.
Okay, send another checker back. Yeah, yeah. It's risky. It can lose gammons too.
Yeah. seems
Marty's
right.
going to hit back from the roof with most things.
Right.
6 up is going for it.
In and hit.
Mm-hmm. For sure, right? I mean, we are giving up. Our opponent only has 5s to escape, but this can turn into a gammon so quickly. I think we got to take the opportunity.
Yep. 3, and then probably swing out round 2. Yeah.
Yep, sees the light.
Five one makes the 3-point.
Yeah. Better than making the 5 prime. Okay.
Yeah.
Cleans up the extra blot. That's a nice little thing for Petco. Should save a lot of gammons.
Yeah, yeah. All right, 10-5, and then think about the 1. Either slot or just play 6-5. Probably 6-5.
Yeah, I don't think we're like so desperate to slot.
Yeah. Race is
nice
still
rolls,
winnable, even if Black rolls a 6-2 or 5-2, I think. Look
Ooh,
at that.
5-2 is huge for Petco. Okay.
That-
And Marty's take point is 25% of the score, right?
I think. See, he is
You would have to pass the 2-way, 5-way.
26%. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. 6-1 is going to make the deuce, it looks like.
Or come around. No, it's not come around. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I don't want to come into direct range,
Yeah,
right?
right.
I don't know how far, who's ahead in the race and by how much, though. I'd have to count
Yeah.
it.
Not sure either.
94 for Black and 95 for White. So it's close. Yeah,
So it
cube's
is
coming.
close, yeah.
5-2. Do we want to create? I guess there's a blotting board right now, so coming around to the 11 would be okay, but the 2 doesn't look very good with it.
Yeah.
So,
Probably just make the ace, huh?
yeah, maybe that's the best we can do here. Our opponent's likely to get pressured off of the 6 soon anyway, so yeah, I think just delaying a little bit seems okay. We get hit on double 6s. I guess that's a good thing in this game. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
You just make the ace, but
that's my instinct too. This is another way to do it. We could get a little bit closer, get hit on 5s and 6-4. Sure, this is just gonna, we'll be able to remake the 3 a lot easier after switching this way. Follow-up just seems very natural.
okay. 42, right?
Marty's board is ready.
He's ready.
So much for the contacts for Petco. He wants to get his blot home now. 6-1 can't do it. Does it want to clean up the blot and board too, or play 7-6? I guess it's a little better.
I think this is right.
Yeah.
It feels right.
Definitely wants to stay back and not give up
2.
more than the 6-6.
Well, now, does he break off the anchor?
It's interesting.
5?
So the signals that he has to do it, I mean, he has the perfect 5-point board. He does have to start to bury checkers.
Yeah.
And
right.
Black has a dead checker,
Yeah.
a blot behind,
Yeah.
and a deeper point for better contact that he can enter.
Yeah, so I think he is supposed to play 21-16, 5-3. It could easily boomerang, but it looks
The
right.
7s don't work too well. The aces play a little better. Now, the close race makes it a little bit scary, I suppose. But 6-4, of course, great shot for Petco.
Yeah.
Yeah. 70 to 83? Is he really 13 ahead now?
He's got 70, yeah.
I think Marty has 79. He does, it should be like a cube, right?
Well, you should have thought about it, yeah.
I guess he's wasting a little bit, and he still has the contact
is.
does favored Marby. Okay.
Yeah,
And he
is.
wants to be right up on that 25 or 26% take point to send it here too, right? We're not really worried about losing our market. We're worried about playing for the match when we shouldn't have.
Yeah,
So, yeah. Marty's trying to figure out if he needs to preserve race with this play now too, right?
Yeah, and he does
Very
run.
close.
Okay, so now I would take a minute and figure out what's going on here. He just rolled quick. Maybe he already had figured it out.
Yeah, I mean, in a lot of these, you can just start to keep like a running count, right? Marty gains a pip, so he must be continuing.
63.
59 for black. Is that what you got?
Well, but then I penalize him for the extras on the low points and the open 4 points. I
Okay.
would change that to 63 using the eyesight adjustments.
Yeah, that's 4 pips penalty.
Yeah.
1 for the deuce. Everything over 2 on the deuce and the ace counts, right?
Yeah, yeah.
2 pips for the ace and 1 for the gap.
Yeah.
He gets 1 back for the crossover, though. Do you just add that to white side?
You just penalize white for
Okay.
the extra crossover, yeah.
And do you penalize for the third on the 3 or not
No,
for white? Okay.
not using eyesight. No.
Okay.
So what's his white's pip count then?
45 and 13 in the outfield is 58. Is that right?
It's not. It's 23 in the outfield.
Oh, what did I say?
13. So
68?
35.
Yeah.
Yeah, and 64. So no redouble.
Yeah.
Okay. But you gotta rethink about this every roll.
Yeah, well, Marty keeps gaining pips, fortunately, making it a
That's
little
true.
bit easier.
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a bad shot for Petco. So certainly no double yet. 3.
3's unstacked
Bad
with 6
shot.
nicely. But it gets rid of the spare on the 4, yeah. Bad for distribution. Makes the
Yeah.
gap. 3-1 is going to bring it a little tighter. Or to 51 with no adjustment.
Okay, now doing the adjustments, we got 24, 34, 44, 45, 46 I would get for black.
52 for white then, because 1 less checker off.
Yeah. So what did I say, 40 what?
46 to 52. That
So
feels
that
close.
should be a redouble.
Yeah, not clear about the pass mate or the take.
Right.
Yeah.
right. Using, now sometimes eyesight is way
Yeah.
wrong.
It's probably like under punishing this position a little bit. I think visually Petco's
Yeah.
position is a lot worse than just 2 pips worse than EPC, right? Something like this.
Well, we're penalizing him 3 pips
Okay.
if we use eyesight in this position. Because
Is
the
it-
open 4 point and 2 extra spares on the deuce
Yeah.
is 3.
And then your instinct that if you're going to make some sort of EPC adjustment to this, that it'd be more than 3 pips though?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah, there's not about that.
Probably gets
So-
easier to think about rolls in these sorts of scenarios. I mean, Marty's got a nice, like smooth pips plus 7 for EPC. And then you can try to make some sort of EPC estimation for black and get there.
Oh, bad shot.
Yeah. Good for distribution.
Yeah. 6-3. 2 up. Ugh.
Yeah. Move things out a little bit. I think the tendency for Petco with the leading score is going to be to not make a massive cube blunder in sending. Probably going to be
Right.
careful.
Right.
Down to 7 checkers to 8 checkers on the
Yeah.
same roll, but Petco's got a lot of misses,
Love
already
it.
misses. Yeah.
Jeez.
Getting closer and closer to a rolls position.
Yeah. Needs a good shake. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess only 4-3 is a miss at this point. Everything else is going to be on roll for the rest.
4-1.
Okay, tightening up the gap a little bit here. I can't tell who's favorite anymore.
So,
Should be a 3 roll for Petco. What would we call it for Marty? Probably about a 3 roll as well, actually. Maybe a little better.
that's it. Double pass.
Yeah, that'll decide it. I think, yeah, maybe missed one the roll before. Maybe.
I would have thought about
Yeah.
several of those. Because 26% take point. I mean, there's no cube big.
Yeah.
Pretty high.
Yeah.
5-2. Do you want to take over for me?
Yay, join us, Dana. 2-way, 5-way. This is your first BMAP event, right, Dana?
No.
Or not BMAP event, sorry,
U-
UBC event.
Yeah, UBC. Yeah, that's right.
Have you been liking this format so far?
It's very nice.
Yeah?
Yeah, I like it.
You feel like it makes you play any different at all, or is it just you always play your best?
No,
Yeah.
no. Oh, I usually don't get into the game of playing versus your opponent. I just try to make the best play.
Yeah, yeah.
99% of the time.
That's pretty good for this format, I think.
No, I said trying,
Yeah,
not doing.
Down with it, I guess. Would be my idea. Split, okay. I don't know. Maybe at the leading score, there's more incentive to do that.
Some of the 6s are duped, so.
I'm just thinking about dealing with the 2 blots in the outfield, and maybe the 11 helps me do that somehow. Yeah, with everything so loose, maybe just cleaning up 10 to 8 feels okay for a roll here.
I mean, there's 2 schools of thought. Or you just come into the Tiger's den and fight it out.
Step up and hope you end up with an anchor?
I mean, there's some duplications. The 3s and the 4s are duped, so.
Yeah, okay.
But, and then some of the aces that hit 2 make the 5 point. So this is probably my play, too.
Double ones? Well, it creates a decision anyway.
I wouldn't overthink this. Yeah. Just make a permanent asset.
Yeah. 1-4 hits back.
Plenty of returns here.
Marty's apparently feeling the 1 minute time bank on the clock there.
Oh, that's
A
right.
little faster.
Used a lot of clock for that 4 cube.
Yeah, that was a tough one. Did you get to see that one, Dana? It was actually
I did.
A massive take. Yeah,
It was a massive take. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a surprise.
We all make big blunders like that. He's in good company.
Everyone in the chat just wanted him to like pass and move on. They're like, "Why are they wasting our time?"
I'm pretty sure I would have passed that after
Yeah.
a lot of thought. So I don't.
That was my instinct.
I won't
too.
cast the first stone for that pass.
Right, it's a surprising one for a lot of people, I think.
Just the interesting thing is that if Petco doesn't cover, then he's probably leaving it slotted anyway on the next shake.
Oh, I looked that up, and it was actually like very marginally better on a 6-1 to lift. And then you're basically
Because you've got the
6-4.
outfield covered, right?
Right. Yeah. So maybe if you can't make as much progress, like a 2-1 is different. I don't know. Yeah.
All right, what's going on here? He whiffed on this one.
Yeah, I don't see anything better than coming to the. Well, I guess we don't want to create a stack of 6, so maybe we do have some reason to run from the 23 instead. Oh, he's going to think about slotting. 2 down is a reasonable player into the 4 or something. Okay, sure.
You can do that. You can run out to the 14 to cover the outfield more.
Yeah. I do like all of these now that I see it. Yeah, some contacts play is called.
Okay,
for,
yeah,
though, right?
yeah. He's keeping contact. This is pretty good.
Yeah.
Bar hot for Rudy. Come to the front desk.
I don't love this, but I can't tell you why. I think I just like the contact. Got a better board, go out there and stick your nose out there. I think I'm going to the 16 point and then think about my 3. I kind of like this play.
I really like the 3 down regardless, and like with it this. Yeah, I think the thing that I don't like about 13 to 7 is that like probably White's biggest improvement is escaping, and you allow him to escape with tempo as well. I'm not sure making the 7 is actually that much. It's not really attacking the blot on the 23 either, so I think containment's a better idea here than slotting in front.
I agree. The risk versus reward is probably not there. The reward isn't big enough.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you got to unstack that midpoint. So
right.
So
Part of it feels
I like the
mandatory.
play.
Yeah, I think he finds a good one.
It's
here.
a tough roll though. Wow.
6-3, pretty awesome for Marty.
Now I think you just stay there on the 16 point and harass him. Don't lift it.
Reasonable.
I don't think I would lift it.
Yeah, now slotting the bar point looks good. He wants to link up, okay.
Yeah, I think I would have left it there.
I think I would have too. I like it. He seems to have a pretty clear plan in contacts, Petco, in this position.
Mm-hmm. If he hits a shot, he can win a gammon. And he's 2 away, so I'm sure that's running through his head right now.
Marty with a nice simple game, just going to try to not leave shots.
He desperately wants to use those checkers on the 6 point.
Petco doesn't even consider advancing the anchor, wants to keep all the contact, let his opponent make the 5 should he get so lucky. Marty might reduce some contact with this hit here. Petko will spend a couple of bank seconds to fix the anchor there. You ever getting this much time pressure in the matches, Dana?
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
I like to use clock.
Is that what starts to happen with your hands then too? Start throwing checkers everywhere?
I don't know.
Well, that's a beautiful shot for Marty.
Very beautiful. He's thrilled to get him off that point.
Oh, Petko enters on the next best point.
Back to where he started. Oh, very nice.
Big improvement for Marty here.
Okay. He can exhale a little bit.
Yeah, still not a whole lot of cube adjustment at this score in this kind of position, but he can start to think about it.
You know, burying checkers on the ace in this kind of position is sometimes wrong.
Worse than it looks, right? You just think
Yeah.
you're working on your closeout, but if you end up with the ace and the rack together, that impurity when you hit the shot later isn't enough to cash anymore and things like that. So
It might have been the right play, but just even leaving the shot might... I wouldn't be surprised if he's supposed to not slot the ace there.
yeah, you can come in deep and still
Because
have better
look,
contact too. Yeah.
I mean, if he knew he was going to roll this shake, he would have not done what he did. Now he's got, even if he hits him, he's got a lot of issues.
Maybe some gammons available with the hits. So I think Marty's got the right idea there.
Oh, lovely.
Beautiful return for Petko. That's how you win matches. Enter and make the 4-point board and get a fan. Okay.
Okay, and the blot of the ace didn't cost him.
Nope, and it gets covered now. Now it's an asset, but the 2 is going to be hard to fill in.
Wow.
And that'll be for the rest of the game. So 9s and aces and 11s. Ace gets there. 6 will get into range of trying to prevent the 23-point anchor, I think.
Yeah,
Maybe I would have went to the bar, but...
No, he wants a good 4.
Okay, he doesn't take 4 on the other side. Yeah, good point. The 5 he loves everywhere. Beautiful to be on the 8, but maybe we need the mobility and need to play from the back checkers somehow. How did he get there?
That looks illegal. Is that
I'm
an
pretty sure it
illegal
was.
play?
He played
Yeah.
a 7-4 right there.
Yeah, he played 7-4. Good play, Petko. Got to teach me that one. So I don't.
And now it gets to the 8-point. That's an important 2 pistol.
Yeah, very nice.
Amazing how often that happens. Yeah, I've got Dana Nazarian with me on commentary here. Doing well in the tournament. Have you been following the spreadsheet leaderboard there too? I think they've got you at just over a 4 overall. Only 3 points though, huh? You haven't been getting to win very many matches, it sounds like.
No, I'm playing poorly and losing.
Okay.
Not having a good tournament. Do you switch here? I guess.
I think if you're...
I guess he killed 6s. This isn't bad.
Yeah.
What
do you have like a BMAP ranking or anything? Do you know what you average long term?
My last 15 or so recorded matches, I'm at 3.05.
Okay.
But so I'm playing well, but not this tournament for some reason.
Yeah.
But the weekend is young.
Yeah, absolutely. That's impressive.
I think I would.
Not a lot of people in the world average 3.
I think I would have left that one slotted.
It seems like he's still got some work to do, yeah. It's always more tempting to leave it slotted when you might need it to be able to get that back checker on the 21 around. Oh, here we go. I guess Marty's just going to win a gammon.
This is a crazy game.
Why are we
play.
so worried about this? After all. Okay, that's going to save a lot of gammons. He's going to be front-loaded here. I don't see what else he can find. Is 3 days really possibly better? Maybe? I don't know. I guess I would have just gotten ready to clear either point.
Wow.
Beautiful shot for Marty. And what are the nightmares? 3-5 is pretty bad from the bar. 3-1 can't escape yet. Marty wants to keep that 3-5 alive.
Petko's waiting for him to leap with 1. Oh, I was going to say before he throws his joker, but now there are no jokers. 3-6 is pretty darn good, though.
Yeah. I think that would be my choice. 6-4. This goes for containment, ruins the 3-6, yeah. 3-5, okay. Nightmare delayed, so he doesn't have the direct shot, but a lot easier for Marty to hit loose now. 4-2 can't do it, though. Just coming into the 6, it looks like, yeah. Petco can hit with a 6-4, but it's scary at the blotting board.
Oh, he would love to throw 6-4.
Yeah. 6-2 has a chance to just win the race now. He can get away with this, right? He must be ahead. 2 contains for Marty. Big shot there. 3-5, even if it hits. Yeah, okay. I guess he's got a blotting board, so he goes for distribution. 3-2 gets to lift the blot. A nice little tactical thing, and we'll see if Marty can close out here. 3-1 will do it.
Made it look easy.
Yep.
It's an easy game.
Gammons, though, should move on to 3-away, 2-away. Not the worst result for Petco in this position. Usually just goes to the ace here. Could change when your opponent's board is this week, though.
Petco will never steam either, so he's fine. This is a crazy game we play. This is par for the course.
Well, actually, maybe the best way to win is to not clear another point. That was my first instinct. But I think he needs to play for wins and not gammons, so it's tempting to just clear from the rear.
Yeah, there's almost no gammons here.
But Petco can still win the race if Marty's too careful that way. So I like his decision there to keep the 5-point. Petco with a decent roll in the 6-4. Could still salvage this. 6-5 is a lot of pips too. This looks pretty close.
No, the 2-point gap is a huge, huge problem.
And already 2 off. Okay. I will save a lot of that sweat. 9 off to 11 off. So Petco is still 1 off the lead roll. A couple sets to take over still required. Still alive though. 4s are better aces. The 3s or 2s won't do it.
Aces, yeah. Make it interesting. Do it in reverse order.
Yeah, I like that idea.
All right.
That'll decide it. Okay. 3-away, 2-away. Marty's staying alive.
So Marty's going to be a little bit more aggressive on the cube than usual here.
Nice. Dimitri says you've got a 3.38 on BMAB. In case you were wondering.
I do? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, BMAB, yes.
Yeah. That's solid, man. That must be one of the top in the U.S. easily. $5-2 with the trailing score is going to go for the down play. I like it.
Yeah, this is the play. You win more gammons, so.
I like the split to not come under the gun, too. The reverse split seems good. I'm always surprised, though, at these gammon savage scores. It's actually kind of okay to step up to the 20 in per book.
Yeah, XG really likes when you try to make an advanced anchor early, but I understand that play because 10 in the zone,
right?
He's going prime versus prime instead, in a lovely at this score. Is
100%
that a
100% we make the anchor, right?
Yeah,
5-4,
at this score you're
thought about hitting on the 9, but I mean we just have to have it.
You just love to play a holding game here.
Yep, and Marty's gonna oblige, make the 16.
And having said what I said, if I had rolled a 6, I'm jumping off that point, but he didn't. But this is the kind of game he's not going to... He loses very few gammons, so he's quite content to play this game. Just build his board.
Pure blot, yep.
Get ready. This is a lot like the last game.
Yeah, both of them making an ugly job of it, though.
He can dupe the ace coming off the midpoint. Or he can do this.
Makes the most progress towards home.
He's not worried with the 2 blots, so he's just using the direct method.
Challenge is a stripped point, too. So the ace sits in the 3 covers. Yeah, okay. That's a nice shot for Petco.
Very nice. Hitting cover's always nice, especially...
and he gets a fan, too. Huge.
He's got to think, but he's probably got enough gammons here.
Yeah, it's very tough at 2-way to not skate from, like, not good enough to too good.
This is always hard. You put the second man up, or do you make the permanent asset? And I usually get punished by not making the
I didn't even see you could hit the other one. Yeah. The
But-
5 is tricky after you make the point,
I mean-
too. None of them that good.
Look at it this way. Even when he enters, he doesn't always get that blot away.
Yeah.
So making the permanent asset is usually correct. There are exceptions.
Making the 8 seemed like an idea there, too. Not sure why he wants the midpoint so bad. 4-1 can't move the blot. This is awkward.
Very awkward. I
We
guess.
might end up making the 8 point anyway, huh?
Hmm.
I guess we could just clear the 10 as well. I don't know. Both reasonable.
That was a tough play. I don't
Should
know.
be a lot of returns if he does get hit on the 12 on the mid. Bree just cleans up though. And Petco's in pretty good shape in this game. 5-1. Can we afford to leave the 2 blots? Make the 5 point? We have to do something weird with the ace anyway.
Without hesitation, just
Yeah.
make that.
Yeah, 4 point board against 1 point board looks pretty strong.
Make the bar and it's over.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. There's more than one way to skin a cat.
Yeah, nearly over anyway. Can you just break contact completely? What is the race here? It's going to be 6,
Yeah,
72,
He's way up, I think.
7,
He's got
13 maybe?
He's got to think about the cube here. What?
Yeah.
Anybody have the race?
I'm working on it.
Well, we need it right now.
I think it was 12 before the roll maybe, so maybe only 3 now. Still, it's
Oh, it's
pretty
that
close. Even
it's
at the
that
score.
close, huh? Okay.
Even close though with a single checker back and no board, it's not clear to me that Marty has over 25% wins here.
Ooh, that's a big shake. It's 20 pips.
Yeah, now he definitely has the racing plan.
If he didn't throw that, I think I'm
But still
whipping it.
with
I
the-
might whip it anyway, but what's...
Yeah, still with the threat of making the bar point, like you just win the game as soon as you do that.
Let's
Which
see,
is huge. Like the
39,
race isn't the biggest factor here necessarily.
101. It's 105 for black and 46, 76, 86, 82.
I like it. And I don't know if Marty can take this.
116.
Marty
Yeah.
lets go instantly, yeah.
No, that was. I think you had the count wrong.
Did I?
Yeah. Much better race for Petco than previously advertised, I think.
92, 96, 116 onto the 5s. Yeah, you must be right.
So he must
Go
have
ahead.
missed. He must have missed the double.
Probably, yeah.
Before the double 5s, unless it was too good. I didn't get a count.
Too good's possible. With that big of a board advantage, he might not really been giving anything up, you know?
Yeah, I mean, he gained 20 pips and still passed, so maybe he thought it was too good.
Yeah, we have chat saying too good by 050.
Yeah, okay.
So that was the decision.
So the race was much bigger than...
Yeah, DMP is just going to run here after running with the 6-5 instead of pointing on head. Okay. Bree's going to cover the outfield. I like that.
Awkward. 6-5.
Yeah, where do we go?
I think you just got to run. It's not a good shake, but you got to take it. What else do you have? You have nothing else.
Yeah, I don't. Comes into direct range everywhere.
And a nice shake.
It's in the outfield.
I think you start the board.
Yep, and once again, Marty
Now,
just trying to get
the
home
interesting
quiet.
thing at this score is, if you throw a 4, do you make the... Well, okay.
It's an interesting decision. He could have duplicated 4s by going to the 9. He could have hit twice if he was going to do this. There are a lot of options there. You're spending your last ace to hit loose on the 5, though, and play like a pure game. I guess it's going to be easier. Maybe it makes his decisions down the road a little simpler. And Petco's ready should he get a shot. This takes the checker on the 23 up to the edge, so I don't know if this is a huge improvement. Maybe.
Yeah, nothing else.
I guess he could play 8 to 6 instead of switching points or something, but maybe this is better. Actually, after 8 to 7 with 3, why not 7 to 6 as well?
Okay, that gains some race equity and makes some inner board points.
That goes looking ready again, yep.
Yeah, now he wants to anchor badly.
Wonderful.
Perfecta. Making that 10-point earlier was sneaky important. It's a nice landing spot for him.
Okay. Fives is a new plan, it looks like.
50, 60, 70, 80, 96 versus 50. A lot more. So, ooh. That helped.
96 versus 110 before the roll. So this should
I
take him
didn't-
back into the lead. Yeah.
I didn't get whites, but since he's running, he must have it in his head. All right. Just the kind of game Petco wanted.
Super close. Yeah. Anyone's game here.
No gammons.
Small
and-
advantage for white.
Or, I'm sorry, 6-4. Okay, gammons don't matter.
Yeah. No backgammons.
Yeah, no backgammons.
You win. Okay. Plays a checker to the deep point and takes one off there. Yeah, that's probably best distribution. Weird one to think about. So if Marty can hang on to this, he will be giving Petco the free drop score post Crawford.
And he'll be giving the fans another game.
Yeah.
Which we all, no offense, Petco, but we want more. Give the people what they want.
Maximum games is always the target.
Good to see Petco here. I haven't seen him in a long time.
Yeah.
Great backgammon player and a great gentleman, too.
Of course.
That's a good combination, and he's playing a great player, too, right now. So
yeah,
this is a heck of a match.
Yeah, if I didn't mention it while you were here, these are the two currently poised to advance to the semifinals in the Group A bracket. One on the PR wild card and the other one on the points. Petco actually has the best PR overall and the points right now. But Marty getting in on there with a 3.5 wild card.
3.5, and I'm sure he plays lower than that.
Yeah, yeah.
So, you know,
yeah, I would say everyone's PRs are like higher than average really in this one, which I mean, we have tournaments where it kind of swings between that. A lot of variance in that too, right?
This variance, I mean, it depends on how complicated games are. And
right.
I mean, there's some games where you play like a 1.3 and you think, big deal. I had no hard decisions. It wasn't anything to brag about.
Right.
Okay, let's see.
You get a sense that your harder matches come against weaker or tougher opponents?
Do you mean, like, does my PR get worse when I play a tougher opponent?
Or a weaker opponent, yeah. Do you know if there's a
Yeah,
chance
I
for you?
think my PR is worse against a weaker opponent.
Seems to be the implication for a lot of people, but I feel like they, I don't know, like a tough opponent puts you in all these like really difficult borderline positions that sometimes a weak opponent might be not, or might not, so I never know.
Yeah, it goes both ways. All right, well, he's giving the people what they want unless he...
Fives are better.
Okay.
2 up. Okay.
All right.
On to post Crawford. What did we start at 10, 11, 15, so 12, 30 is the next round? Oh, so you should be up now already, actually. But I think we don't ever start the next round until all the matches are complete.
So I hate to throw cold water on this, but are you saying that it really doesn't matter what happens here? They're both going to the semifinals?
No, not at all. If they both play a 10, then whoever's in the wild card is going to lose that probably to someone else, you know? So the PR matters a lot. Yeah.
Okay, but...
Yeah, they got to keep playing sharp. Petco is in good shape to go one way or the other. Marty's probably more at risk.
No pressure, Marty.
Yeah. He's not, I mean, he's got a lead in the PR race right now for the wild card, but he's got 2 people close on his heels. You're not too far off of the 4-3, but Steve Sachs and Ryan Rebello right around at 3.9. And the 5s is going to claim the, or sorry, 4-2, 5-5 is going to claim the free drop. Yeah. So interesting. It's a ton of pips, but just structurally it's so weak that the 5-5 tends to lead to losing positions. And true DMP now. 6-4 should run then.
New favorite.
4 down, huh? Petco does seem generally like a down kind of guy. Like he doesn't like splitting and opening up the blitz off the board kind of thing.
Hits 2.
5 should work.
I think I like hitting on the 5 point. Just play it pure here.
Yeah. I guess trying to make the ace and consolidate the racing lead safely is a way to think about it too.
Good response.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Bad response. Ace 6 is going to send another blot, probably 23 to 22.
Yeah, he wants the diversification. He doesn't. Wow, that's even
he wants
bigger
the slot
play.
with 2 up. Interesting.
Very interesting.
Okay.
He didn't have a spare on the 8 to cover it, so I don't know if I would have done that. And see that.
I don't know. Marty's got tactical ideas like that.
Yeah, he's a very good player.
I don't know where they come from.
It'd be real interesting.
Fans, beautiful. You must think that he can't just win a simple racing game or something and needs some structure to bring this home.
Well, he had very little builders, and he made it look easy.
Yeah.
Now the 3. Do you step up?
I kind of like the 20 here. This could help our opponent escape quite a bit. I'm not so worried with 7 in the zone about being hit on the 20.
Exactly.
Yeah. And then I see the whole outfield, too. It's very hard for him to introduce new builders.
Just as we say that, the 3-1 would have hit, and instead it's awkward.
Gonna keep it parked there. First offensive point for Petco. 6-4 can make an anchor. Is there something better? Maybe making the bar point on the offensive side is pretty good too, huh? The made 24, yeah. This seems probably a little stronger.
He's not that threatened.
Yeah. I'm sure he would have liked more time to think about that one. It's an interesting dilemma.
What's he got? 50 seconds?
Yeah. He's playing like he has 0. Ooh, this is a little fast for Petco. All he's going to have is this loose hit? Yeah, probably right. 8 to 3 with it. Oh, he'd rather give up the mid first. Okay. Yeah, that seems fine. 2 in. Petco with the blitzing to escape plan. What should he do with a 6-1?
Hit and cover, make the point. 6-3, beautiful shake.
Makes the point too?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, what is he has? 3s, 4s, and 6s to play from the back, so he's not under that much priming pressure. It's a little scary back there. 3-2 can't enter.
He would love a 7.
6s.
Beautiful shake.
Covers and comes
hits
around.
and covers.
I'm not sure. He has a little bit of timing trouble escaping from the 24, but probably should be able to do it. 4s are really duplicated too, which is annoying if Marty enters. 3-2 not good. I guess for that reason, I would love to get off the 8 somehow.
Yeah, both of them. There you go.
But the 1 is duplicated too, so maybe getting the 2 in range is pretty good. I think I maybe 11 to 9 with it.
Now, you have to hit if you can.
Or 6 is just running. Maybe if I have my choice between escaping and hitting, I choose escaping. Like with a 1-6. 2-1's pretty good. I think we'll close the board over stepping up.
See, in positions like that, though, if you get hit back, if you hit loose and get hit back, that actually sometimes helps you.
Yeah, because you can enter on the 5 instead.
Yeah, with diversification.
Right.
Now it's just smooth sailing. I've never lost a game like this before, especially at DMP. Never lose them at DMP.
Like into the 4? Like ideal.
Now you're thinking about throwing something to break the 6 point, but he can't.
That's not the one, but we're nice and even. Aces are his worst, probably. 6-4 clearance really.
Sneaky, great shake there. Marty really doesn't want to use his clock. He's hitting it even when he's not supposed to.
Tries not to
hitting
play
it
the
early. Yeah.
I do think that's the optimal play.
Okay, tough play. I think I
just
do
click.
this.
Yeah.
I think I do it.
Looks so even. We just want our opponent to enter. If they do, we've got this locked up. That'll do it.
Party's over.
Yep.
Nicely done, Petco.
Probably still going to roll it out just in case. All right, but I think they both were like challenged with some decisions and not going to help their PR race at all. So going to be a bit tough for both of them. I don't even know who's going to win the PR point in the game.
Well, I think I do because wasn't the 4-cube drop a gigantic double triple blunder?
That was very big, but Petco missed a very big take in the first game, and then I think he missed a sequence of claims in the race, maybe? Was that in this one too, or was that a different one that I'm thinking of? I think that happened.
That might have been before I got here, but
4-way, 5-way, I think is where that happened. Yeah, I don't know.
It's when you're playing the caliber of these two, if you make a triple whopper, it's
I think they're
almost
both not playing the PR that they want in this match, though. Like, they could both be reasonably in the 4 to 5 range.
Well, welcome to the club, guys.
Man, maybe I should have made that 18 points.
7.
Yeah, I should have made the 8.
How does the 7 get? Oh, is someone asking about Petco had an illegal play in it too? It just counts as a no decision, is how that goes in. So it's like the play never happened. Yeah. So you can't lose, you can't gain. What's up, Bill?
Are we between matches here now?
You have money for me again? You always have money for me. It's so
Are we
nice.
between matches here?
Yeah, but we're late to start Steve and Neil for round 6. Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to play doubles now? We'll get whomever wants to.
Dana has to play this round. I presume Albert's probably off too. Yeah, I'm game. Whatever you want is fine with me. Yeah.
Okay, why don't we do that and we'll get
Okay.
whomever. Albert, Ray, whomever.
Are we going to play on any stream recording one, or should I get my recording gear up?
No, you're not playing on the stream.
Pretty cool. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, well.
Let me
Have
grab
you
my...
done? You played your 7th minute?
No, I gotta play.
You gotta play
I gotta play kit. Yeah.
Not now though, Bill. We're on the A group. We'll come.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, all right.
at 11:15. I just played the match starting at 11:15.
Yeah, we're in the off group now. We're the off group. So
I'll be back soon, guys. I'm going to go play some doubles. You guys are going to get some Group 7 matches.
Somebody to commentate.
Okay, I can't. All right. Oh, so when is the B group? I mean the A group round start? 7th round. I think it's 1:45, but I'm not sure. Okay.
I think you're right.
yeah, I think that's the idea.
Okay. Too short for this. Oh, we got to turn this thing. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. Let's see. Are we live? I think we are live, but I don't know. Coming up next is Nick Blasier, the intrepid commentator, is going to play a doubles match. Or Steve Sachs versus Neil Kazaros in the
Two is adequate.
in
thank
Group
you.
B round 7. Okay, this is probably what's going to happen.
I'm too low anymore. I lost. You lose 8 inches off your butt. You sit a lot lower than you used to.
All right, let's both play below 3.
Yep. Is that done yet, Jesper? Jesper?
It's running. 3 more minutes.
3 more minutes. Let me know. Okay, under 3, please. Both of us. Let's have a good match for the kids.
Absolutely. I'm only playing for pride now. I'm
Yep.
out of it.
So Steve Sachs is playing white
Here's I probably lost.
at the top, and he is opened in the 7-point match with a standard 5-2 splitting play. People always used to come down with a 2 for a builder at the 11-point. Double 2s is a great reply, and this is the default way to play an opening double 2. Is to make the 4 and 11, and XG Extreme Gammon prefers that. It's just very flexible. It unstacks 2 heaps, that double 2. Now Steve ran away to the midpoint from the 20-point, and Neil played a 6-2. He could have run all the way, but this is a more contact-seeking play, stopping on the 18-point, hoping to make that point or to hit back should Steve hit loose on the bar point. Now he can come around. He can come around all the way. We could create a new builder with 11 to 9. This is probably best, I'm pretty sure, because it's more flexible and it creates builders for the open 5-point versus stacking stacking 4 either on the 6 or the 11. He can't move the back checker. He couldn't move the back checker, so that's what he did. And now he can just run away. Pottle's law is always run the last back checker. And the race is now, what has he got? 133 for black and 129 for white. So this is a close race. I get let's try that again. 133 for black. 129 for white. Okay. So black is down 4 pips, but has got a little bit of an imposing position. I don't think it's quite a double. I think he needs one more improvement, and then it might still be a take. He might also lose his market. Like this is a fine roll making the 5-point. He was not a favorite to make that 5-point. He wasn't a favorite to make either the 5 or the bar, I believe. Now this is a little tough, and Steve is not going to slot his 4-point. He's just going to, if he's going to take this, he's going to hope for a fly shot. And if he gets a fly shot right away, he doesn't need a blot on his 4-point.
Steve tidies up his board when he's making a decision.
Yeah, so Steve probably knows this by heart. He is a bit ahead in the race, and Neil is not a favorite immediately to make his bar point. It might be a long run favorite. And now I think he's going to leave the back checker where it is. Okay, well he's thinking about this, which is the idea, I guess, is to put pressure on the 9-point as a builder and get pointed on with a double 5s was a great roll anyway. So that was a very interesting play by Steve. The idea of freezing the checkers on the 9-point, even though you're coming up and you're putting yourself in harm's way. But there were only a few numbers that would point on him, and he might sleaze out a win. But now he's behind in the race. Steve is behind in the race. So this is Neil's got a 6-point prime now. The correct strategy for Steve is counter prime. So he's going to try to make his 4-point as quickly as he can. So he's going to slot it. Oh, maybe not. Okay, so he's thinking, I'll make he'll make a prime somewhere.
Yeah, I do.
Well, he's thinking about it. And Neil says, okay, the way to win the gammon is to put him on the bar.
You hit me, it's too bad.
And now the fly shot of 6-1 is great. It would be great, but it's even greater with no blot on the open 4-point. And now Neil says, all right, I'll remake the prime, and hoping to keep him on the bar for a while, long enough to win a gammon.
It's a difficult calculation. Like, how many checkers does he need in the outfield to make that super joker worth offering?
Yeah, I think it was clear here, but it was pretty clear because you can win a good amount of gammons from here. And now he's just going to bear off. I wouldn't want to put a percentage, but it's substantial gammons. He's going to keep his closed board, move his spares down. He's got no blot numbers. Now he's just going to. It's a 4-6-4.
Too much.
And Steve wants to come in immediately and save the gammon, but he's going to be hard pressed if he doesn't come in.
I might find some
Hard pressed maybe if he does come in. Of course, Neil does have those 3 blot numbers, double 6s, 5s, and 4s. And 4-3, that I believe is, if he stays on the bar, I think maybe that's 12 blot numbers. He does stay on the bar, yeah. 6-5, 6-4, 5-4, 6-3, 4-3, and 3-3. And 5, then the 4 doubles and 8 non-doubles. But he played safely. And Steve, again, hopes to get in, and that's the way to get in. He wastes no pips of motion in the outfield, even though he stacks inefficiently on the 7-point. This is the best gammon saving play. He's got an odd number of checkers outside, so if he crosses twice, then he's going to be a favorite to save. And then, but of course, if Neil rolls a big double here, it looks pretty skinny.
I just got to play well here.
Is there average PR or something before? I see 3.3, 3.9.
Oh, somebody's given him a message about the previous games, previous matches PR. All right. Yeah, this is right rather than leaving. Yeah, so this is 27 Gammon Savers I count. Is it 27? It's no, it's not 27. It's one. There's only one roll to. Oh, 4-1. 4-1 and 4-4 did not save immediately, so there was 3 of them. But nothing else. Okay, so Steve did save the gammon with a timely boxcars and a timely double twos. And that was instructive. It was an instructive no double followed by an instructive double followed by an instructive take. And Steve opens with a 5-3. So Steve is behind in the 7-point match, 7 away to 5 away. And so that
somebody told me when I won in LA it was 20.
That percentage, he's supposedly a 60.
There used to be.
Neil's a 63% favorite before the game started here, but I believe that Steve had the advantage, but now double fours looks pretty great. And I believe it's right. He hits obviously with 1, and he's got 3 more to go. Now he could play conservatively and make the 20-point and then come down to the 9-point, or he could play more aggressively and make the 4-point, and then the last one in my book would be to step up for the contact. Because if he makes a 4-point and then moves his back checker up like he just did, then he's got a lot of. He leaves a few jokers, double threes, double ones, double fives, but it's.
I'd hope we play better than that.
And he says, "All right, I'm going to look at this. I'm going to safety my." So this is all right. It's just that it's a sort of a nondescript game, and Steve says, "Well, you might have made the 4-point there," and Neil says, "I don't care what you think. I did what I did." I don't know what they're saying actually. So, that's a 1-2. I thought it was a 2-2. So Steve is thinking about safetying the outside blot, not splitting against 11 checkers in the attack zone. But he's also thinking that I have a stronger board, and if I play passively, my back checkers might start to get blocked.
He hits the block in the outfield. He's not making a home port.
This is true. The question is splitting too dangerous? Splitting is better positioning for the back checkers. So he would have had a double shot, on this, for example. So it was an interesting choice. I don't know what the right play was. Then there's a weird choice of making the 23-point, but I wouldn't have done that. The whole point of splitting is to give a diversion from hitting. And this is a very strong double, and I don't believe it's a take.
I might have a problem if I was ahead 2-0.
Extremely strong double.
Wouldn't take.
He feels it's camera worthy.
Yeah, but he does take. Well, he says I'm behind in the match, which is a good argument for taking. At an even 0 to 0 to 7, I think this would be a drop. Here it might be, but it's and this is a tough play here for Neil. He chooses to put 2 checkers on the bar, go for the blitz with 11 in the zone. Strategically, that makes perfect sense. And Steve says, well, tactically, it makes perfect sense to me to come back and hit you and enter both checkers. And Neil says, well, I'm going to hit you again, maybe, or maybe I'm just going to play safe. 152 pips for black. 147 for white before the roll, 140 now. But Neil has got a nice, he's got to think about attacking. With the race deficit, it looks pretty clear to attack. Because if Steve misses, that would cater to Neil's plan of restraining the back checkers. Maybe attacking. So he comes in and he hits the blot, he plays a safe 5 rather than an unsafe 5. And Neil says, having said A, I must say B. I'm in Group B, so I'll say B. So then he says, all right, I can hit and come out, or I can anchor on the 21 point, but I really want to send another checker back, and I'm not too scared of being hit back, especially with a 6, which breaks Neil's midpoint. Now, hitting is right because he's got a lot of checkers back already, and he might make a 4-point prime, or he might be able to attack after miss, and he might be able to get a double anchor after being hit. So he rolled a 5-4, which is not bad for a non-hit. He comes out, and this is a relatively bad 3-2. But Neil can double anchor, and that's significant shot equity and significant holding equity before the Baron. And now he's just got to decide how to play his deuce. And he doesn't seem to want to lift a blot. He doesn't want to lift anything. He wants to keep everything in play for making the bar point. And he's happy now that he did that because he's got a double shot to cover. And Steve says, well, I'm gonna come up. You only have 9 in the zone. That 11 point doesn't count. It's not bearing on any open points directly with six checkers or fewer. He comes up before he comes around, and now Neil's got a tough choice. Shall he hit loose? He says it's not very tough. I'll hit loose, or he could just say, all right, I can make the 4-point prime and play 11 to 9. He says, nah, I'm going to hit. Maybe I'll make the 4-point. Or he's just looking at it. He looks at it, and it's often good to attack the last back checker rather than give it a free shot to escape. And that's a bad reply for Steve. It lifts his outside blot, but now Neil's poised to, well, he hopes he can make both of those points for a 5 prime. And he makes both of them. He's got a solid 4 prime with a back slotted, which is a good result after that hit. And now that's a bad double 3. He wanted a 2 or 1. And he says, well, I can't really do anything but this, because otherwise he'd have to move from his 6-point, which he really doesn't want to do. And now Neil says, all right, I can keep my double anchor, and I can come around all the way to the 9-point. Or I can double falcon, is that the term? You could abandon the 21-point and then control more outfield, but reduce contact at the back. This is what I would do. What do you think, Albert? What about that 6-5?
It looked fine to me.
Yeah.
Shots that aren't fatal.
Yeah. There's 2 of them, or there's a 6-1. We don't know which of the 6-1s it was. A or B. All right, so I think he should.
It's 2-2.
Yeah, 2-2. I think he should think about coming up, but he might slot the 4. The idea behind coming up would be not to get pointed on a low point. The idea behind slotting the 3-point would be to have more contact. The trailer, the semi-goalkeeper, or whatever it is on the 23-point, the trailing back checker, generates more contact, but you don't want to be on the bar. You can be pointed on with a. But he says, all right, I don't care. I want to make my board as quickly as possible, and if I'm pointed on, I'll probably just come in, and that's a wow. That's a. I guess the recube here, the redouble is like I read in Nick's book. This is like a 3 away, 2 away initial double at this score, and Neil must say, well, I would take it at 2 away to 3 away. So I'll take it at I'll take an initial double 2 away, 3 away. So I'll take a redouble at this score. But and it worked out for Neil. He was able to come back in and hit. And now he's going to keep hitting, and he doesn't want to fall back on that the double high anchor, but at least if he gets hit, he might make the coveted triple anchor, and then he would have a very nice backhand position if he rolled an ace, but he didn't. And now Steve is going to have green eyes to hit him off that ace point, which he cannot do legally. So he says, all right, I'm going to have green eyes to put another builder.
So in the next book, A recube and 5-away.
A recube for the 7-away, 5-away player, the one who's behind, is equivalent in many respects to an initial double for the 3-away, 2-away player. So that's a good sort of rule of thumb, I guess. I haven't studied it closely, but Nick has got positions illustrating it in his new book, which is called what? It's called Adjusting to Match Play. That's right. A relatively new book. It's an excellent book. Now this, now Neil is unhappy now, but I will say that that Steve has got there's a 3 squeeze on him. He's got bad 3s. He's only got one playable one, which is 6-3, and now he should probably he should clear that point. A point cleared is a point not to be feared, and 3s are blocked now from the 8 his 8 point, but he cleared that troublesome point, and he's got more spare checkers to play. He's got spares on the 8, spares on the 6s that have stripped, and he has 4-3 is a blot number. 4-3 is the only one. Now he's got more than just 4-3. Well, he doesn't have 4-3 anymore, but 4-2 and 4-1 are blot numbers.
What about 6-4?
6-4 and 6-3 are the worst, but double twos is a joker to end all jokers. And now he probably doesn't. He's not going to think about saving the gammon because it's very unlikely he'll save a gammon without a hit. So he's going to try to maximize his winning chances by making his 8 point. And Steve says, all right, I'll bear off all my checkers, and then if you hit me, I'll still win. And Neil says, hardy har har, I'm going to make my 8 point one of these years. Does that maximize 20 ways to make it? Probably so. And there's the. So that's the way to win against that backgammon, is to just roll doubles and clear. And now Neil's going to maximize for gammon saving because he doesn't care about a backgammon. And that's it's. Steve says, I'm just going to gammon you. I'm not going to mess around. And Neil says, well, I won't get any points for saving the backgammon, but I'm still going to try. It's faster to roll. He probably has 0 chance at saving the gammon, but I wouldn't make a bet if Phil Simborg pounced on me and said, I want to bet. Because then Phil would purposely let him save the gammon. It's 0 probability. Doesn't matter what you do. Just don't lose on time. That's a big PR hit. And Steve says, no, Steve's doing the legal moves. I'll let you play it illegally as long as it's you can gain 1 pip. And that's the best play with the ace, boy, I'm telling you.
Wasting time.
And he says, I'm going to make 2 crossovers and concede. Okay. Wow, that was an interesting decision on the take of the 4 cube. And I think he didn't have his outside checker around yet. I forget what the exact position was, but it was would it be a pass initial double at 3-away or 2-away for the leader?
Very rapid too.
Yeah, well, Steve is familiar with the issues. I mean, he might not remember what Nick said in his book or anything like that, or he might not have read it for all I know, but I would recommend reading it. And he just played enough matches. He's just a really very sharp match player, and he just said, okay, I'm going to redouble this. And Neil, also a sharp match player, immediately took. So they both might know something by heart that I don't know by heart. I would have been sitting there and trying to look ahead and couldn't. It would be, I'd try to convince myself one way or the other, and then do the opposite of what my mind said to do, or something, or my instinct. Tough decision. It would have been a tough decision for me. I once made a bad pass on one of those back games because I didn't immediately see that the 3 squeeze operated against my opponent. And it was sort of a hidden 3 squeeze or a non-obvious 3 squeeze to me. And if I had seen about the 3 squeeze, I would have taken the double, but it was a doubles match. I passed, and my partner and I passed, and it was bad. And Neil, I guess, saw enough long-term shot equity that he wouldn't pass and go to 50-50 in the match. Because if he wins, he could get to 6-0. But if Steve wins a gammon, he could win the match. So the gammon value for Steve is much bigger than that.
For the leader here would seem a little premature, I would think.
What are we looking at? Are we looking at Sean and John O'Hagan? This is Group B, round 7. Okay. And so, is it a redouble on the come? No. Well, okay. So there's a checker back. Oh my gosh. So he's ahead 2-0. Ahead 2-0. This is John O'Hagan on the bottom is black, and Sean Garber. I guess Sean has been doing really well both in PR and in results, match winning results.
I think his trailer, the recube here would be clear, but for sure.
The leader, you win a fair number of gammons especially if you hit that blot now. So John is saying, will Sean Garber take this cube? And it's like, well, probably he will, but should he pass? And if you don't know whether it's a pass, then Burkett Woolsey, you should double.
Yeah, well, these crash board things are often passes.
Well, he's got he's got a few numbers to make the 8 point. He's got he's got fives and fours are moved to the 8 point from outside, and they also hit loose on the 2 points. So there's a duplication there.
So is this a money tick?
It's
surely a money cube.
That's a good question.
It's surely a money cube.
The idea is I don't know. I'm not sure either, but it might be, because if you're, you could lose a few gammons, you could win a few gammons, but you're sort of. So John is going through numbers, I guess. John O'Hagan is trying to.
Use that law.
Well, what he does, he's good at. It's somebody's law. How do you spell that somebody? You spell it with an O and an H and then something else like that. John O'Hagan's own law. He's got an OH in his first name and an OH in his last name. Uh-oh. I have a cube decision. Strangest thing. So he says, all right, I win enough gammons that I don't want to let him take it or something. Probably just hit loose. Just go for the gammon as directly as possible. With cube in hand. And now he says, all right, I'm going to. Shall I hit thee twice? Let me count the ways. There's 2 ways. He says, I shall not hit thee more than once, because I don't want to be gammoned. John says, Gurgur. Trouble with hitting once by making the 4 point is that you leave the checkers back on the 24 point. And Sean's sort of going more directly for an escape and a gammon save and maybe a lucky win. But he says, all right, I'm going to minimize shots by. Will I minimize shots by doing this, or will I? Fairly. This is a dance is a huge swing. So this is probably right on Sean's part. And the evil Sean has escaped the clutches. John is not going to hit loose on his ace point. He's just going to make the midpoint again. Keep that 4 point prime, which is his primary asset. And Sean says, aha, if I roll a 6-7, I can clean up both blots. 6-5 is not as good. He doesn't clean anything up. He makes the brilliant play of 70-6, which is the only legal move. And John says, now I've got 3 blots, floating around. Now he might tempo hit on the 1 point, which is interesting. Just like trying to get that extra checker, but it compromises his priming plans. Is trouble, and this is the best sort of way to keep all those builders working, both to prime and to attack. Loose hit would have been a try to stop him from rolling a number like 3-1 and covering his 4 point. And John says, well, do I lose enough that I should send this cube? I assume it's just a huge pass. But been wrong before. I mean, you hit loose and you get hit back and stay on the bar and he gets out. That's a long parlay. He starts with a 1-1 or a 2-2 or something after you hit loose. But besides the loose hits, he can make the 8 point with a few numbers, and he can make the 9 point with a few numbers. I guess there's a lot of duplications over there, like a 5, 5-4.
It's a little hard
6-5.
to see a sequence where he's going to have a take in the next.
Yeah, it is. I agree. So now he's just going to make the 8 point, a solid 5 prime. I lost a game kind of like this, not quite like this, but I had a fetish of keeping my 5 prime, which happened to be very wrong. Should be more attack oriented. And there's a hit outside, and there's a 3 point, I assume. And now John says, well, I've got the best of both worlds. I can go for a gammon, and I can double him out if I sort of need to. Now he should probably attack. Should probably hit loose is my guess with a 4, but he says, well, but winning is really good, and I might win a gammon after this too. I'm not sure. 6 point prime is awfully nice to be sitting with. But now he says, now is the time for all good attackers to attack. Then he rolled 1s. Then he rolled 6-1. Then John fanned twice. I'm such a killjoy. I think he should just go to the 9 point and he could hit loose, baby. That's what hit loose, I think. Pay off to the 1-1 or the 1-6. No, the 1-1, after the 1-1. But he says, no, I'm not going to hit, or am I? And he says, no, I'm not going to risk it. Because I'm only going to do it when I have direct covers. I think he probably should have hit it, but
all his aces are going to crack further, and it's going to make it easier to go.
Yeah.
To lure him off the point.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know. He probably should play. Well, I could play that. Yeah, he's blocking the 6s. That's a good idea. Now 6s just wouldn't throw, but 6 back in the water. But he would not. He would not just run away. And now I think he should just do this, and he can decide whether to double if he comes out or play for gammon. He doesn't come out now. That's critical. He goes down to a 3 point board with a blot. All right, I'll come in. Pay off to the 6 followed by the miss, followed by the miss next time. Lift my blot. I will roll a 3-2, and probably should play. He could maximize builders for the 1 point by moving that 3 and then finding a 2. He could play to the 5-3, or he could play 13-11. Now 5. The thing about moving both spares from the 5 point, you'd have 4 active builders at the open 1 point after Sean gets some 6. And the thing is, do you want to be hit with 6s so that you can have a goalkeeper back there aiming at the 2 blots that would be on the 12 point. And I think maybe John made the right play there. And now I think he should just go 6-5, which is no blot numbers, and he's got good many return shots. If He rolls the inevitable 6-1. And then he fans on the 3-point board and he says, "No, I'm gonna cash this. I think it's a cash because he's got a lot of hitting chances." Sean loves to take cues. I know.
I won't be surprised.
Yeah, Sean likes to take cues, and he says that he especially likes to take, especially 4 cubes, 8 cubes,
or higher,
and 16 cubes. Who's that Bulgarian who just beat me in a match? Probably won the PR and the match. I don't know.
Use the wrong score.
Oh yeah. No, you should redouble. Yeah, I think maybe you made multiple blunders. Yeah. Yeah, because my take point is 24. 24% cubeless, and it seemed like I didn't have that a couple of times, or at least it was close.
71% redouble, and
No, not 71, not 71, 70. 71% to redouble. Because you'd be threatening to exceed. Yeah, 3% or something like that. Yeah. No, it wasn't. Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, that could be a PR buster.
Yeah.
And I don't know what I think I made the wrong play in the last game, not making the 18 point. I underestimated the danger. The thing is that after I make the 18 point, I've got good containment chances anyway. I was down to less than a minute, and I got flummoxed and I goofed myself up, and Petco crushed me. But that's the way it goes. If anybody's going to crush me, it's going to be somebody like Petco. Back to the match. Sean did pass. Okay. Yeah. The taker passed. He couldn't find enough winning chances. If John were really optimistic, he'd still play for the gammon, but I wouldn't have done that. And now we've got a boring holding game. That's just the kind of game John wants to be in at this score, 3 away. Sean should not make the 18 point. I don't believe. I think he should keep that trailer back there. I think that the reason not is that, well, now John's got a lot of dumping room behind him. Now I don't think this is a double.
No,
because there's too many axes. Like there are blot numbers right away. There's a 6-6-1 is a blot number, but this is nice because you can unstack his midpoint. But the shot equity is just too high to double this. Now he can slot the 4 and make the 5 probably right. And John says, "Okay, I'm going to take advantage of the dumpy wumpy, so I can have an extra playable 6, 8-2." And Sean says, "I'm going to build my board in anticipation of the inevitable hit." And John says, "Do I play 11-8 and then clear with a 5-3 next turn?" I believe he says, "And I'll pay off to the 6-6 blot number." And John correctly slots that open 3-point. And he puts a checker on his bar point, which is the next point in line on the outside. And the 3-point is the next point in line on the inside. Now we go 13-8, catering to everything, making the bar and to making the 3.
Ooh.
And John says, "Aha, now I've stripped my midpoint, and now I can clear it with a 5-2. And this is still going to be a take for Sean right here. The shot equity is high enough. And John says, "Not at the score, I don't." And John says, "All right, I'm going to strip my 11 point for the inevitable 5-3, or 2-2 getting even closer." And Sean says, "I'm going to make my 3-point and I make my bar point next, hoping for the immediate 6-6, which he does not get." And now John says, "Do I want to make a point?" So that was interesting. He could have refrained from making the 2-point, and he could have gone 8-6, which would preserve the same number of spare 5s and would add a spare 3. But add a spare 3. Maybe that's not critical. Could have played 6-4 instead of 4-2, but he wants the board. I suppose he's just going to come into the 6 point for a double direct shot to cover his open 2 point. And John says, all right, now I'm going to plot to leave a shot. A point cleared is a point not to be feared, but now the 11 point is a point to be doubly feared. And Sean says, all right, I can make that board. And John says, well, I can roll a 6-4 and only leave. There now there's a 27 number shot there, so I would, looks pretty volatile, looks like double time. 27 numbers. And he says, oh, am I going to pay off to the 27 numbers and risk entering with a 1-5 or something like that, or a 1-4, and then getting a second checker picked up? And he says, yes, I am going to, because I can get to Crawford, or he says, of course I will hit you, you poltroon. He's probably going to come around to the 11 to get a direct shot in case John rolls the inevitable 1-6. 1-2, he's probably going to lift that silly blot. But he says, no, that's a slotted point. I'm not going to lift that. I'm going to leave it slotted in case I can break down from my 6 point. And John says, oh, darn. So what should he do? Yeah, I think maybe he should. Oh, he's doing this. I'm not so sure, but I'd have to look at this harder. So John says, all right, I will break down, but I will not cover the blot. And Sean says, I will hit thee with extreme prejudice. Doesn't want to give him a chance to roll a 6 and get away. Now he can maximize covers. He's got 25, and now he has got 26 covers. I think this is the maximum he could get. Double 6 being the 26th one. 6-5 being the other one. So now it's just he could go fishing for a gammon, but I would close the board if I were going, and maybe he can go fishing later by bearing off from the 1 point and leaving a blot or something like that. Well, he still has a 5 prime or something, but I think I would just say, all right, I'm just gonna. I don't know if I want to go fishing. I'm a chicken heart though. He says, I can still win an undeserved gammon by bearing off quickly. So he could avoid double 6 blot number by doing this. Probably right, because he's free to bear in to good places. Now he can bear in to the 4 point twice. Very safe position. But it doesn't win a lot of gammons, but nothing really does. John rolled double 6s and won the race. Happy to have slotted his 3 point. No, he didn't do that, unfortunately. Now he should go 4 off and 3-1, rather than 5-1, 3-1. 4 off and 3-1 leaves fewer shots than any other play after 4 off. Only 6-5 blot number. Meanwhile, John might get in with a 6. If he rolls that fatal blot number, now he should bear off. The gammon is still, yeah, Sean says, all right. Your board is weak. I'll take that extra checker off. Just in case I get 4 off next turn, and John says, I'm going to save the gammon. Sean says, I want to gammon you, so I need 3 big doubles. Not bad for not a big double. And John rolled 2-1. Now it's 100% gammon save. John might, I guess he got a tiny probability to win, so he's gonna go for that. Yeah, 3 off for the double 4. That's the way to start. Now he's down to 12. He's in reach of 3 big doubles, or 3 doubles starting with double 6s or double 2s. And he gets 1. Oh, it's a miss. So now he's going to play that rather than leave a gap. He's got a 3 off with double threes next time. He still needs three off. He gets 3 off, he's down to 8 checkers, and he can now if a 1 is necessary, and he can still. I guess he can still. No, he can't. He's got 9 checkers, so this is Jim. John loses 2 points. Sean Garber on the comeback trail. He hopes. 2 away to 4 away. Oh, no. 5 away for Sean and 3 away for 3 away for John and 5 away for Sean. And so John as the leader is not going to consider slotting his 5-point. He's going to play the normal conservative standard 4-1 split opening. And Sean runs with a 6-5 in response, and John uses the builder on the 9-point to make his 4-point. And now Sean is going to make the 10 and 3 points because he knows he doesn't want any more blots anywhere. And he unstacks 2 stacks, and he gives himself good equity for extending the board. And against 10 checkers of the zone, John tightens up. He makes a 23-point anchor, which will give him significant shot equity, especially if Sean does not start making points. John's worst numbers are even and odd numbers. But like odd and odd are good because you can make the 5-point. Even and even are good because you make the 4-point. And there are some odd and evens that aren't so bad, like 6-3 makes the bar point, and 4-3 only leaves an indirect shot and brings more builders. So now this is an interesting cube decision for Sean. Now, John seems to have plenty of shot equity. Are there blot numbers? 6-5 is a blot number. He leaves a direct shot with 6-5. 6-3 is not. 6-4 is a little awkward. He has to play 13-3 to avoid a blot number with the direct shot. 6-2 is safe. 6-1 is either safe or semi-safe. So I think he's got plenty of shot equity, and he doesn't get gammoned all that much. So that 6th point, I mean the second point he could win by winning a non-gammon, John O'Hagan, that is, would get him to Crawford. So if gammons against you are not so great, it's really juicy to take a 2-cube at 3 away to 5 away. But if gammons start getting into the mix, and here's a blot number right now. It's a 6-2. He has to play 13-5 and leave a 13-number shot, which might be a winner if Sean fails to hit a return shot. And there's a 1-2, and he hits. And he's got to think about his 2. 12-10 gives more extra covers. It gives 2 more ways to cover than 13-11. 2 more ways to cover. I think 2 more. Now I think he should play 8-2, because that is the least, that blot has got the least containment value of the outfield blots. And then think about the 4. Oh, he does this, but I don't like to burn the containment value. He's giving himself more ways to hit on the ace point, I guess was his idea. But he's got to duplicate it 6-1 to hit on the ace point, and now he's probably just going to go to the 2-point and maximize the containment. I might have brought both checkers into the 6-point rather than leave a blot on the 8-point before. So Sean is unhappy about this, and he's thinking, well, should I break the 8-point or should I keep the 8 point and switch to the 4 point? It's an interesting question, because you have to sort of look ahead. And he says, well, doesn't seem to matter much anymore. Now, John has got to think about doubling, which is, if he takes, he's going to be at redouble for match. And does he have the requisite, whatever that is, 5 away? Requisite 16% or so. He does not have that. Would need it.
Why wouldn't John like?
Well, there's some risk involved. He could roll a double 4 or something, and then Sean might make the wrong cube decision, whatever that is. Looked like a pretty clear pass, but we've been wrong before.
It just didn't seem like he had that much wrong.
Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't jump for 2 rolls in a row or something, or if he rolls an immediate double 4. Immediate double 4 cracks the point. But nothing else does. Immediate double 3s would have gone 13-1. But that might be a market regainer for Sean. A double 3. And John didn't want to regain his market. He wanted to. I guess he figures, winning 2 points is great because I get to Crawford, 84%. 18-7, 6, 3, 84.
That made it 4-1.
Making a 2 point generates the most shots next. Making a 4 point improves the board. Leaves a direct shot. Make the 4 point improves the board, leaves a direct shot. Oh, he can hit twice or something like that. And John says, all right, I'm going to hit twice and try to squelch all your chances. I would have probably just made the 2 point. But John assesses that his attacking chances are and priming chances warranted the double hit. And here's a variation that shows what he was thinking of. Now, gammons aren't worth much for gammons. Don't count double for John, but he still likes to win. And if he can close Sean out, he'll win. Or even if he has other ways to win besides that, he might win a race, for example. Double 5s and followed by winning the race. And now John says, all right, will I pay off to Joker? Now a gammon is not especially valuable for Sean, a 2 point gammon. So John feels it's almost like a DMP score. A backgammon is valuable for Sean because he can get to 2 away with an undoubled backgammon, but those hardly ever happen, even from this position. And Sean says, all right, I will anchor and then laugh at thee for your blitzing ways. And John says, will you now? I will. Now he's coming up with his back checker so it doesn't get, well, because this is sort of a, you have 2 goals. One is to escape, and one is to not get your back checkers trapped, and the other is to close them out. And so by 13-10, you give more ways to attack the open 3 point, but you give fewer ways to get out. You leave yourself vulnerable to some bad numbers. And so with gammons not counting double, John assessed that, okay, I'm going to play a little of this, a little of that, and that's usually right. If you've got even a few anti-jokers, like if you're trying to clear your back checkers over an anemic looking prime, but like a broken a broken 4 prime with 2 gaps or something, then you might have double 4s and double 3s are really bad. So that's what John was avoiding. He's trying to, I'll give myself a 4 to come out, as well as a 5 and a 6, and a 1 to come up and make it. So that's called blitz connectivity. The term was coined by Bill Roberti, and when I suspect that was when he discovered that the bots were playing like that, the earlier bots, and I discovered that independently myself, but I didn't put a name to it. I just said, okay, I have to look out for those situations. But Bill wrote a great article back in the 90s on blitz connectivity, and if you remember the concept and you know a few positions about it, then you too could be a blitz connectivitor. And now John is just broken from he is broken from his rear point, and Sean says, I cannot do anything but hit at this score. Better hit now than wait for a later hit. John says, hardy har, and Sean says, well, I'll just remake my anchor. No problem. If I don't, I'll hit you later. Famous last words, and John says, okay, I will now probably leave you only 2 shots instead of 3 shots. So all he needs to do is win this game, sports fans. And that counts. Dice on checkers counts, and Sean says, as long as I have the butterfly anchor, I'm in the game to the end. Well, he's not butterflying away from that. He wants to hit. But John says, I'm gonna roll the best number. I'm gonna clear everything and strip my 6 point for clearing next turn.
Butterfly anchor.
Well, that's Michi Kageyama's term for the 22 anchor. And he calls it butterfly because it's like, his metaphor is like, it's like a butterfly in the cocoon can become the chrysalis in the cocoon can become a butterfly and fly away. In other words, you can abandon the 22 anchor, in which case you're a butterfly, or you can stay there, in which case you're a developing butterfly. That's from his new book. That is from his back checker strategy, in which he talks about stages of back checker development, and he talks about the butterfly anchor and when you should leave it in the middle game and when you should keep it, when you should leave it in the end game when the race is in play. And he has some rules of thumb, and John's probably just going to minimize his long-term chance of being hit by preparing to clear his 5 point. And this is a good idea because he doesn't care about the gammon. Extra checkers off might get some more wins after he's hit, but the average number of checkers, now that would have been a swing number. If he rolled that, then Sean would have had a direct shot. But now he's cleared the problem point. He would have given himself four bad numbers, 6-2 and 5-2, instead of only 2. But then most of the time he'd be down to 2 on the 5 point anyway, and then he'd have to have those 4 numbers. So that's double jeopardy. The technical term is double jeopardy. And now he's going to not give himself double jeopardy. He's going to go 4-2. Now he's got 8. He's got 8 bad numbers the other way. He would have had. He even has more bad numbers the other way. I think 12 bad numbers the other way. No, not 12. He would have minus 3. He'd have 9 bad numbers. I think 9 bad numbers. No, that's it. So John O'Hagan wins again. Surprise, surprise. But Sean, he didn't take that 4 cube. I remember a Sean who might have taken that 4 cube. I'm not saying he would have. I'm just saying he might have. But the old Sean. You can tell who Sean is by he's got very big hands and big arms. He's a strong fellow and a strong backhand player. So John O'Hagan is probably going to win his group now, I guess. That would put him into the semifinals. I better have good PRs if I want to win anything. But I'm in some doubt. But anyway, that's round 7. That's the end of maybe that's the last match of round 7. for that group, the B group. And it is now time for me to play my match in Group A. I have to play the intrepid Kit Woolsey after having been crushed by the intrepid Petko Kostadanov. And if I don't get 2 points here, I might be in trouble. My mean result is probably against Kit 1 point. Either I win the PR or I win the match, but not both. But I guess I can get 2 sometimes. But here's Kit standing around on the monitor, waiting for me to show up. So thank you. Smash the like button on the Galaxy chat. Smash it. And thank you for watching, and I'll see you soon. Bye.
Actually, question while you're walking this way. You were interested
for the leader.
Oh, right. The leader didn't care.
The leader in the trailer doesn't much care. He only gets by
Are we playing now?
Where are you? You in? Both of us? No, only one. You got the new party I go out.
That's in the $1,500.
Yeah, I appreciate it. But you want us to, you better off you just come excited.
Okay, I gotta use Y'all gonna play.
Right. Steve Hamilton, I gotta open up for
Now I got it.
Now I got the match. What time is start? Yeah, it's not tomorrow night.
Oh, okay, we got adjustments out here. Oh, I left my laptop out too. I'm so unprepared. I gotta get some stuff in here. All right, I'm back and ready to do Petco and Ryan. This should be a pretty amazing matchup. We won our doubles match. I'm through one round.
Thank you, Tara. Okay, I'll put the second check. Not giving you any advantage. No advantage.
I'm like Obi-Wan Kenobi otherwise. I have the high ground.
Oh, where's my jacket?
That's good.
You gotta be able to see everyone's comments here.
Looking for my jacket.
The laptop back going. Oh, it's getting warm in here too. What happened?
So you're crushing this tournament.
When turned on the heater or the sun or something? This is fantastic. Everything I could ask for. People just blew a bunch of hot air in here for a while.
The score was 3-2 for me.
Must be
I
that the
was
room's
playing
full.
3-0 and I missed like 5 free doubles in a row. I thought I needed.
I am out of practice keeping a running pip count.
2% to redouble and
I am our great unprepared. It's okay.
kill my player.
You guys over 3,000 on Galaxy. I actually don't know Petco's name on Galaxy. Interesting.
Oops, no.
People betting on Petco. That seems like he's doing very well in the tournament. Ryan always capable of amazing stuff. 5-2 open for him. Split. 3-2 tends to play down with the deuce instead of the double hit. I think they're actually pretty close when you hit this deep, but yeah. Turn fire for Ryan. This makes me want to keep a running pip count now after I was like doing that and struggling a little bit. We beat up on Jonah and Kara. Ben Harris and I did. Tara, my bad. It was a good match. 2-6. What can Ryan do to keep the most contact? Or sorry, Petco. Making the 11 feels very natural. This gives no good sixes. I like that play. Yeah. But why not make an asset? I guess we're going to get a lot of returns even if he hits on the bar anyway. So my instinct is to just make something here and then find your best six along with it. He's down in the race too, so I mean, just 2 off the mid seems like pretty compelling here too. Is our opponent really escaping with tempo so often after the 3? Maybe he just had to run to see the pip count. But should be down 3 back to 2 back, so I think I really like this 2 down play. That feels like it for me. Oh, he wants to think about just slotting as well. Yeah, but why when we could just slot the bar point instead and have an asset along with it? Again, like the only opportunity we have with this roll to make something is the 11, so I want to take that. 6-1 is the bar for Ryan. Pretty simple play. 6-1 would have been hitting twice, by the way. 4-3 is just going to stack it up now. Now I don't mind the slot in front either, but okay. 1-6 would have punished again. Yeah, and it's too early and too close to be thinking about running off the anchor or anything like that, so Ryan's keeping it simple, which seems appropriate. Petco wants to get that checker mobilized to challenge the midpoint, and it's going to allow Ryan to unstack those heaps when he doesn't hit too, so I don't know. A little tricky. 3-4 isn't so excited to hit. He's already got the lead in the race. Yeah, why not just make a board point? Seems quite reasonable to me. Petco is Bulgaria on Galaxy. Okay, thanks. Hey, GG. Ryan hasn't decided on here cleaning up yet. Yeah, so I mean, it's just too many aces to let them back in the race. I don't, or I mean, at least playing down would challenge the anchor. It's more shots, so I don't think you can do that either. I don't know. You just gotta let him go. Depends how close the race is, I guess. Yeah, it's actually a pretty close race. So maybe I can see why he had a dilemma there. If I counted it right. Petco thinks it's such a close race that it's time to run off the anchor. Can't get that blot in the outfield to safety. I don't know about this, though. When you get hit, then you have no defensive game plan. And when you get away with it, then Ryan still has tons of equity here. So it feels just too big to me. So I think I'm going to put a checker in front of the anchor again. Or we could just play 2 down from the mid, too. I actually don't mind that at all. Instead of having to play down from play behind the anchor. This seems pretty big for Petco. I don't know. 5-3 is going to start a bunch of points for Ryan. And I think he still has a small racing lead, so he seems to be doing very well in this game to me. Connecting with the anchor, I don't see a reason to open up this game plan. Petco isn't about to improve and make that harder anyway. If we just keep making a super strong board and getting Petco's way of doing that, then we're going to have easier chances to see it anyway later, I think. Okay, 5-2 makes a mountain, so we definitely don't want to run against that. Double twos is going to insta-board. Could break contact from the mid a little bit too, but I think probably better to focus on the board first. 6-1 is awkward for Petco. 2-1 for Ryan. So I think the main decision is whether to save a 6 or not. I think this seems fine. Why not give this flexibility a little bit? Doesn't look like anything's going to too bad of points. Maybe like a big number like, I guess 6-5 is clearing the mid anyway. Yeah. Our 6-5, 6-4, 5-4 stuff is doing well anyway. 6-2 is okay. 6-1, 6-3 leaving a double shot, but he does have a blot behind. Okay, maybe it's okay to just come in and keep the distribution. Not too much risk of losing the midpoint. Compelling argument. 4-1 is just covering and turning the blot into an asset. I like it. This one, yeah. Gonna start the ace. Ryan's position looking nice and pure. Petco needing a little help from a set or something like this.
Jack Kruger.
I think we can play the 2 in and the 5 behind, yeah. And out of time for everybody, yeah. Ooh, 3s is an awful cracker for Ryan. Really annoying. He's gonna switch 4 to ace with 2 of them for sure. Still plenty of game for him. His race is doing well, but Petco's patience is paying off. 4-2 is very nice. I think he wants to break contact with this. I don't see where the 2 is if he covers the deuce or something like that, so I think I'm just playing off the 15 and leaving the fly shots. Looks pretty nice, but still Ryan has a pretty threatening position with the 4-point board.
RHS 13-7? Pretty sure.
I don't know why he wants to give the ace, but maybe. 7 hits, and Ryan can cash on a fan. Still got work to do to bring this around, but he's got the better board too. So yeah, I think this is pretty tough for Petco to take on contact. Not so pleasant just to enter and threaten these blots, but I mean, it's a lot of rolls till Ryan's home safely. He's got something to think about. Bunch of dead checkers, I would not think that we would take this, but I don't know. I'm off on these all the time. Let's it go. 7 away, 6 away. Seems like a solid start for Ryan. I didn't see anything too crazy in decisions there. Petco is making the interesting plays, but I think they all seemed sensible too, so. 2 opens with a split at 7 away, 6 away. Okay, okay. Response for Petco. Oh, nice. Fives don't always get to do that. Is switching 8 to 3 actually better? We could just unstack the mid too. I really do like escaping the checker with the racing lead, though. I think his instincts to go make the 11 are correct. I'm just not sure why we... Usually the 8 point's a better point than the 3 points, so maybe making the super stack of 5 could be better here, but unclear. Problems with both plays, really. And with so many pips, Petco is going to be camping on that ace point anchor most likely for some time. 5 ace. Yeah, what else can we do? We don't really want to step up to the 23, but he's going to slot instead. I don't see much duplication. We're ahead in the race. It seems like it risks a lot. This, at least, if he rolls like a 3-1 or something, we challenge the 8 point that's stripped right now, so it feels tactically right. 5-2 is a beautiful shot for Petco. Slot would have worked. 2-6 pops out, yeah. Ryan in great shape if he's missed. He gets hit. And I think we can just focus on offense. I don't think we need to split, but you always got to think about it after the midpoint goes. That's a long way for the 24 point to get all the way to the front structure now. 5-6 is a fan, and I think Petco has a cube here. 13 in the zone, better board, all these things. Maybe he thinks he actually has a fine roll on. This is awkward. I guess the 5 has to play 10 to 5, and then we can split in the back, or we could lift the blot. I don't really know. Now, if Ryan just like rolls something that hops one of those 6 numbers, he's in really great shape. It doesn't feel. There is. I mean, I guess if he's thinking of cashing all the time next roll, I was thinking no, but maybe actually playing from the back is the right idea, because the numbers that would hit out there take away our cube anyway. You know, so I don't think there's a way to play perfectly safe and always cash next roll. Yeah, I think it does feel like the time to just play 24 to 18. Yeah, it's hard to make a 5 prime and then slot the ace with it and just take a checker out of play when we're trying to prime.
Ed didn't like that one.
All right, so 3-6. What can this do? This has to slot something. Why not the bar point to keep all assets? Yeah. And I guess we still have the question here. I mean, maybe Petco's play is good because I don't know if Ryan can still take here. And once again, I feel like only play just because it's the only one that keeps all of our points. I don't know why we want to make two blots and give something up instead. It is a better point, but I don't even know if it's less shots. I guess it's a little bit less.
Hey, Daddy. Love you, brother.
Are you guys joining me?
No. I was coming to see if you guys played your round 2 doubles yet, because we're waiting for you.
Oh, no. The other side of round 1 hasn't, yeah. We're going to come get you.
No, I mean in round 2, once you're free.
Okay. So I guess Petco might still think about taking a roll here. I think he can claim this if he wants. I think. I don't know. It's confusing with so much work to do from the 24, but it seems like pretty scary for Ryan. A lot of gammons. And it seems like he is one sequence away from being in trouble, too. If he misses and Ryan makes that 5 point, then he has nothing. So,
A potential anchor equity.
interesting.
Meaning on the...
Yes.
I'm not sure what he's considering here. This is a tricky one, but my instinct has been passed for the last 2 rolls. I think Petco's one that likes to get to difficult cube decisions more often than sending early too, though, in general. He'll make aggressive recubes and things like that, but...
Rolls on. It was 2.
Does he know he finds the 4-6? Yeah. All right, happy with that decision.
Now you just.
Now I think we're too good, aren't we? We must not have been before. Okay. Because this seems too good to me. Like, how am I ever playing this with 3 checkers behind a 5 prime? Ryan gonna let it go. He must have thought he still had work to do. That's very interesting.
Just anchors. I don't
Yeah.
know, 3 or 4. Especially the 3 is forever.
Not when the 9's blocked behind a 5 prime like that. He has no racing equity anymore. So, that's a tough one. That's a tricky position. 6 away, 6 away. 6-1 makes the bar point. Okay. Double 2s. Gets to make the 11 and 4 and has 1 to spare this time. Maybe the spare on the 11's good, but we can see the light 24 to 22. Maybe against this structure we want to make one of the anchors when we get attacked. I don't know. Would have been pointed on for better or worse. Now 5-3 is pretty confused. The play worked. Still going to make the 3-point. Okay. Sure. Ryan with a solid advantage. I don't think he's got a real cube decision here yet. I mean, hitting doesn't seem to lose the market, but he does have 11 in the zone and a lot of priming threat. His opponent's position is impure, so I think he's clearly in the lead and should be a persistent clearly in the lead too. So I guess it's reasonable to think about it in positions like these, and he's going to send it. Wow. It could be. I mean, I've seen the players finding some stuff like this that I wouldn't really pause to think about, just not enough threat, but I would expect it to be shy, but I don't know. Interesting. So he escapes and has a single checker back, and there seems like a lot of vig for everyone in this one, and I'm still struggling to see how Ryan really claims this game. Yeah, okay, the 23 can be a good place to be against this structure, I guess. Our opponent gets to make something from the 8 once again. We like to challenge it. Double 2s. Yeah, now I think Petco's winning.
2 points?
Yeah, I think we're switching 7 to 5 with it. He wants to think about the blitzing plan, but how can we pass up the perfect 4-point board? Our opponent's like not a favorite to run out with the 5. We can still hit him maybe. Interesting. He wants to keep the blocking structure and not let Ryan escape, but there's still a lot of 3s that are going to run anyway. So we're not really reducing escaping numbers by that much. And we really do want to make the 5-point before the game's over. I don't know. I see too much gain on this play here. One seems a little strange to me. Double aces gets to point and switch. Yeah, I think buying a tempo must be worth something here. I don't know.
You checked in Tuesday.
1-3 is probably just bumping up for mobility, right? We don't have a whole lot of room in our front structure for Petco, so we gotta get those back checkers moving somehow and challenge our opponent to attack them. 3s can step up and hit loose on the 4, I think is my play. He can just make the 2. I don't know if it accomplishes as much. What's wrong with just step up and hit loose on the 4? We keep all the better points.
Oh, I'm sorry, hit loose. I actually didn't see that.
Yeah. It's less points, but I think we fix our back checker. We prevent an advanced anchor, I guess, too, is kind of a nice thing. If we make the deuce and he rolls a 4, like, we might be not winning this game anymore. So I see a lot of ways this can go wrong. 3-5 on a fan, it's pretty good. Still under some pressure to hit loose and step up and all these things. Ooh, this is tricky. Make the 8 is what jumps out right away, but we're going to get most distribution if we play 11 to 10 and then maybe 8 to 6 or something. 4-5 is going to clean up, and yeah, now Ryan's got that problem of escaping the back checker. It'll be a lot of work. 6-1. Going to leave a fly shot. Big deal. 3, 4, 5, 2, 6, 1. So all the 7s get there.
Plus double 4s.
Wow, and Petco is considering the cube even. This seems early. But I guess he does have Ryan primed here, and when he steps up, he's got 11 in the zone to pounce. Going to bring 2 more down. I don't see anything that closes out the 5 point safely, really. I guess double fours is like maybe 4s, 5s, 6s maybe are the market losers. I don't know if 3s is enough. I guess it depends on race a little bit.
Hitting fan is market loser.
130 for black. 114 for white. So white's ahead in the race too. Yeah, it seems like a trivial take. I don't know. I don't see it. Thought it was a little early for Ryan and even earlier for this. But so again, I mean, my play last time was switching to the 5. I'm still doing this. I don't know if he could have miscounted the race, but now the 5 out is actually worse. So it's like less clear to me, but I don't know.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Maybe we could have switched and just delayed progress or something. But then Ryan can just enter. So yeah, we want a prime instead. 4-1, I think, has to transition to an attack. I don't know what to do with the ace.
Oh, really? I think 3-2 would be better, no?
So he can cover would be the idea, but this interacts better with entries. I don't know. I really don't. That's a tricky one.
That would surprise me.
6 cracks a little bit for Ryan. That's a problem. 6-4 is gonna hit twice. And leave 2 blots on board if he does. He's leaving the ace shot either way. The deuce is a big improvement. I don't know. Maybe just a round is okay. I'm tempted to go for it. No hit. So 4 key bet, 6-away, 6-away. Both players in a lot of trouble here. I think we're just coming into the 6 for covers, but we could hop out to the outfield too and try to escape before Ryan enters and anchors up potentially. 2-1, we have some interesting switching plays. Yeah, I like the idea here. So he could switch from the 4. I didn't think about the 3. Probably switching from the 3 is better. Yeah, good interaction with the 8 here. I like this play. Double 2s work okay. 6s and 4s to cover. The 3 I think is just coming out now. But he could, okay, he wants to create 5-2, but he keeps 5-5. Okay, so he does increase numbers by 2 pretty easily. Maybe that's the priority. Maybe it's not so scary to try to escape for Petco. Seems reasonable. This always seems front-loaded to play like this. Maybe 4 in, 3 out now to not leave too many shots. The all-in play must be like 13-6 or something. Or 2 down maybe is even better.
Maybe he has it.
No anchor for Ryan. It'll be a huge improvement if he can do that. Has to avoid a 1-2-10. That's a good spot for Petco to be when Ryan doesn't enter. 3-6 is going to hit, though, with a 4-point board. Okay. Wow, and some chances for him now. 4-3 cannot hit back. It can hit back.
I don't see that.
I don't think it's so desperate, but it's not the craziest position about it. Probably it's better to just keep a 5-point board and play behind. Hopping out gives a lot more numbers that don't get returned, so maybe I'd rather make my opponent roll a 2 to hit. But the 6 is maybe duplicated with an anchoring number, so there's an argument there. And we don't bury a checker this way, we stay pure. Our opponent never points on head with 1-1 or 2-2, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. 6s still makes a point behind if it wants to, though. I don't think it does, but and it does everything. These are so difficult. Like, it's always, it feels scary to hop out and give so many more shots. And then it's so often right for the purity and things like this. I guess Ryan might have a cube decision after this, too. I don't know what passing 6-away, 2-away is. It must be a slightly lower take point than usual. Maybe close to normal. I don't know what the race is. Maybe he's counting that first.
There's a 4 cube. I can't imagine anywhere near a pass.
Is it close to a money pass? I don't think it should be that different. Yeah. I don't think it should be so different. But that's like one score that I don't know precisely. This feels like when Ryan comes around or something or goes to the outfield, it's going to control that a little bit better. The tactics look pretty nice here of this. 89 for black, I think.
You're playing the 3 inside. You're playing to the...
108.
Your ones come in and
So Ryan way down in the race, so I don't see him having a cube on that. If I'm playing inside, I don't have a strong preference between 5-2 and 4-1. Maybe clearing from the rear is fine, given his race lead. Definitely theoretically hurts less in the race to put it 5-2. All right, he's going to hop out and play to contact. I mean, with this big of a race lead, there's reason to do 2. 3s is a huge shot.
That's
1, and I think we want to make that. Our other option is to make the 10, but it's going to leave a lot less shots this way. Just ace, ace, 4 ace. And oh, can he make the 10? Maybe not. And here comes the 8 point. Does Petco want to take it? 8 cube. He's still got some race and an open high point, so probably is the answer. Like, this is probably reasonable to play for money. Ryan still has quite a bit of work to do.
What's the race?
I think it's still Petco's winning, but I'm not sure exactly. If you want, I mean, this might be the last position of the match, so try to put it in real quick. Yeah, he's gonna take it. Okay, interesting one for sure. And a 5-3. Yeah, he's got a just running while your opponent's on the bar seems pretty good. Can duplicate a 4 and leave a 4-2 and a 1-1-1-2.
Or he can duplicate the 1.
This looks good.
He can duplicate either one.
Yeah, true.
Oh no, this no.
Figure the winner is.
Oh no, I didn't hear that.
Oh, really?
Oh, for points.
Winner of the match or winner of the PR or both or what?
Petco was the #1 in PR before, so that seems maybe.
Well, this is what Bill said. He didn't clarify which
Yeah.
way he meant.
Okay. I don't know if Bill knows all the rules, man. You might have to double check that. Bear redouble
Oh,
and
look
huge
at that
take.
roll.
Yeah, 69%. So
He's got a closed board now.
yeah, so good cube action. Perfectly timed by Ryan and a huge take.
Now.
6-4. He can still win races, you know.
Oh,
So
absolutely.
yeah, Ryan needs to close that point. So is it close enough that he needs to? No, I think he's got to play quiet. He must be winning the race by now. Feels like. But yeah, he could. Yeah, you don't want to hit on the ace when he's primed too, I guess. Yeah, okay. 4-5.
Sachs wants to play Friday. Macklin plays Friday. O'Hagan plays Friday.
Yeah.
If anybody else does not want to be in the draw,
73 to 72. No, I think it's only 1 pip.
I wouldn't make
as soon as you can.
I think so.
Left.
Rio?
All right, yeah, super close race, and they're just who can roll
There's no
higher.
checkers on the 4 point. Let's
find
oh,
out.
Wow,
6
that's a
different
really
set.
good come in.
I'd take 3s over it.
Would you roll over?
Yeah.
They're also
Really? You would roll?
Maybe you have to.
Even 4s. It's not so bad because you.
Or you can just lose with 2-1.
That's true.
Yeah.
I would not re-roll that 6-3. That's got to be far.
2-1 can fill the 4 too.
Only roll.
Yeah, but it's not getting out of the check.
No, I'm re-rolling. Sure. I didn't mind 3. Like I don't like it.
It was 9. I filled both gaps.
It's a few more than average.
This is awful close. The open 4 is a big liability for Ryan, and he misses again. Definitely has the better pip count. But Petco has good distribution. You guys got to clarify that bet, though, because the reason to roll over might be because, like, 6s is dramatically better.
Right. That's
Something-
what I'm saying. That's what- I'm just, we're just going to look at equity.
Yeah.
Average equity versus.
Yeah.
6-3 versus what?
Average equity. That's a good way to put
Average
it.
equity. There's a XG thing.
Yeah, I knew that.
8 checkers, so they're.
That's why I'm betting my money.
You know what grows on trees, right?
All right.
Would you roll that over?
Come on, roll.
It's over.
So if Bill's right, this might be deciding that Ryan gets back into the semifinals for sure. That's the last match of Group A Round 7. So that's all of our prelim rounds. Let me look back at the spreadsheet and let's see what's going on. Like I said, I'm certain that the cube action was okay on the. So we've got it through 6 matches. We have Neil and Marty going on PR with the. Okay, so I guess the the assumption was that neither 3-5 would get below Marty's, which is not a good assumption. One of those could still go on the PR point.
Who won the PR?
So if Ryan wins this match, oh, we don't know. Yeah. So whoever wins the PR point, yeah, actually with only 6 matches too, they could end up 10-10 pretty easily. If it's not clear, but if you guys both played well, I think so. Look at this though. We're gonna have, I think, 5 players. It looks like under 3.5, possibly.
I should be under 3.
Maybe Dana and Steve will get. Yeah. That was well played. The cube action was good there, right? It was like right on the borderline. Yeah.
Hey, look at the goat.
I don't know about the. I forget what your take was. If that was. Yeah, I can't remember what it was like. I can't remember what the position was like at all.
Well, you were wondering if Petco's cube was right. You were
Yeah,
wondering-
that sounds right. I actually, I didn't like your initial cube either. I thought it was a little early. I think so.
Structure 101.
The five
Could
one
have
was-
been too bad.
The 5-1 when you made
Yeah.
the oh no, that was Petco's 5-1 was interesting.
There are he made a lot of interesting plays. I don't know what you were thinking of his play over the board. It seemed like a lot of.
Double 2 and a 5 point.
Yeah, I thought so too. But this is the thing playing against him. I mean, I don't think he's gonna. When he spends this kind of time on it, I feel like generally it's gonna be closer than you think, and he like takes you into a lot of weird positions that way, right?
I'm guessing
Like that
it's-
game was very strange as a result.
I'm guessing it's
Oh, his recube. Yeah, you were way ahead in the race, but you were behind a prime. And he had the single back and an anchor, I guess, right? So seemed strange. I don't know. Hard to, what's up, Tara? Tara has no idea what we're streaming next. Gotcha.
Probably gonna be Masters. I'm just
Probably jackpot stuff coming.
parking here,
Okay.
and
We got Kit and Marty here. This could be relevant
Right,
too
exactly.
for results. Yeah.
then
Yeah.
after that we'll figure out what we're.
Okay. So yeah, we've got a couple other Group A round 7 matches to wrap up. Then we're gonna switch over to like main event jackpot kind of action, so longer match stuff. And we'll be back tonight. I forget exactly what time. Probably 6:45 or 8 p.m. or something like that, with the semifinals of this. And keep an eye on the Texas Backgammon Championships. Go look at that spreadsheet to understand, to see what the results are for like the qualifiers and everything like that. You can see them live as they get updated. Be solid. Jim Reese says hi. Oh, he's not here anymore. I missed it. Sorry, Reese. I'll go find Jim. Was it a take? The final 8 cube was a monster take in a borderline cube. The standings posted. I just talked about that. Texas Backgammon Championships. There's a picture of a spreadsheet, and then there's a link in the comments. That's what I'm looking at. They have it through 6 matches there. I don't know if round 7's entered. A lot of round 7 is entered already. Group B is all done. Well, it's got wins and losses and no PRs. No, so we probably need the dinner break to catch up on that. PRs, we won't know for sure until all the matches get transcribed. You got a little bit of time before that. Okay. It looks like with a 2-away, 5-away lead, like Kit Woolsey has full control of this position, threatening a gammon, might win on this game. 2 blots behind is now the time to turn to an attack. Usually we wait till the last minute to do it, but we have 12 in the zone and a blot and board. I see a lot of reasons to go for it because we can put 2 in the air with the better board. That would be my instinct here. I don't see Marty doing too much productive, but if he makes the 23 or the 22, we're quite sad here. It's nice to take the anchoring potential away. Not like Marty has any sort of easy cube after we do this. I think we're ready to switch to a blitz. Priming 2 must be a reasonable alternative. Maybe you could even, you don't have covers to slot the back. Fours was going to work okay. He's going to wait for Marty to crunch a little bit. Marty has a very strong board too. Okay. Keeping up with the simple game. This might be forced to double hit this time. Unless it wants to just single hit on the deuce or something like that. At some point, we got to transition to attacking. And so I think Kit decided he was going to wait as long as he could, and now that he can't wait, he's going for it. But his opponent has a 4-point board to buy time now, unfortunately. What are you looking for? Oh, I don't know what your PR in the match is yet, Ryan. Sorry. I didn't transcribe the whole thing. Ace 6. Hits an out. Beautiful. Yeah. It's a scary one. Ace into anchor and 6 for mobility. Okay, Marty got quite a bit out of this sequence. Having the anchor is huge for saving gammons, of course. 6-2. Oh, can't have. I thought it was a 6-3 at first. That would be a much better roll. Come around, maybe duplicate splitting aces or something like this. Maybe it's just the only checker that wants to get played. And Kit's still in a beautiful dominating position here. 6-3. Should it just run off the anchor or yeah, I don't know. Maybe things like 4s are really bad. 6 is not so bad. I don't know. 2-6 gets to run. Okay, now he can attack afterwards, but it's getting scary a little bit. 6-2 is a little bit weird, but I think we just got to make the deuce point. 2-5 and 2-6, huge for Marty here. 2 what? 2-1. Does he want to step into it? Probably just makes it easier for Kit to point on head. So I wouldn't think so. I think it's going to save some gammons to stay back. And our opponent might roll some sort of 4 that would make the 3-point. That will open up. That gets a lot better if we're there and end up in the air instead. So yeah, I think that's the play for Marty. 6s is going to point on ace and bury a checker to the deuce. Could be the path to a gammon, but Kit needs to come off that anchor quickly. Marty enters with a 3, can put a lot of... I guess maybe Marty's happy to be in the air. Just hope for a crack first. I don't really know. 4-1 can't come out, so it's going to bury another checker. He is saving 4s to play, so this is probably right, but he could look at to the 2 and shuffle 5-4. 3s, what is this going to do? This can just play in and behind and keep all the points blocked and still hope that that Kit cracks. And it has some counterattack when he doesn't, so this is a very tough position for Kit now. Maybe Marty can even have a cube in this position. There's huge threat of closing out and winning a gammon here. What on earth is the race? 102 for black and way less, 68.77 for white. So I think on the hope of just getting home and racing, this looks pretty good. We have a 5-point board. There's not that much market loss. He can just miss. I still like the volatility on the cube, but I think easy enough to play for Kit, just not comfortable. You know? And at least it didn't make the 5-point. Doesn't need to hit to, yeah, I guess it just leaves less shots. So why not get another blot involved, I guess. Can't hit with the 3. 9s cover, but they want to run as well. And he decides mobility is more important? Interesting. Only 6s and 4s come out. So I guess everything can crack through from the back if it doesn't leave. So I think I should cover because my cracking numbers aren't so bad. If I get hit with a 3, I can just dance and get gammoned. I think the 6-point board for roll is just too strong here. This seems awful big. No 3? Should make for an easy ride home for Kit. All of his covering 4s work. 6 hits, and what do we do? Do we want... Is there any sense in switching 6-3 here? I guess we don't really care which one gets hit. We could just play in to have less blots, lots of ideas. I don't know what we did to the focus on the camera. Sorry about that. I can mostly see the board still. I like the 6-3 idea. We can still scramble around and maybe clear more easily when things get weird. Goes wisely in the rollout of 1. Aces and 8s cover. There it is. And there's going to be some shot leaving numbers here. I think 6s, 5s. No, 5s are okay, but 6-5 leaves a shot too. There we go. Okay, camera resolved. Double 4s clearing safely. So Kit likely moving on to a match win here. Can't remember what their PRs were overall, though, if I go check that. I think after 6 matches, we had Kit Woolsey at a 4-2-2, so probably out of reach getting in on the PR, but it has 8 points. But he's in Group B with John O'Hagan, who already has 11, so... Oh, no, he's in Group A. Group A, and Petco or Ryan could have 10 or 11. So I guess he could tie, and the PR tiebreak would probably win it. I'm not sure. Doesn't look good for him. And then Marty Storer has a 3.44 right now and making it in on PR. So if he keeps grinding that down, that should be good enough to get him in. But it's a tight race at the top. Really exciting stuff. Figuring out how to maximize his double sixes now. Okay. Is Marty low on clock again? No, he's just changed to this play speed. This happens a lot. Once you start playing fast, you can't stop playing fast. He's pausing to think about it. Four one is 2 off. Yeah, I think Kit has this one. I think that's it. Yeah, resigns. There you have it. Kit with another match point. I think probably Marty's still advancing, it looks like, in Group A, but we're going to see. We'll have the results afterward. I'm going to find out what our next match is. Probably, like I said, jackpot early round match coming up here. 2:30, right? So, yeah, we got a long time till the semifinals come back. That's going to be nearly the end of your UBC action for now, unless you want to go over to the other AP live streams. I can see Steve Blanchard and Ken Bamer still playing. And I don't know what's on stream 3 either. But hopefully you remember that AP Live Backgammon channel has all the matches that aren't being commentated too, that there's 4 streaming tables. So at any given time, there could be a whole bunch of them on the stream there. But yeah. I will be back shortly. Hi, everybody. Check out my cool book. I got it on this shot. I put a position analysis on my channel today too. You can go check that out. Stop by there while you have a break in the action. Give me a subscribe if you don't mind. I appreciate that a whole bunch. I teach lessons too if you want to reach out. I got all kinds of things. And I'm doing remote commentary for Loot Rocky Greece in London in March. Probably going to be at Ben's tournament in Virginia. That's all my announcements. Here comes Tara. I'm going to see what she's got to say. What's up?
Okay. Which is the start of the it's round of 64 Masters.
Oh, okay.
So, and I'll just kind of.
What time is semifinals?
That's gonna be at 8. So we'll
8.
have a 3-hour dinner.
Okay.
We're gonna shut it down at 5.
Okay.
So we'll have one match of the Masters, and then shut everything down at about 5.
Yeah.
And bring everything back up at 8.
Okay.
And that will be the end of streaming for.
Cool. Okay.
So today's quite a bit easier.
8, 9:15, and 10:30. So we'll still go to like midnight.
It depends if we have 2 matches or 1. So,
Yeah.
So last year we only had 2 matches.
In
and
both sides? Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember.
That's fine.
But it's either gonna be 2 or 3. But it's gonna be.
I don't know if y'all heard that. Thanks for the good luck in the doubles. I'm doing my best. Thank you everybody for joining me. More play and explain videos. The one with Michi you guys liked? Yeah. I like the kept talking videos too. I do a lot of one-sided ones myself on my channel if you want to check that out. It's kind of fun having to rush and just make instinct decisions too, but I'm glad you guys like that. I do actually have an interview coming out with Michi tomorrow too. So check my channel for that. They're like Fridays at 10 a.m. is when all the interviews come out. What else? So Tara just explained that we'll probably start a Masters jackpot match in 30 minutes. We got a break here. And then we'll take a long break from probably 5 to 8 for dinner here. We'll be back with the semifinals at 8 p.m. As soon as we know who the semifinalists are, I'm sure that'll get posted on the Texas Backgammon Championship Facebook page. It'll take a little bit of time for us to calculate that. But yeah, we'll know soon. All right. Bye for a little while, everybody. Stout's signature. Okay, I got to look that up. Okay, Stout's signature looks really good, and I'm going if you're buying. I managed to spend $100 on dinner last night at Farm Table. It looks like I could do that pretty easily here. Can I have their ravioli and stuff like that too? I'm like pretty careful about all like the gluten sensitivity type of stuff and trying to eat like simple stuff like that. I bet I could find something here. It looks pretty good. We'll see. Oh, they have pizzas too? Pizza, if you ever want to murder me for some reason, you can feed me a pizza. I will say no, but if you can get me to eat it somehow, I'm dead. Thanks, Eli. It is in walking distance too. Thanks, Reese. All right, I'm out of here for real. Be back later. Bye.
girl. Can't take my eye off you. Can't take my eye off you. Dim girl. Don't got nothing on you. Don't got nothing on you. My heart is ready for something I haven't had in a long time. True love crime, I hope you know that it may hurt for a while. Let's slow down, slow it down. I can see behind that broken smile. You're nice, sweet, smooth, like cocoa bread, cocoa bread. You're nice, sweet, smooth, like cocoa bread, cocoa bread. You're nice, like cocoa, you're nice, like cocoa bread, like cocoa bread. Oh, you're nice, like cocoa, you're nice. Like cocoa bread, like cocoa bread. Ooh, driving date, watch a movie. Right by your side on duty, not too much or too sweet. Ooh, passion from your truly. Let me know how you feel. Hope I'm not in too deep. Biwa, Phoebe, Vida, Fever. Won't be alone forever. Get through the storm together. Girl, make some room. I know you still. You're nice, sweet, smooth, like cocoa bread, cocoa bread. You're nice, sweet, smooth, like cocoa bread, cocoa bread. You're nice, like cocoa, you're nice, like cocoa bread, like cocoa bread. Oh, you're nice. Like cocoa, you're nice, like cocoa bread, like cocoa bread. Boy can't take the eye off you, them girl can't take the eye off you. My mind, yeah, in my mind, oh you. My mind can't take my mind off you, baby. Oh, come be my lady, oh, give me a baby. Got me talking crazy. You're nice, sweet, smooth, like cocoa bread, cocoa bread. Smooth like cocoa bread, cocoa bread. Skin so smooth like cocoa, we no lose on no door. Skin so smooth like cocoa, we no lose on no door. You're nice like cocoa, you're nice like cocoa bread, like es conmigo. ¿Dónde estás? Sé que estás bien. Yo no te quiero perder, aunque sepa que lo nuestro no va a volver. No queda nada que hacer, entre tú y yo todo va a desaparecer. Pareciera mentira que estuviste en mi vida, que antes de un segundo yo creí que tú eras mía. Yo creí que tú eras mía. Perdón por tenerte presente, perdón por pensarte siempre, pero te quedaste en mi mente. No duró nada y pensé que serías mía. Pensé que tú serías Yo creí que tú eras mía.
already bringing me on here. Looks like we're gonna have Victor and Roberto playing in the Masters jackpot.
All right.
We'll catch up.
Can you tell me?
All right, hang on.
I'm sorry. Oh, anyway, I was busy. Are you busy setting up?
No, I'm just actually talking and they're gonna play the match, and I'm like on stream. You're on stream too. But
And you can take
yeah.
so I can get my PO.
Okay. Yeah. It's super useful.
Whole bunch.
I don't tag. I don't do.
Nice. Yeah.
Now I'm not so much. But every
Yeah.
third-
Okay, what do you send me the link?
Yeah.
I got a 1360, 4320. I had to quit the match.
Yeah, I know. She knows. She knows.
Oh, buddy of mine.
Okay.
It was like a player. I don't know. 4,200 rated. But how would it be harshly?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, when they catch someone like cheating or anything like that, like they watch for people playing zero or like dumping points or something. But I think the thing about it is that most of the people on the top of the leaderboard are people that you can meet at the tournament. You know, they're like whether they're capable of it. You know, yeah. So. Right. Incredible dude.
Yeah, Victor's a neat cheat. He just does it.
Are you not playing this, Marty?
No, I made a blunder of epic proportions.
Okay.
I didn't see a critical. You know, I could escape from behind a 4 prime or something. I had 13 numbers to go. Move out of
you had 13 numbers to enter the Masters jackpot?
No, not the Masters. I'm playing tomorrow. I didn't know what you're talking about. Are you playing in this? So I'm still fixated on the BMAB where
I got you.
I got edged on. If I had not made that one blunder, I would have been in the semis.
Oh, you're not though. We have the results already?
Yeah, the semifinalists and the
Okay.
UBC qualifier were
holy shit! Dana got in there. That's awesome with the 3.3.
He edged me out by
and then
1.4 or something.
Yeah, Ryan and John on points with 3.5s roughly, and Neil with a 2.9. Dana with a 3.3. That's like impressive results. Phil, how's it going? You want to join us for a match?
Sure. I got about the same PR last year, but that was enough to win the PR. But the field.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
The field was a lot stronger instead of like 50 Masters.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But okay, we got a Masters jackpot match coming up between Victor Ashkenazi and Roberto Litzenberger. I've got Phil Simborg and Ryan Rebello and Marty Storer and Ira Hessel.
So
McKenna.
So Roberto has the advantage in syllables. He's got one more syllable than Victor Ashkenazi, but they both have 4 syllables in their last name.
I don't know when ask Bill when he wants me.
And I call Roberto. I call him Blitzenberger.
Who's this Victor Ashkenazi guy?
He's known only as Victor, Tovarish Victor.
The Russian.
And his motto is Всегда готов, always ready. The young pioneers taught him that, or something, back in the old days in the old country. No, Victor's one of the world's best players, obviously. So
I think he probably is the best player in the world right now.
It's possible.
I didn't play that well.
Ryan's gonna be one of them. He's gonna be one of them, maybe.
Yeah, right. There's a lot of people who are close.
Oh, people want to, yeah. Welcome back, everyone.
Petco can play as low as anybody.
Yeah. Petco had a bad day though.
Petco now, or are you not streaming that?
That should be on the. So if you go to the AP Live Backgammon channel, we've got Jonas Ewald playing against Petko Kostatinov, and we probably have 2 other matches going on there being streamed as well. So a whole bunch of live stuff, but we're doing commentary on the one on the right screen for us, Victor Ashkenazi versus Roberto Litzenberger, when they get started. Those are tough matches to pick between. Oh, cool. Steve's going to transcribe too.
Oh, that's good, I guess.
Jack wants to know what my PR is. I think it's under a 5. I don't track it that close anymore.
You
But I
don't
like
play, you just commentate.
right. I do all commentary
why-
and teach lessons, write books. I don't know.
When you play, you're generally under 5.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
sure.
I think I'm averaging under there
You're a
easily.
really good
Yeah.
teacher. How you hit?
Yeah. You introduced me to him. That was very nice of you.
That was your alter ego, right?
What's this shit?
Yeah, that's annoying that I can't be your best student though. That you like taught Thomas Tenlin as well. Like I'm not catching up with that dude.
Yeah, Thomas
That's
is
what you
the best.
Yeah, I like the
Thomas took took a lesson with me, I think. He's just experimenting, yeah.
We don't need about
He's experimenting, and or maybe he took 3. I forgot. He
I given Mochi a lesson or two. I mean,
Yeah.
I have to,
Yeah.
I have to take full credit for. I gave him a couple of reference positions he actually didn't know.
Yeah.
Easy. Plays normal back.
There's a lot of
Yeah.
reference positions around.
It's still not that different than the old days in that way, right? Like you can't study everything deeply, and so everyone's looked at something else.
Well,
yeah.
what do you mean the old days? When you say the
Well,
old
like
days,
the
what do you
'70s
mean?
when people like really knew stuff, but it's because they hand rolled it out, right? And you had less time.
Well,
things like that, yeah.
and the quality of the hand rollouts was suspicious because you only could do a few hundred of them. I once did 1,296 by hand, and it took me days.
Mexico did that.
Ready to go?
He was doing it constantly. But the reference position is really very interesting. We were at a boot camp, and he said, "Look, you have an opening 4-2, and your opponent splits, and you're losing 4-way, 2-away. You have a cue."
Should we start?
Yeah.
You know what? If you have an opening 5-3, and he splits, you have a cue.
Yeah.
Oh, really? So it was actually one step even better. He didn't know at the time.
Well, that's hilarious that you bring that up because I think my next book is going to be on that, and I'm getting all the 4-way, 2-way cubes.
All right,
at
we're started.
Third roll cubes.
Okay, so it's Roberto Litzenberger, black on the bottom versus Victor
Victor's on the back.
Ashkenazi's on the bottom.
Yeah.
And Roberto opened with a 4-3, brought 2 down. He's an aggressive player, and Victor responded with double 5s, made his 3-point, and now Roberto made his 5-point, getting the advantage.
Yeah. But so give me any 2-roll sequence, and I should be able to tell you at 4-way, 2-way at this exact
3-1.
moment in time.
When are you too good to double on the second?
Yeah,
Yes,
never.
you are. No, but that's very-
4-way, 2-way?
Double five and fan both checkers. It's too good.
That's I'm talking about that's a 4th roll to me.
He splits, you roll double 5, you dance.
Yeah. So on the 4th roll, you can roll or you can cube.
No, I don't
yeah.
think so.
Yeah, you are.
You sure?
Yeah.
2-way, 4-way.
Oh, 2-way.
Oh, 2-way.
Yeah,
four-
sure,
yeah,
sure.
2-way.
Okay,
We're
okay.
talking about 2-way.
Yeah.
All right, consider slotting here. Very interesting.
He should slot, I believe.
I don't know. He's ahead in the race. Actually, not by that
Yeah,
much.
but he's ahead in the race. But well, he agrees.
Chooses
I guess
this one.
He's Victor.
I would
only-
slot because why the hell not?
What's the cutoff for sliding? How bad, how dangerous is the other person's board?
It's a prime versus prime, right? You want to be a little bit.
Yeah, I
pure.
mean, you're putting a checker where it wants to go, and it's sort of like
slotting players
he's only
are a
got
lot
a
better. than
3-point
you
board
think
over
they're-
there. You certainly don't want to be hit, but
They'll feel
you
it.
want to make your 4-point, right? Now he's really glad.
Now he can think about doubling.
4-point board, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it seems like a reasonable cube after the 5.
I'm
It's
not
pretty
sure what I
destructive.
do with it.
Double
If he
5
had
is
his
a
4-point
terrible
instead of
roll.
a
Yeah.
point.
Probably his worst.
I'm gonna just. He has 2 to go.
3-4.
He's not, yeah,
And
he's
I-
not
and I
thinking-
cube
he can't
now.
think about it.
Yeah, why not?
Really? You would double?
You have the advantage in the priming, prime versus prime. You have a 4-point to make.
He's 26 ways to cover the 4-point.
All right.
Victor tends to not like the early aggressive cubes. That's was Ray was explaining to me that only the young guys find cubes
It's
like
such
this.
an easy take. No. Yeah, Ray was saying the young guys. If there's an over-aggressive cube, it's usually from a younger guy.
Right.
And I said, no, well, I'm one of those over-aggressive guys too. Sometimes.
This is a decent number of numbers to leave here. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
like
So he.
but a lot of gains on 6-2, 6-3, 6-4.
Oh,
yeah, now
6-5.
this is a swing number. Now I would not have probably split.
Why? What's wrong with that?
Split those back
Actually, it was a good play.
I'm not so
More
sure.
numbers to make the 7-point. Sure.
Yeah,
I
no.
think 13-12s are brilliant. Yeah.
Maybe.
There's only 4 numbers to hit though.
Double
6s,
pass.
5s, and
No.
6s.
Easy take.
3 numbers.
Double pass. I think it's the take.
Yes. 100%.
I'm dropping.
But the thing though is that you
have too much prime. If you look what happens if you miss the bluff. You just come in and you
so
jump
why
out
are
the
you,
outfield.
why are you
and have a
giving up
great-
a 6-5, which would be a horrible?
And you have an ace point just in case everything goes bad.
I'm sorry. Yeah, Phil is the experienced commentator.
I wanted to hear what both of you
All right. Yeah, we each think what we have to say is the most important thing at the given moment.
If you get my opinion, I would drop. I would double pass.
Oh yeah, me too.
You don't think this is a take?
It might be a take.
I would take it. Easily.
It might be a take. Yeah, yeah. He might not hit. He might not get out. And he's got shot equity. Yeah, I'd take. Yeah, I'd take.
If everything goes badly, you still have an ace point, and it's a very strong ace point because it's a dilly builder and a 3-point, and you have plenty of play. Watch what happens if he rolls.
Black is on roll, right?
No, white is on roll.
White's going that
so he
way.
does. So he does take.
Oh,
Okay,
he's
so.
going that way. I didn't know he was going that way.
Oh.
What do you roll?
Phil,
6-3. He's got to run out all the way probably.
Steve has it as a no double. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, that's
okay.
cool. Could be.
3 times 2 times 2.
It was a no double. It was a no double.
Yeah. What a nice duplication of the ace. I don't know. All the way around is fine.
Yeah, so I think there's only 7.
Because it's too good.
There's only 7 shots if he goes all the way out.
We should play some money games, man.
No, that's 7.
I guess the 3 down
3 times
13-10 is a
2
builder.
Times 2 is 12.
No, 8-5 is wrong.
Oh, so there's 11.
Yeah.
11
We got to move either 18-15 or 13-10.
There is the number that hits twice.
There is a duplication though.
Yeah, there's already a duplication.
Yeah, so you just want to minimize the shots. This is 11 shots, and the other way was.
I thought coming down was better.
The other way was
the sixes.
Maybe 12 shots, 14 shots.
Now it's a big pass.
This has got to be too good. What is he getting? When is he taking now? Yeah.
Yeah, black owns it for sure.
13.
Did I say I was passing?
No, well, then he rolled double 2s or double 1s or something.
Of course.
Oh, this is a nice shot. There's some play.
When I'm right. Well, what's your point?
About 8%.
This is 0.
0.
So you'd probably just make the 9 and then come in, yeah.
Well, 9 classic.
Yeah, 9. It's annoying. It's not a very
6-4 is a very pure play.
There are a lot better numbers for 3-2.
Yeah, you can't leave shots against that board though.
5-5 wasn't very good either.
Twice.
Oh yeah.
Well, can make 5.
That's all you can do.
Yeah, I agree. There's no other choice. You don't gain anything by any other.
Double 3s.
I think this needs to advance.
Does it?
I think it just runs the checker all the way, doesn't it?
That's an option too. Running a checker all the way.
Well, Victor's thinking about it.
Wow, this is tricky actually.
Yeah, I guess we can be attacked behind, but it looks like
I think this is the best play, just slotting the deuce.
it really mostly freezes that stack on the 6. It feels nice, and we don't give up contact yet either.
You haven't heard my opinion yet. I have no idea.
That's true. Yeah, you haven't said it.
Get shots with 6-3.
Shockingly, you haven't said anything.
No, not 6-3. You can clear the 9.
I think you're supposed to make the anchor just to try to
But 6-5 is
create
a shot.
context
6-5
with
is
the
a block
9
number.
point.
Yeah, it's tough.
6-2 is a block number, like you said.
Also
It
make
seems
a
like
deuce
his
point.
main dilemma is whether or not he wants to step 24 to 21 with it.
5-3 is an inflexible number, not a block number. Unless he decides to hit, which I wouldn't do.
Yeah.
I can't tell how bad the race is either.
It's pretty bad.
Okay, so after he comes out,
You don't need to
let's say
count
he
the
comes
race,
out
it's
for
bad.
ease of counting. Yeah.
I'm not sitting back and just making it.
And you have no time.
Well, you have some time. You're trying to make the. You're trying to make the 23 anchor
So
and then
50
break
pips
the
after the
24
play
anchor.
is going to be good timing for an ace point game. 50. So what does that tell us about what to play here?
40,
We're not going to be able to play an ace anything back game. So I do think
XG Mobile has no idea what to do here.
Yeah, it just quits. What does that mean?
It just resigns.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, if I
What really
if I did
happened
this,
to that
I would
key moment?
probably slot.
I mean, this is a hard play. I don't
he's
even.
up
I
1-3
have
to
no
go?
idea what he should do here.
Does he have 1-3 to go, Ryan, or whoever?
He has 1-3 to go
1-3 to
now.
go. So I would play here. I would play 5-2.
This immediately has contact with the 9, though, so I think I like stepping up still. Yeah, he's trying to figure out if he has a 6 to play. Okay, yeah.
It can't be that bad.
This is the most contact, I think, so I like it. Yeah.
2-1. That's a nice roll.
8-5.
Yeah.
It's right often, more often than a lot of people think to.
Here's a double hit.
3-2, 3-1.
Oh, there's also a cute make the 7 point.
No.
Yeah, you could make.
No.
Oh, is that
you don't
Carter
lead
back there?
5
Carter
shots.
Madig.
Yeah. Ain't nobody.
No,
Okay.
Carter Pfeiffer Madig.
International champion.
Thank you. I go by my full name.
World champion.
John Greenleaf.
International. The world's a smaller event.
John
Doesn't
Greenleaf
need to
Madig.
Save a 6, I guess. Or.
All right. So there we go.
Probably just makes a 7 from the 9 point. Yeah.
Yeah, it is very. Somehow we want to block the 7 because Victor has to come off the anchor.
There's a
on
tricky
lot of
play,
it.
9-8, 9-6.
Nah.
But you probably.
I think you really want to block this 6 here.
Yeah, I think you do too. So
To force him off the anchor, yeah.
He's out of time now. Now he wishes he had the 2-point slotted now, but
no,
Ooh,
that's not great either.
Yeah.
I don't
It's not
think
terrible.
it's
Well, he's still at.
It makes a 5-point board.
Makes 2 points.
Yeah.
Only one dead check. I mean, the 3 point.
consider that dead
The 3 is dead.
until-
The 3 is dead.
Yeah. No options here, and so a few fly shots from the
Oh,
bottom.
there are options, baby.
Why would you waste?
You can make a deuce point.
If you saw the blunder I made after
Right.
not taking any time.
I think Steve says it was
Moving.
close on the 3s, and it was better to keep the 24 there.
Yeah, it was a tricky
And just
play.
come out to the
Very
18.
tricky play.
Yeah.
Keep the 24 and come out to the 8. That's
Nice roll.
I don't know. This I know.
Oh, bother.
Oh, I'm.
With
He's
4
talking
back,
about
it's doing
your.
well to like be unlikely to lose again.
I need the
here, at
poo
least.
character.
Progressed reasonably well enough.
For black? Oh. I said winning chances, like way lower, way less than that.
Oh, I think it's 15 or 20%. It was probably more.
Looks low to me.
I did say that.
Before he cleared the 8. Okay.
Now it's definitely more. More around 40% almost.
Yeah, the 4 is mostly forced.
These technical plays can be very, very tricky.
Get people laughing when it's serious.
Okay.
So I don't think we can make any
You can dish it
aggressive
out.
gammon plays.
No,
here.
you should just dump
Have to
2
clear
behind.
from the rear. Yeah.
Strip your position, ready to clear your points.
It's annoying though when the gammons are real. You know, you'd like to find something that creates a few extra.
Yeah,
I'm
well-
taking one off. I'm sorry.
I agree.
If you take one off, aren't you taking 2? Oh, interesting.
No, I would think about it. I would think hard.
You're not
that's
taking
right.
2
Yeah,
off,
that's.
Take 2, they're small.
Yeah, I would take 1 off, not 2. You would take off 2, Phil?
No, I take off 1.
Take off 1.
Actually, I don't think
I think
2 is terrible. Why is 2 bad? But if you take
It's not-
1, it's the same.
that's not the same at all.
No, it's a few
You're leaving
more
fewer
shots,
shots this way.
6-5 and
Oh, because you
6-4.
clear the 6-1.
Yeah. So he's playing safe.
This seems right.
Well, when in doubt, play safe. But it's not bad. And it's.
I
It
like
gets
safe
hit
plays.
less-
They win
least-
more often.
It gets hit least
I
often
didn't
for
say
sure.
who thought it was right.
A 6-1 would have played fine.
True, even better in fact.
And I'd have 4 checks.
3 off. Yeah.
2 off was the best play, apparently.
Who knew? Oh, this guy.
Interesting to think about.
International champion, this guy.
Oh, two checkers off
Insufferable.
was best. Wow.
Legend himself.
4-3 hops out. Beautiful.
Switch the checker from the ace to the 6. All right?
What do you mean?
What
Make
check?
the 6 points. And
No, now you gotta
2,
play
4, 6, 8, 9 crossovers to get off.
9.
Maybe. Yeah, those are big crossovers too. It's gonna be tough for Victor. So I guess must probably favorite to win a gammon, Roberto here. Even after playing the safe play.
Even after the
So why would we risk it?
The third worst play.
Well,
even after the garbage play safe.
you maximize your chances to get 2 crossovers for one thing that way. And now we should probably play to the 12 point. because he can get exactly the 6 with a double 5, or a double 4, or a double 3, or a 6 anything.
Or Victor.
So which one you guys like when I said to drop this?
We laughed uproariously. No, Rory isn't here. So he needs one crossover to have a chance next turn. And he gets one crossover.
You don't have that Spidey sense yet, Marty?
I can't smell him.
You know he's here.
Spider-Man does whatever a spider can.
4 points to start it.
Nice
All right, so
Roberto's nickname should be
doubled on the cum and won a gammon.
Jesus. Looks like it.
Yeah, he does.
It has been said that
Well, white Jesus. I mean, not Palestinian Jew. Like the actual Jesus. Let's slow down on our.
The actual Jesus looked more like me.
Wait.
Argentinian Jesus.
Triple divorcee.
it's been said that his middle name. You know what his middle name is, right? What is it? They say Jesus H. Christ. What is his middle name? He told everybody himself. It's hallowed, as in hallowed be thy name. Har. It's not original with me.
Ouch. That felt dark.
Yeah.
More people listening. Sorry, Marty.
Do we get to vote who does the commentary with us?
After that
6-3 running pass structure.
Marty's been kicked off the island.
Oh.
I'm gonna hit there.
Yeah,
But I want to be on the island and kill a feral pig.
All right, 4-point lead. Roberto has to slow down with the cube.
feral pigeon.
But, clear advantage here.
If the score was reversed, it may be a double.
Yeah, so this is
No, it's not a cube yet.
If the score were reversed, I
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you probably have nothing better than entering on the deuce point and coming down with a 3.
That's better than 22 and 11.
Yeah, why wouldn't you enter higher?
If you you're more exposed on the 22 point.
Yeah, but you also have the
you
shot.
gotta
You
attack
want to make a
the
4
6
point,
times,
right?
yeah.
9-point work.
You want the contact here, I think.
Well, it can work on your head. I'm not sure. I mean, the thing is, the good part about this, is that it's fewer shots in the outfield. And
You should make the anchor here. No,
looks stronger.
Make the anchor.
It gives up 2 points. Doesn't. I mean, if he's just winning the race, it should
I think
be
the
fine.
anchor is probably stronger at the score.
Feels like it too. Oh, at the score,
Yeah,
you think is that big of a difference?
143, and he's played 11, and he's played 15, so he's down at 1. He's up after the roll. He's up 9 pips. I think so.
That screams for making the bar board.
Yeah, 68, 107, and yeah. So after the roll, he's got 143 pips.
Even if he's not winning the race,
the other guy has 152 pips. So he's ahead. He's ahead by 9 with
his opponent can't
with
necessarily
a roll.
race after making the anchor either.
The anchor wins far more games.
Yeah.
I think the point dance man's from.
But how many chances does that happen? And the problem with pointing.
Right now.
The problem with pointing is that you have to break both your outside.
Yeah, you're trading 2 for 1.
It's only what 2, 6, double 4.
Well, you're homing in on an efficient double. Pointing might be overkill when it works.
Yeah,
because you're not going to play on if he fans. I don't think. Overkill is when you don't have your following double is a big pass. That's overkill.
Lost your market by 2.
Yeah, no, and this homes in on an efficient double.
4-4.
That's a good roll.
But now he still has a direct shot. It would have been painful the other way.
It would have been more painful the other.
So now he just goes 22-6.
Yep, seems reasonable to me.
Plays are equal, I think Steve says. Nice. Slightly better to make the bar. Like 0.005.
What was it?
0.005 to play the way you did.
That's
They're like that
again. That's just XCR++. So we don't really know. It's not. It's in the ballpark. It's ballpark. It's going to be somewhat close, but it's
Nice roll.
Oh, good response. Yeah.
One
And
double.
now you do not make a 4 point here. You just come down to the 10 point.
Why not make the 4 point? Can't you
Because
play
it's
on?
overkill. It's overkill. Like Marty said.
Well, you can
Well, if you're
double.
doubling them out no matter what, then
You
it
can
doesn't
double
matter.
them out in any case, right? But
Why
no,
are you
well,
not doubling
well,
him out after making the 4?
Well,
I just seen these too many.
no, you,
I mean,
you would take after like a 1-2 or something response, and he goes.
It looks like it, yeah.
Here,
I think he might be too good if you make the 4 and he fans. So
the
I
pip
mean,
count is
I would probably
probably
play on there, you
much
know?
in White's favor.
You're too good either way, Pete.
Yeah, but
120.
But he fans more when you make the 4.
I don't know.
Yeah.
What's the total base?
Good. Very positive
127
for White.
and it looks like 11, 13, and 7 and 5, 25.
The cube should
It's
come
like
for sure.
It's like he's up by like 15 pips, I think.
The cube should come.
And so I wouldn't double. I would play on. I'd play on.
You play on?
I'd play on because how are you going to regain your market?
I don't know.
A fly shot? The other guy doesn't have a board. I'd play on for sure. You're
Seems
up 15
reasonable.
pips in the race if my counter's right. So
Explain it to him.
that's my explanation.
What if he rolls double 3s and makes a board and then it's an easy take?
Well, but first you roll.
Something like 6-1 and follow double 3s?
First you roll. I mean,
that
you
is
can
cool.
regain your market. There are variations where you regain your market, but
Roberto off to a
there are
strong
also
start.
variations where you keep attacking and you win a gammon.
For the record, I don't think it was too good.
So how big is the gammon value?
I make the 3 in slot.
Yeah, like this.
Well, you get to even away. 6 away is better, disproportionately better than.
Marty, what happened to when in doubt cash?
I'm not really in doubt. I'm not really in doubt. I mean, I would play on. If the race were somewhat closer, I would cash. But you know, if he rolls double 4s and gets away or something like that, then okay,
Roberto on
you
his way
regain
to
your
almost
market.
another
but-
simple
Marty
win.
is trying to explain to
Yeah.
us that he thought that he was too good to double there. He went to the gammon special now, and there wasn't that much risk of the game getting turned on the way.
Ooh.
Is that right?
Wow. Victor's playing wild here.
Shouldn't you make a 5
Can we
point,
just split and
come in
make
high?
the 5? Yeah.
I
This
would,
seems like
I would
suicide.
absolutely come in high and make the 5.
Yeah, they got it.
Interesting
this is-
idea. I mean,
this
it's
is
hard
right.
to let your opponent full
This is
freedom,
right.
but he doesn't have any board to get himself home yet
Oh,
anyway.
yeah,
So the
yeah,
game's
yeah.
far from over. Yeah.
And you'd put they're down 5 points. You'd put. I mean, but by hitting, you break your midpoint. You put a third checker on your 24 point.
And you leave shots all
Shot
over the
and bar.
place.
And board, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even hit with this 3 checkers. Maybe. Oh, 5 points, so good. 3 checkers. on
There's
the-
only 18 hitting numbers, but they're really nasty. That's true, and that's why I only count 8. I got 15 up front, and then 3 more.
Steve says
3
5
more
is
over
better
there.
by .016, which means the plays are actually really close. So,
Really?
I
Yeah,
mean,
right then. 3 guys. In the
I am somewhat surprised, but I mean, Victor,
Well,
he's not going to
Victor's
think about this.
Victor's-
He's just
he's
like
thinking
out
hard
in left
about it.
field. Yeah, both seem quite like. I think the big issue is just letting him to freedom and play a simple game. Of course, right? You do have a better board and something that can go right when you hit.
Yeah, but Victor does not like to make plays like a hit here.
No, I'm surprised to see him look at it
He
so
does
quickly.
not like to do it. But
The
that
other thing he
mean
doesn't like to do
that
is give
doesn't
up.
mean he won't do it if he thinks it's right. I mean,
Yeah.
But he seldom thinks such plays are right, in my experience. Of course, since I played him more, it was a while ago. He might have gotten a really good understanding.
How do you play it to the end? You just your high, greater, advanced anchor. Play with the 5.
It is, I think, when he's down 5 points in the match, probably psychologically, he really hates just letting Roberto get into another racing game.
I
you know?
think that the I at first I didn't know there were only 18 return shots, but I would have thought there were more, but then I actually counted them and I saw it's only 18. But and if the trouble is if you stand pat, then if Roberto clears his outside checker,
He does go for the hit.
wow, I probably wouldn't have even looked at it much. And
Yeah, it is.
now there's a miss.
Okay, now
maybe.
what are you supposed to do?
Probably
2 down or 4 down?
Probably 4 down. You probably have to go bar to 23 because you're too exposed on the 21.
Too clear of a plan for
I
Victor. at the
always
end
thought
of
my
the
nine-
Yeah, you should come in on the 23 and then you should come down with the 4, I believe.
Okay, I just finished it.
The
coming on the 23. No, he's coming in on the 21.
No, the 9 point's a better builder though.
Yeah, well, he's right. The 9 point's a better builder, and he's occupied with making a high point.
That's
Board.
right.
This way, he can attack more easily.
4-1. Now you make 2 points. Yeah, or you can point on him. That's important.
No, he can't. Well, he can make 2 points, but I wouldn't make 2 points.
No,
I would,
you can
I
point
would
on him.
attack. I would
I'm
hit
hitting
with
loose
the 4
for
and think
sure.
about the 1.
Actually, probably 6-5 is better here.
I think so.
But you got to hit for sure.
We need
Just
some
try
purity
slow
to
him
get
down.
this home, yeah, so I would just make the better point. It's going to be very hard to make the 5 if we don't leave the 4 slotted
my
here, you know?
that's my id. My id
Yeah.
says. I think that now. I think no, Victor. Okay, so Victor's looking at this.
This play's too passive. This is a stronger play.
This is
hard to follow
this
up
has
on,
more
yeah.
to gain for sure.
Hard to cube from 3 on the 24, but maybe. It's kind of reasonable.
I would make
Yeah.
this play. I would not. I would not do this.
He dances. I'll bet you on this
Yeah.
one.
I'm surprised he's looking at this, though, because 4 is a huge
No, he
mistake
looked
here.
at it. He
Yeah,
looked
yeah.
at it,
Yeah.
Yeah, this is, and if he's hit, he's not. Now he's now. This is
Now,
just
the cube must come. That's what
This is
Waffle would
just
say.
an instant. Yeah, he's going to do it.
The cube must come.
He might sandbag him and wait a while or something.
Yeah, neither am I.
With 3 back on the 24, I think you have to take.
What's
What
the
if he
raise?
just rolls double sixes?
What's my raise
you know,
here?
like we're pretty dead
As
there.
white.
Yeah.
44, 61, 74, and 146 for black, and then 138 for white. Is it 138, 68, 79, 115, and 25 is 130, 140. 39, 50, 88, 118,
Looks like a super close race.
143. 143?
So what's it's close race?
I have black
think it
down
is.
4 pips.
I think
from a quick count.
I think it's something like 143 to 146.
I think it's probably
Yeah, I had 142, 146.
142.
I think he's got to take it.
50,
I think so. I'm not
88.
clear on the cube, but with that close of a race, I'm inclined to.
Kind
I
of
guess
a-
if we
Okay,
see
no,
him
it's
like
143 because he's on
so if we have like a
he's on the
5-4
bar.
and he like splits and covers, that seems like market
Looks
loss.
a little bit like a double take to me.
Yeah. I think there's a lot of market loss here.
Yeah, so Victor, I think knows. He probably knows it's a double.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
he's waiting.
wow.
Oh, he says it's not good enough.
Oopsie.
Yeah, huge double, huge take. Steve in the chat says we got to transcribe on the job.
Yep.
All right, I'll be
Even
back.
this feels
So,
good
but
enough to
being
pass.
being behind in the match by that much should really point you to a double, because many of your wins are gammons, and now he's going to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is a chance that Roberto could find a pass
It's a bit
there.
scary, right?
Yeah.
And this is really strong.
Mm-hmm.
And he might. Sorry.
Still not clear that it's a pass now. I would let it go, I guess. But I mean,
If he
3
stole
checkers
my
back
wife's
is
credit
tough.
card.
There's still a lot of work to go.
I don't know if I would have let it keep.
Yeah.
Howard.
Yeah, because you don't have to be hit next turn.
Steve says we passed a 337 error to take, so a huge pass. Yeah. Victor misses his market by a mile. Okay.
That.
Yeah. Yeah, huge double, huge take. Roll before. I don't know.
Well, huge. I don't know. Yeah.
All right, first point on the board for Victor.
Split.
Yeah, for sure. Challenge is stripped.
Split is standard, and it's probably right even at the score. And Victor agrees, but so now he should.
Three's gonna hit and split, right?
Well, hit for sure. Not sure about splitting. Down is good too.
Seems like a nice opportunity.
Down
to
is down. You get one more in the zone.
Two hits and it can make the 9. Okay, so Victor in pretty strong position here.
What happened?
He hit. He went. It went.
Okay. He cashed it.
And Roberto under a lot of
It's the next
pressure on this
turn.
on a
Was it
bad
too
enough
good?
roll. Making the 9's going to keep him in the game for sure. Pretty strong for him. Victor off to a head start for sure, though. Leading this game. 6-1. I think just wants to go
he's
for
about
freedom.
run. Yeah, that would come out.
Yeah, he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to self block on the 22 point.
6-4. That's a nice roll. He gets to
6-4,
make
gets
an
to make
18
an
point.
anchor. That's a beautiful shot for Roberto. Really saves his game.
It's probably better than a loose lit.
Yeah, he'll find it.
He's thinking about attacking though to buy
No,
time to pick up the
he's-
blotto.
If he doesn't do it, he's
Nah,
just
he'll find
he's just being patient.
Oh, okay.
Come on, Roberto.
Nah, he's just looking.
5-3 and 2-6 to
4-3.
link up.
Safe.
Just gets the safety instead.
Easy game. Down, yeah.
I think down is best. In sometimes going to the 13 would be best because it gives you more flexibility with the if you're just considering them spare checkers.
I think I want 18-13 for if my opponent runs with a 5-3 or a 5-4 or a 2-6.
I would. Well, how are you up in the race? So we've got what do we got?
Either way, it contains better, right? I don't have to break my mid.
146 for white.
2 must have to get up to the
And,
edge. I think.
39 is
That's
no,
my
no.
idea, is up and
White's
down.
behind in the race before the roll.
Yeah.
So I would have gone to the 8 point
So
for
we
a
do get
builder for the
attacked
bar
more.
and the 4. You're way ahead in the race. You just want to clear your back checkers.
Up and down looks like a play here.
Yeah, I think so. I think we just have to try to find freedom.
What would you do?
Yeah, I like up and down.
Oh.
21 and 8.
You got to escape the back checker.
It's hard to be in the race and stay back on the 23.
I don't think I'd come out to the 18.
No, it's too
but
much.
I would come up to the 21 because you're ahead in the race and you want to escape.
Mm-hmm.
And this is less immediate danger than coming out to the 18 point. Although, and you do get missed with 8 numbers if you come out to the 18 point.
6s don't do a whole lot if you.
See, the problem
stay
with this
back.
is that now you let him slot the bar point with the hit, which is exactly what he wants to do.
And he's delighted to slot it if he rolls a 6 or a 2, and he's delighted to make it with a few numbers too. And 20, but you get missed with 8 numbers, but you don't always safety from there. You roll any 5, 3, 6, 4, 6, you safety 3, 1, 4, 2. And that's half the deck plus or something.
2 of those 8 numbers are double.
Okay,
True.
listen up. I'm trying to get the limited jackpot.
True.
We all agree we would not make bracket drawn. for
I would not.
4 o'clock. Here's some names that I have.
I think I would come up with a 2.
Call your name.
Because I want to escape, and he's still only got 9 in the zone, right?
Are playing Friday.
And if you stay back, the problem with staying back, the good thing about staying back, he's got some awkward 6s.
Okay,
The problem with the good part about staying back is that your opponent has some bad 6s.
Don't play.
The bad part about staying back is that he's got some good 5s and other numbers where he can increase the building power, and you're a little more desperate to get out.
Victor's spending time like Mochi in this match.
They're not so great though. 5s and 4s have to break a point to hit loose. So I mean, it's not all upside. Maybe that's a reason to play 13-8 last time.
Yeah, well, you're not. Yeah, he's got 9 in the zone on that, like I said. So
Yeah.
Friday. Ailman assumes Friday.
Don't know.
Cole assumes
Yeah.
Friday.
So he says, "All right, I'm gonna try to escape. This is a straightforward
That's gotta be
escaping
a
try, but
sizable
I think it's a little too dangerous." But
Wrong by
There's
64 in the chat. Yeah.
wrong by
Yeah.
64
21 and 8 is
wrong
best,
to
yeah.
come out to the 18 by 64.
Okay, depending
so-
on the race, he can either make a 3-point or he can break contact.
Max Stockslayer
Hmm.
Friday. Stu
Interesting.
I think he tried to do this.
If you break, yeah, you're definitely going to keep the midpoint.
Sky is on Friday.
What about just making?
Unless, well, you could play. I guess you play 9 to 4. You play 9 to 4.
I would make the 2 board points, maybe.
What is it?
Still down in the race a little. 1 pip.
Yeah,
130 to
you gotta hang
129.
back for sure.
Yeah,
Or you can make 2 board
129
points.
for black. And after the
Trap that checker.
I'm not
For
sure
what,
if the
double
3 or the
twos,
4 is
double
better here.
fours?
It's unclear. Making the rack looks pretty nice
full
too.
roll, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you
So
have
the
a better
full
board if
roll.
you hit.
So
Yeah.
but-
Why do we
so
want
it's
the
a
9
close
and
race.
the 3 together instead of making the 4?
I don't know. That
I'd
would
probably
play
play
just
9
making
to
it
4.
2 board points. I
Well,
like that play a lot.
but making the 3 is to block the blot on the 18 point. If you're not going to clear the 18 point,
I make the board. That's my play. The full.
Oh, all from
I-
yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think you're right, actually.
I would not
The
make
4 and the 3,
I would
yeah.
not make a 4-point board because I want to keep 3 points in front of that blot, thus giving him 9 numbers that don't move at all. 9 movers, and then he's got this anyway, which is
And 8 to 5, 3.
Yeah, having a board seems pretty nice here.
Okay.
That's going to reduce contact. He's
Yeah,
only
that's
ahead by
right.
11,
That's
so
fair.
we could play 13-10 3 times, but we're maybe not cashing anyway after that, so I'm not sure. Maybe the contact's more important here.
I suck at count.
Or convince everyone that we should have a free pip count on boards, which I'm.
it's 117 for black after the move.
I'm on that boat too.
And 1
Oh, 13 pips then. 130 for white.
130. Yeah, no, yeah, we got 34 and 62 and 34 is 120. 130. I mean.
Yeah. Yeah. Incredibly bored.
I don't want to give everybody a free pip count. And the point in favor of this is that you've got some cube leverage if you're missed, and you block double ones.
No, he doesn't have a double now.
Well, but
Oh, 5-4.
you leave. I guess you leave only one more. If you're hit, you're doing better at this point.
I thought he was
Six
supposed to
things
bring
up.
3 down there.
I really liked the making the 5. I don't know. The contact.
Yeah,
can
but
take the
now you
plan.
still have to break your point.
So if you,
Yeah.
I suppose if you you only leave one more shot by bringing 3 down. What bringing 3 down is really, it only leaves one more shot. And it's better if you're missed. The question is how much better. I think you're probably right because I think you are significantly better. I mean, this is like an easy take. That 3 wasn't even necessarily right. Could have played 6 to 3.
Yeah. But I mean, if there's no contact,
not
it's
sure.
an easy take too, isn't it? That was my issue with it.
No.
It's not risking much yet.
He's still got most of his ones still play.
Yeah.
One of the reasons to break your midpoint is to block, is that you don't block
Victor.
yourself with ones. And if he had a checker like one of the 7 was in on the 6 whites, then there would be 6-1 would be a blot. Now he must bring it down because otherwise he has to break his board, right?
It's only 4 pips still.
Okay.
So I mean,
It's
this
only
is,
4 pips, yeah. So
yeah.
Now you can like break your board.
That was my argument
4 to
for not
1.
breaking contact. He might have to run off on the 6 yet, so I think purity is still worth something here.
well, it's like saying
Preserves
okay,
timing and things like that, right?
I can
Keeps high
play a
numbers
higher
there.
number less destructively.
I
or
think
something.
you're right. You want to keep the board because if you roll 5-4, you might bring 2 down.
I don't know. I would not bring 2 down yet.
It's
5-4.
reasonable.
I would not. Bill, you should be an expert on that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, no, you don't want to strip your 8 point for sure.
Ace was in.
But now you had no choice.
4 is,
Now
I
we gotta
think,
go,
after,
right?
I think so.
80 pips for white.
84 for black.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wins the game.
Yeah, if you're 4
Second
pips,
best.
if you're 4 pips,
Double 5, double 4.
I mean it's sort of I tend to run in this case, especially if I'm ahead or whatever.
Ahead in the match.
You have to
score,
go.
yeah.
Failure to go make this play is a sizable blunder.
Roberto's like a tiny favorite because of the spare on the
But you
deuce too.
still have to go.
The racing distribution.
One of the it gains, you know, you gain a lot on the black's immediate like double twos, and I guess you gain a little on double twos, and you gain a lot on 6-2.
So he's ahead 10 pips after the roll.
Yeah.
This must be the play.
I would do it with a 4-pip lead with opponent on roll. I would generally
I think we
with
should
a
talk
1-pip
about the
lead.
fact that Petco may be backgammon.
I'm not sure. Oh, four on the roof.
For the match?
All right. There's still a small lead for Roberto.
Yeah, I could do the old Keith count here or whatever.
What is this like?
Right.
53 into 70.
Oh, wait,
76, and that's
Still pretty dead even.
68 Keith count for black and 62 for. No, it would be 70. So it might have been a double there. Might have been a double even for. I'm trying to do this Keith count. You know, he's got to go to 1 point, obviously.
Oh,
yeah,
that's a good roll actually.
It's enough pips, yeah.
I thought it was double sixes.
Oh, enjoying the right game.
Take 2 off, yeah. Go for the backgammon, baby.
Still going for a backgammon.
No. Yeah, can't leave a double shot.
Takes the checker off, and I think Victor's in the slight lead now. Yeah, we're still commentating it too, actually. I don't know if you knew about that.
Double twos or higher.
Yeah, that was no.
Yeah, I think Victor might have a cube now.
That was okay. So,
Marty, what's the race here?
54.
If I could do ETC, then I
54 to 60
do it.
raw count, so it's like 55 adjustment.
So the Keith count is
easy cube.
23. So
Should be a clear cube and probably still.
So black has a Keith count of 56. Is that right?
Here's what I do.
41,
I count the 2 races, take the pip
56.
count, divide it by 10, add 2 pips, and that's the point of last take.
Okay.
50. If it's
Like a
56,
10%
it's
kind of thing?
56 is black's Keith count, and white's Keith count is.
Yeah, but you can factor in a little bit.
68.
I'd
I like Trice's rule. 62 is a little easier to work with for me.
60.
Yeah,
and then,
used to adding and subtracting.
60 and 8. 68 is
add
the
and
Keith
subtract
count
the
for
checkers
white.
off a little bit. Matters a bit.
And
looks kind of like a
56 to 68. Oh, black. On 56 and wait a minute, 56 black's on roll.
I
so
will
you
not
gotta
wait a
add
minute.
8.
I didn't
Check it
count
off, double take.
64 to 60 to 60 was. Yeah, I'm sorry.
He's broken.
I agree with double take.
Reset.
Agree with double take. I'm sorry. I
There you go.
You can't resist me, Mr. Powers. I apologize to all and sundry.
But it looked kind of like a double take to me.
Yeah, I think it was pretty clear.
It was. Yeah, I could.
2-second Thorpe use at the same time. What the hell?
I could do Thorpe too, but.
And then I did a Kleinman for just a double check, and yeah.
Yeah, D squared over S. Right.
That's all the name dropping on the warehouse.
Well, right.
Yeah, XG says double take.
Okay, yeah, that's consistent with the Keith count and the score.
Victor Ashkenazi.
Catching up a little bit, most likely.
And now it looks kind of like a double pass to me.
6 to 5.
Really?
Yeah, you want to maximize chance for 3 off.
Yeah, when you need a set to win.
4 to 3 doesn't gain you that much on double 6.
All right.
But 6 to 5 gains you a lot on double 5 comparatively, and a lot on double 4.
I guess you're right.
Yeah, when he takes 2 off, I'm right for sure.
Mm-hmm. All right, that's it. It's Jin. That's the GGs right there.
There it is.
5-3. Let's go.
10 away, 8 away.
27 people that want to play at 4
When you're way behind and you have an odd number of checkers left, you want 3 checkers off minimum to get down to an even number of checkers. And so you often will maximize your chance to get 3 checkers off. And he could have done so by 6 to 5 there. He would have had 3 off with double 5s and 3 off with double 4s. But he went 4 to 3, and he would get 2 off with double 5s and 2 off with double 4s. Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to illuminate matters.
Marty, it's okay. Be here in the now.
Oh, and a fan to
What are you? He thinks he's Baba Ram Dass over there. Be here now. Ram Dass wrote a book called that.
What do you roll?
Called Be Here Now.
Oh, now if you fans, it's the standard double take.
Okay, so this is equivalent to 5-2 split double threes
and a
fan.
take.
So this is a
Could be a pass to score maybe.
I don't think you adjust
I think
that
it's
much.
close.
I don't.
It's like-
Not with 8 away to 10 away.
I would take it, but I think it's close.
I think it's
no,
a
at
take.
a more sensitive score you could, but yeah.
I think it's a. I think it's a.
It's not a big cube.
I think it's a
is the
clear
thing.
take.
Yeah.
At least.
I thought it was a sizable cube.
Even at the score.
No, I don't think so. Sizable take.
No, you,
Nah,
just
the
make
8
the
point is too. The 8 point is too valuable. 2 down is a little too big. The 8 point is a concrete asset, right?
It looks kind of like a blunder to bring 2 down for me.
Yeah, you leave like five shots where you could leave none.
Looks like it.
Find a 2.
Oh.
It's not in the zone, but it's almost in the zone. It's a builder. It's in the prime field. Put it that way. It's an extra.
And
an
now
extra
it's a
builder.
big pass.
It's a play on, I believe.
Yeah.
Again, I believe
5-4.
it's a play on.
It was a pass after he made the 8 point.
Looks
and got
like
a
you
fan. What do
probably
think?
want to slot the 7. Yeah, I'd like that play a lot.
You could just split here and get moving too. Seems fine.
I think you could slot the 7, and then if he hits you, I think you could double.
You already did double.
Oh, you already did double. Okay, so
That's a new rule.
Where am I?
Okay, now you can duplicate the 4s
How
like
did I
this.
get
Yeah,
in
best
this
you can do
play.
with it.
Me too. I liked your play.
Doesn't gain that much though either.
Yeah, it
so I
does.
don't know.
It does a lot.
Unclear.
It gains a 6 prime. 6 prime wins games.
I don't think you.
It does.
I'm just not sure with him owning the
Yeah,
cube. I'm not,
I don't see
it might have
Victor
been too
losing
big.
a lot of games from this position either way. So I don't know if it's a big gain. I think you just want the closeout if you can get it.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah.
I think.
Now he wants a 6 prime for sure.
Yeah. Could still have it.
But then if he rolls a 6-2, he says, "Well, what about now?" And he rolls a 6-5.
6-5 is just.
What about
gonna-
now?
So that runs like Forest.
Yep.
Always run the last back checker. Bottle's law.
Tom Hanks. Hey, Jenny.
Comes. Oh.
No, that wasn't good at all.
Yikes! 4-2.
And you play 9-5 probably.
Yeah, I don't think you can afford the fly shots from the roof, huh? Not that many.
9-5.
And it's still a builder too.
9-5.
There's five returns after 13-9. 13-9 is very committal though.
That's too much.
Doesn't really help that much when you have the 3 made already.
Yeah, that's
so.
right too.
4-5
4-5 runs like Forest again.
Yeah, I think it keeps trying. I think you're
Yeah,
right.
you gotta go.
But
Failure
if you-
to not go
But
would
if
be
you
a
had rolled
sizable
4-1,
mistake.
It's just less shots too.
your
Right?
play would have been.
Distracts from pointing on ahead and making an equivalent 4-point board. 6-3 misses. And now we're just playing an ace point game. Okay.
You can't hit. You can come out.
The George Santos play is to hit.
Coming out doesn't
Yeah,
seem
is
like
the
right
timing
idea.
that bad where
No,
he should
no,
split?
you
That
should
seems like
You
suicide,
should
but
just
it's
slot
not
it. You should
completely
just slot the
unreasonable.
4 point.
Staying back can be
I think you
suicide
get
too.
gammon, you get gammon more. If,
Gotta slot the deuce.
I'm doing this never.
No, it's a mistake. Yeah. No, it wasn't. I was
140
just
to
pointing it
118.
out.
No, he has
That's it.
timing for an ace point, so I think he should sit back. Yeah, yeah. If it was like an exact even race, but he's down about 20 pips, so I think
Yeah,
he can
yeah,
win
yeah.
from an
So,
Ace Point.
I mean, the best he could hope for is immediate hit.
Victor will be frothing at the mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, Victor will be.
He's tasting his fingers right now, actually. Really like preparing for this. I gotta keep him from seeing.
He's drooling with
So
anticipation
exciting right now.
He's
Good.
thinking
I
about
think
it.
he's counting the race and making sure. But again, like if the timing's bad enough, sitting back on the 24 points is a great way to lose a gammon too.
Yeah, he's
He
behind
did it?
He's behind the race.
No, no,
by,
no, no, no.
Like 13
Okay.
or something.
I think it's 20 after the play, if I counted right, but I don't know. 20 is playable.
23 and 48 is 131.
All right.
And
Not great, but
Yeah,
it's recoverable that it goes to the 2.
23.
5-1's not bad.
Gonna leave a bunch of fly shots while there's a blot and board. Nice time to do it. Poised to make the bar point
And
next
6-3
time.
right now.
Yeah, that's the
it's
play.
scary.
You maximize builders while he's got a blot on the board.
Oh, no,
6-4 is gonna try, right?
There's the.
Yeah.
I
Just put
wouldn't
it
think
behind
about
you.
it. I just do it.
12
I
numbers.
pay off to the.
So obviously you're gonna hit in the board.
No, I'm not sure you are. You can make the builder there.
No,
and
no,
you
no.
can. I don't know.
They both seem
No,
good.
hitting on the 11 brings a builder for the bar.
Yeah, yeah.
It has a builder for the bar.
This is also not where you want to be on the
And
23
it
point.
allows you to attack potentially.
There's
right?
far more gammons hitting in the board.
Could be.
Yeah, because you
But
get
you'd
the
rather
marker
not
back.
be on the 23 as well. I think it's reasonable.
No. I think he's supposed to come down there. No. He's supposed to hit 5-2.
I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
Must have to try. He's gonna get attacked for a gammon so often anyway. Cleans up a blot.
He could try, but
Roberto's still battling.
Playing legal moves. Okay, ugly wuggly. Yeah, great. That's a great one. Well, now he's just got a 5 point. That would be double Liger. Double Liger is when you make a double hit on your board and leave triple.
5 blots.
6 blots.
A Liger
6-3 here
is a cross between a lion and a tiger, with the lion being the male
I
parent.
think he's supposed to play 14-5. Yeah.
You have to play quiet somehow.
Double
yeah.
Liger is not legal here. Not allowed in this country. Yeah, it's
5-2 here. No, he's supposed to go. Yeah.
Attacking seems reasonable too. I'm not
Nah,
sure.
it's a bit much.
More gammons.
Why is it more than hitting loose?
Yeah,
or than running?
using the last spare to hit on the ace point is never usually the right idea.
But because he
Yeah,
might come in on the 23 anchor, and then he could have a much better equity.
Yeah, you are taking him off the wrong point.
There we go.
I was right, Phil. Like you. Right.
Everybody is thinking about the results. Where's Rory?
Almost a dead even race
There he
too.
is. Okay.
Very scary to be camping on the cube.
Spider-Man does whatever a spider can.
I will break the 8 point.
My Spidey
Breaking
sense.
the mid must be fine too.
Yeah.
I don't think he's ahead enough where he's gonna run off the 18.
I actually like breaking the mid. I would think.
You can
Yeah.
you can just
The
slot
only benefit is that you block immediate double ones.
and you slot the point. I don't know.
But this way you're
This
flexible.
6-1 plays a little
You're
better
more
this way,
flexible
too.
forever. 6-1 plays a bit better too. 6-1 this way better. You block 6-1.
Okay, Roberto's ahead in the race now. Roberto's ahead 1 double sixes.
Okay, the raw count is
Anything else?
80 for white and 100 for black.
So I don't think he wants to break
he's got-
contact.
he's got
here.
No
break
longer
each
going to break
thing.
contact. He's just
Yeah.
going to slot. Yeah.
Oops.
Throws in.
Yeah. B1 is in king. I would do that so my
Yeah, not pleasant to have to run
now.
though.
Makes a point.
4-3. So he's gonna
Covers
start
and
cracking.
plays
Yep.
3.
Yeah, he's got a straight put.
Bringing 2 off the anchor.
He's thinking, should I leave 21 shots to now? And, it's
the wrong idea.
Not.
Okay, the Alamo Classic Limited
Not good
Jackpot, 4 o'clock start,
There's
408.
the feared 6 makes a 5-point board. Now
Bang.
the feared 6 is okay. Now I believe you should play 5 to 4 twice, 3 to 1.
What about
I
6
like
to
that
4
to keep
twice?
more 5s to not have to run.
What's wrong with 6 4
You have to run on 5s.
Because then you're giving us some bad 5s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Greg Anderson,
He's just trying to. He doesn't want contact.
And he wants. Yeah, he says, "All right, I'm going to keep my 5-point board instead of."
Still a nearly even race here.
Edward Ani,
Yeah,
Gary
here's
forced to leave.
Here's the.
Paul Swain, Car Schultz. Paul Swain, Car Schultz.
Black can't double because he doesn't own the cube.
And he's got him.
Go.
And 7-4, I guess.
Chip Byerly,
Yeah, I
Mary
think so.
Morris, Sam Ahmed, Patrick Keene, Gary Callos, Bill Lonergan,
6 from the roof.
Jim Asline, Mark
down.
Well, that blocks 2-6 from the bar, so that's got to be right. According to Ray.
Dan Menardi, Gus Conte.
They're racing lead.
It also doesn't
Fuck,
waste
he's
any
like-
pips moving
How
around
did
the
that
board.
start the Fogelin thing there?
Huh? How did he start? Well, he
Monte.
just started saying it. Like, I knew a guy in New York City back in the 70s who said it.
Mark Denver,
His name was Joe Schwartz, and he would say, 2-6 from the bar! 2-6 from the bar! Now Ray's picked it up. I don't even know if he knew this guy.
Barry Miller,
Steve Mellon,
Keith
yeah.
Rimmels,
What roll are you going to start, Ryan?
Keith Rimmels,
Keep it simple.
That's not a roll.
okay, brackets to be posted.
Yeah, that's right. Barbino's a 5-4, making the 20-point from the bar. That's an old New England backgammon club bit of lore. KG calls Rick Barbino Barbarino, which is a
I
reference
feel like
to
off from the 5 is
a
actually
TV show
mostly
called
here.
Welcome Back Kotter from the 70s. I just play safe, yeah. I just do this.
I don't know. No, I'm.
There's not enough gammons. No, it's legal. It's legal. It's legal.
The others will start Friday.
But no, you only leave at 6-5. Your sets work well. You don't get in these awkward ace situations. So I think a lot of times leaving the spare distribution on the 5 and the 4.
Well,
like that,
this will get hit less often, I'll guarantee you, in the long run. I studied such things a long time ago. I forget what my results were, but I remember a couple of the results. You know, I forget. I know I couldn't tell you by how much, but I would.
Yeah.
Backgammon is like when I studied things. I learned that you should keep 4 on the 5-point.
What are the winning chances for here?
Well, it's 50-50. Either Victor's going to win or he's not.
This game I like Victor.
Oh, 90s, yeah.
He's a favorite on the
Yeah,
PR
the
for
100s.
sure.
Ugly wuggly.
I think 90s. I don't know.
I think 5 to 3 is right there. Scarcely now. Oh, 2 off now.
Oh, he's back.
He's
4
on,
cubes
he's on the
coming.
even. He's got 10 left. We can get two doubles and a ooh.
First miss.
Then he rolled doubles, big doubles. He didn't.
Gotta warm it up.
Then he rolled 2-1. No, he rolled 5-2. Jim.
That'll do it. Even match. What? That's probably Thomas Ravello.
Because you don't want like a couple of big even
6-4 tends to points
even
in match
numbered
play.
things to decide the match. You want more than that. So it's the theory is that it's a longer match. You make it a 1-point longer match. Well, no, it's probably true. If you can parse what I said, then you'll know that it's right.
All right, after making the deep point, he makes the bar point. little bit of indecision in the game plan for Roberto.
He's got to make the bar point, obviously. So he prefers to do a holding.
I don't think Victor really wants
He prefers to do a holding race and attacking, but if you roll a
2 down looks fine.
Wait, he rolled double sixes? No, he didn't.
What? 5-4.
So
yeah.
it's thematic
Only
to
9
come
in the
down
zone.
and
He's
play
got
for
a-
the
I think he
priming
can
game
split.
because your opponent is going to have a hard time counter priming you.
I thought splitting was right until the point. Then it wasn't. Giving him the attacking.
Yeah,
agreed,
exactly,
Bill.
exactly. You don't want to.
3-5 continues the
He's got
attacking
9
game
in the
plan.
zone, and you each have a 2-point board, and he's got awkward plays. Now this is the play with that because you're not going to be priming, so you don't want to make your 8-point. 5 points coming. This is
Victor with a huge structural advantage,
or at least it's breathing heavily. You made it.
Fly shots are kind of the only opportunity for Black to do something in the back checkers.
Splitting
So,
is-
yeah, I think White needs to split.
Splitting is sort of thematic, but the bad part about it is Black's got 10 in the zone.
Yeah.
And you retain. I'm not going to bet. I made a blunder like you wouldn't believe, Rory, so I can't bet on anything anymore.
I just don't think he can. Dueling ace points is not a good way for Roberto to like win this game. The priming battle is much better for Victor, so I agree with this.
Well, it's not much better. It's somewhat better, but it's not like
4-5 now.
Head and shoulders better.
So he's got to run like Forrest, yeah.
I think it's head and shoulders better, but okay.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the chance to make the 4 or the 5.
Time to
turn.
go.
I guess that's not that much. It's like like only
Nothing
like,
left
it's
to
only
do.
like 12 numbers or something like that.
Ooh,
I
this
guess
is
he could have
interesting.
sat and just like played from the 4 there too.
3,
6-3. He's not doing a lot there. I'm not. Still wasn't sure if I would run in Victor's
I guess
shoes.
when in doubt, make the
No,
thematic
that's wrong.
play, right?
Yeah.
Are you supposed to come out?
Yeah, this looks like an attack now.
Coming, it's either down or blitz.
Only 6 blots. Yeah, what can be the problem?
Yeah, 6 blots, but against 2 on the bar.
Yeah.
Will Reeves.
I would play like
Dilly
this.
on the 3. No, please.
This is my play here.
Hmm.
Yeah. Because I'm chicken.
Because you're gonna get to blitz anyway. A lot of times is a good like fair argument.
Because you're outboarded.
When your opponent makes the ace, is your blitz over? I don't know.
This I don't know. I kind
No,
of
it's not
like
clear.
I kind of like to blitz, but
Well, there is some prime
in
value
general
now
I
in the
like to
follow-up.
blitz, but he's glad he didn't.
3 down and camps on it. And now there's a little bit of priming, but still Roberto doesn't have time to play a priming game here, even though he's likely to.
Well,
make
he's
his
going
5
to
or
play
4.
a priming. He's gonna make his 5-point probably.
No, his
He'll
4
make his 4-point.
Yeah.
4-point is all right.
And that's going to be his best chance at coming off the anchor. But then if Victor just makes the bar point, like he's got the game won.
No, he doesn't have it won. He's got it. He's a favorite, but he's not a favorite to make the bar, right?
Yeah, true.
So now I think he'll build for the bar aggressively.
Is it important enough to slot?
You gonna
it?
slot now?
It seems like a huge swing.
Yeah, it's either that or it's 13-7.
So if you play 4 down, you give up 6-2, 6-3, 6-4, 6-5, and 6-6 anyway? What do you mean? So why not slot it if you're going to give them all up anyway, That was my point.
Are you doubling?
No.
The cube's in the middle here.
Rory asked if we're doubling.
He's channeling Kit Woolsey.
Yeah.
Are you sure or are you absolutely sure?
Yeah.
I would not double either.
I think he's supposed to play a 6-4 here.
I guess 2-4 and 1-5.
I think it's too much to give up the rec 6s.
So he saves 10 shots this way. 10 shots is a lot. But your chance of making the bar point next turn go down like this.
Nice roll.
Ooh, now he makes the
Needs the
22.
anchor here.
I think the anchor for the priming battle, yeah. And now Roberto's a favorite in the priming.
He'll pay off to the fly shots and make it.
Yeah.
He wants to roll double 4s.
The gap on the 5-point, I don't know for sure.
5-3.
5-3 is.
No. I do not think it's game over.
I think we can clean up 2 blocks.
I think that it's. I would pass.
I feel like with the open 20 point, this still has a lot
It
of
seems
play.
very reasonable to take it.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. You're not, I mean, you still have time to just roll a 4 and get out of the prime, right?
What's he going to do? Is he going to go 10 to
think-
5, 9 to 6?
Or 13-10.
I don't
He
see
could
it.
make
Like
the 10
that.
leave- He could leave no shots.
This distribution looks
Look how
way
bad
worse
double
now.
5 is.
Yeah.
I would double and I would
I would
double
take
and put the question. Might be a take, but it's,
That's reasonable.
I'm ballsy. Let's play. Let's
and
play
then
for
he
the
might-
action,
he might,
baby.
He might slot the 4
Scoop.
also,
Yeah.
Depending on what the roll is, like a 3-2 or something.
Yeah. I could be wrong. Could be very wrong. But yeah, I think it's
question.
Yeah, it's scary, but Ryan might be right about the
Aha,
take.
easy take.
takes-
Let's freaking
yeah.
go.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like, yeah.
My initial reaction was to pass, but
Interesting.
then Ryan disputes me on the notion. I would just double and let Victor do about it.
Wow. That feels like probably a miss, yeah.
It was actually closer to a no double than closer to a pass.
Yeah, that I believe that, yeah.
How about 11-10,
I mean, there's
9 to 6?
I guess even the market loss, how big is it if you make the 5 point here?
Why do you need
like,
an
you
8
still
point
can
here?
crack, you know?
How about slotting the 5?
How do you make?
No, I was talking about the cube action on that. But yeah, I think just cleaning up seems fine here. Yeah.
I think I like this play too.
Yep.
Blow
And
the-
Victor
Yeah,
still
better
get ton of
guy.
life in
You
this.
know, it's like
This is not good.
Do you split now?
Oh. I think you can just get blitzed too much.
By waiting,
Maybe you
by
just
not
give up the
slotting,
10.
You're giving black.
Yeah,
a
I would
chance
bring
to
2 in,
move
too.
destructively.
Yeah.
And now,
That's
now he's a stronger cube.
That's a little bit.
Is this, there's less numbers that actually clean
a little
it
bit
up. I don't know.
Now he says, "I'm doubling now." Now Victor.
Still should be an easy. I'm not sure it got better for Roberto here.
Take before, it's got to be an easy take now.
Yeah, the ace point is you actually have a lot of play with the ace point because
Yeah.
worst comes to worst, you can play an ace point game, right?
Right.
You had
Yeah.
6.
That's something I used to pass those a lot too, and then I learned better.
No, 3.
And Victor's gonna let it go. Wow. Okay.
That's got to be a big.
The 130 take.
Well, this is.
Sometimes you answer the question by asking it. Yep.
Ryan Rebello plays a lot of backgammon on Backgammon Galaxy. He's one of the
too
highest
much.
rated players,
Too much.
and the way to get better, one way to get better is to play a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, let him take. Let him take.
He's in the
reins.
chat on here too.
The genius is back.
Victor's number one. Victor's number one.
Yeah.
I don't care enough. To
Victor
push.
number 1 on Galaxy.
I just like playing.
No, one second. For the record. Reason why you didn't care.
2-2 hits and makes the points.
He did not argue the points.
Hey, Matt. I played Matt's MCG and he beat me fair and square a couple of days ago.
I think probably best to just switch 8 to 5 here, right?
I would think so. It's not that desirable, but
We don't have a
what
last
else are you
3
gonna do?
otherwise. Yeah.
Slot the 3 and make the 10. You know.
And I will say I was taken. I got my points taken from by Rory Pascal.
Twice I've knocked out.
Roman
Twice
gets
he's
to
knocked
make
me
the
off the
bar.
top of the pedestal.
Nice improvement for Victor.
Problem is I win like 4 points every time I beat you, and you win like 30.
I'm not sure he has anything better than attacking. I guess he can make the 3 point
Yeah,
as well.
I would hit. I would probably hit 2.
One of my greatest stories ever.
But the 3 point, the 3 point is good.
Playing like
If I'm hitting 1, I'm hitting 2.
Down with the 1 is fine too, I think. Making the point. I don't know. They all seem actually pretty
Yeah,
close.
I'd be torn, I guess.
I think you
but-
should. I think you should make the point.
I would be torn, but now he's thinking. Okay.
I'm not torn about this play. I want to play offensively.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't like that. I think
down, right?
Hitting twice?
Hitting
No,
down is okay.
hitting
Double
twice
hit
is
is
better
okay.
than doing this.
Yeah,
You
I
were
would
the best there.
have. I would have done some hit.
Still probably not too bad. I wouldn't have thought about it. Yeah.
Who won
Very
the bar
interesting
is
play.
best by far. Is that the same?
Let's see.
Yeah,
You just say, well, you got
this play was
a front loaded
Just
position.
4
so
on,
you
5
might as well
down.
try
Yeah.
to
What
blow
else
it.
can you do?
24, 22, 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems. It's
They're all close.
Yeah.
Double hitting, cut down and hit, or making the 3 point. They're all fine, but
Everything.
yeah, pretty much.
Maybe he just slots again now. I don't really want to step 24 to 23. I don't know how much worse it is.
3-1.
I
I
no,
wouldn't
we can
slot.
play 5-4 with this.
No, I wouldn't do it.
Why not?
Why I wouldn't do it?
So the reason I don't want to step 24 to 23 is that it's just more, it's under attack and it's harder to escape. It's just, I mean, Michi said that that's not where we want our back checker,
Yeah, but
and I
what are you
believe
gonna
him.
do, slot?
Yeah, I think slotting's reasonable here
Slot
at 3
with-
back
with
already.
fewer,
In a better
with
board.
With only 17, 18.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, he might roll 6.
Eh,
I don't. I would
yeah, but
not
it's not that
slot
bad.
it,
I don't know.
Slotting was a blunder.
And the timing, if you get hit, is for a back game. Or
3-2 here.
We'll do yes.
What's up? I think 17, 14, and 13, 11, right?
What about?
No.
I think this feels a little too stiff, but he's ahead in the race, so it's reasonable.
Unfortunately, he could put a builder on the 11 in here. 6-2 is duplicate. This is a conservative.
Yeah, which is the one that maybe prefers being ahead in the race, right? So, down is
I
probably
would
fine
bring
into
two
the
down.
6. Seems okay. Yeah, Roberto's got to
Still
make
has 8
something
in the
happen with
zone.
3 back. Hard to blitz with 3 back too.
Yeah, 3 back. Yeah, you want to. This is a hybrid play. You might still get the blitz. Not going to be hit as well.
The boxes from the roof.
Man
The
is
worst.
not good.
No.
I don't think so
Definitely
either.
not a cube. 6-3 should just go.
Could make the deuce point?
No, that's wrong. Question is, what do you play, 16 and 8, or just run from the back? Yeah, I like it. I don't mind that.
It's positionally.
No, it can't be.
Yeah.
You gotta go like Forest. I don't
It's
think
not that big.
I don't think
It's
the 22,
aces and
16,
threes.
11, 8 is that bad, by the way. But I think
No, I
it's
think
not-
that's
it's
okay,
not
too.
very bad either. It's not. That's
Running off the 22
that's
seems okay,
nicest
too.
Positional
Yeah.
plays do that.
But for sure, 6 must come out somewhere.
Not sure we're under that much pressure. I think this is okay.
That's
Yeah.
gotta be a mistake.
2 point is best there. Yeah, you got the right one.
2 points the best there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the gappy structure. There's a lot of ways to step up here. You know.
I suppose you go 23, 22.
What else
Yeah,
do
yeah.
we? Yeah.
It can be.
Get out of here.
We're gonna switch 5 to 4, I guess.
Why? Why would
Or
you
not?
do that and not play 11?
Might be easier to fill in. I'm not sure.
11-9.
Less shots.
And the other one- Actually, I like
This is the way to play it too.
because you're 2 can
5-1 and get off the 2s. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're duplicating a
Sure.
deuce.
Yeah.
Way in there. The spare on the 6 in itself is better.
Wait,
than
why
the
is that
5.
better than just playing 11 to 8?
I don't know.
Yeah.
That's why you're duplicating a 6-2 or and a 2-2.
Well,
that's
2
bad.
doesn't do a
way,
whole lot.
and the other way you're duplicating 4-2 and
That was a bad roll.
but they were better. They were better
4-2.
numbers. The
Terrible.
4-point nicknames are better.
This is not good.
Slot.
Yeah. Nothing else to do.
You can't make the 8 point. It's 4-1.
Yeah. If your opponent lets you, I would make the 8 point maybe.
Yeah, I definitely think.
If you had the roll that made the 8 point, then I would make the
You
4
could
point.
actually slot. You could leave a double shot and slot as well. Also, so 9.
Nah, gotta be a mistake. Ooh.
Okay.
Ouch.
5 points it is.
Ball turn around.
And the cube must come.
Oh, that was a really good roll.
Yeah, it was.
That 1 saves a lot.
Captain Obvious right
I'll
to
do
get
it. 2 steps up.
Got 4
It's
on
not-
the.
Now the cube must not come.
I think Victor's still better here though, so he's gonna pause and think.
The
and
cube-
Oh!
the cube because
Scoop!
He could lose his market easily if he needs to take.
Scoop it!
He does have a scoop.
I'm going to step in here. I came up with an idea.
Right.
Yeah. Like it.
Mhm.
It makes a lot of sense.
Pretty happy I get double church stuff.
Yeah, I think there's the market loss is like enter followed by a bad number.
It's a scoop.
I
He's
believe so.
fine. Actually, fine double.
I believe so.
Isn't he?
Yeah.
You might get the wrong decision too. If you're not sure if he's got to play you run out.
You come twice.
Oh, I thought it was 6.
You go bar to.
And you make the 9.
Maybe the 9's worth more.
The
here,
9
yeah.
point is a powerhouse here.
5
Depends
is
if he's on the
duplicated
bar
really
or
well
not.
too.
The 9 point is
Yeah,
a
make
great
that 9 point.
He's not on
positional
the
play.
bar.
He does.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Now Roberto's
So
getting
this
tortured.
is like massive market loss on most replies.
Until the double 5 response.
Yeah, pretty impressive.
No.
I bet he's got some reference positions going.
I would bet.
I don't think so.
I would bet my college savings on this.
What's that? $8.12.
Do those even belong to you?
I never had any college savings when I was young.
Yeah.
They have colleges.
Mostly it's university. Though. No, university.
University. Yeah, I go to university. I go to York.
Uni, yeah.
Uni.
Comes out, or
Yeah.
Comes out.
Comes out.
Eats the English Canadian accent. Yeah.
Okay. Nearly forced.
Brian, so what would Stompin' Tom Connors do with the 6-3? Stomp him.
What's
Hit
the
him.
play here? 6-3.
Yeah.
You gotta hit.
I guess you better hit. Because
Don't be scared.
Actually, it could be wrong.
What's your play?
It could be down. Just if you don't want another checker back, you're gonna crash.
What's your play, Rory Fish?
Rory Fish.
Yeah, but what numbers tell you? Yeah.
Triple shot, no upside.
Yeah, fewer numbers now, and then you might actually make. You might actually make a point now, right? There you go.
2 points.
Yeah, he.
This cleans up. Breaks
He's
the
making
5.
one new point. He's
No,
shifting.
that's 2 new points. You didn't have the
No.
4 or the 1.
Yeah, but
Oh, well, he gets a 5-point board. So they're making. Yeah, they are new points, but it's not. It's not.
Double 5.
It's no different than a 3.
Oh, what a fine this is.
Whoopsies.
Just has to clean up with
He's gotta play 2 to
62
1
and then something, yeah.
2 to 1 and 13-9.
Oh, 13-9, 2 to 1 is an interesting idea. Okay.
Or 3 to 2 is giving yourself a 6.
I was just assuming this, yeah.
How about 3 to 2? To lay yourself a 9 point covering the 3 point.
1 less.
They duplicated the 5s, whatever. You just play 6 to 5.
Horribly.
Just 6 to 5. Why not?
Yeah.
And now it's like a big pass.
Yeah, so he's gonna. He's thinking about.
Cool,
He's
thanks.
thinking about being flexible. Well, he's got a 3-1.
Nothing.
He's got 3-1 to play.
Get the hell out of here, Rory Fish.
We has a. Yeah. Don't you have to enter high? What are we thinking about here?
All right, he wants to
Maybe
be
he could
missed.
eventually get 6s. Okay.
Or the G bird is a real thing.
The G's still a real thing here.
Aces, hits, doesn't think twice. 2-1 steps up.
Oh, 2-1 stays on the 23. I
No,
believe.
it doesn't.
No, because you give yourself a 6 to get out. You want to get out soon.
A 6-5 would be a big swing.
It's not like you don't want to get out. So
6-2 makes the 11 point. No, it doesn't. It comes down and
makes
it
the
comes
11.
forward.
Making the 11 point is
a
blocks
sizable
a 6-3
mistake.
and a 5-3, right? It forces a breakage of the board.
I would
with
play 13 to
4 numbers.
7 and 7 and
There's some tactics
17
to
to
that.
15.
Nah, this looks good to me.
Okie
5-3 and there's a 5-4.
5-4, you gotta go.
Beautiful.
5-4 is pretty good.
Maybe Victor could have been spread out for that. If he can point behind, though.
2-1.
Yeah, maybe it's even worth hitting loose here. I don't know.
Hit loose?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, what
It'll
can go
buy him
wrong?
time to go pick up in the outfield and get 6 back.
Why would you not hit loose? Don't be scared. You want to pick up all those guys, put them on the roof, and win the G-Bird.
Slow down progress is big here. 4 covers and 2 gets in range with a 6. Okay.
6 from the bar.
A G-bird is it's an endangered species in Canada.
No, that's a G-string.
That's not endangered in Canada.
Depends where in Canada. He's duplicating the.
Oh, 5s are duplicated. I like that. Yeah. Not sure why we prefer breaking the 11 to the 9 here.
Because it duplicates the 5 now.
But we can
Well, you don't
interact
want to
with
break the
8s.
9 because the 9 is a blocking point.
Oh, yeah. 6 away, of course.
And this is a duplication of coming out and hitting.
Come on out.
I guess we must have to hit and try to get a checker home first. Yeah.
5-1. A hit must come.
Yeah, you might save some gammons that way. You're gonna save a lot more gammons, I guess, than the other one. And you could hope for the crummy back game.
And now you can do it for the banana split, of course.
I love the.
No.
Seems a little bit much here.
You can duplicate. You can duplicate the 2s by coming forward.
Yeah. I think stepping up is nice. Yeah.
This is a duplication of 2-5 hit and 2-5 out.
2-1. Now what? I guess you just hit. Or step up. No,
I
I
like
like
to make
step up.
shadows on the screen with my fingers.
Yeah, I would step up.
I think you're supposed to step up and save the G-Bird.
Why? So we can.
Maybe you get a 1-5.
Yeah, buys you some time. I don't know. I don't have a strong preference there.
Then there's the undeserved back game win after being
Double hit.
I don't think that.
Maybe.
No, I don't think it's important to prevent him from making the ace. He's still just losing
No,
a billion
I
gammons,
think
you know?
you're right.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of too much.
I think we just stay up here and
10
come out to the
4 seems
14.
fine.
Why not 14?
Builders for the ace point, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still want to keep the
Ace
bar
point's
point.
far more important.
The most annoying thing is when he hops out with 5s, right? So we should just play for that.
2-1. There's the 8 point.
Yeah, let's block 5s, sure.
Yeah, then now he can go 2-1. Sometimes you can go 2-1 hit later.
Yeah, this is a fun
Hoping
play
for
now.
the timing game.
Now I think he's going to
Hoping
hit.
for the ace for 2-1 hit.
Before
Oh,
I'm hitting here.
Carlo.
I'm hitting here.
Sure about it.
You could, yeah, you could 4-3. You could hit legitimately, sure. You could say, all right, I'll keep the. He would give it up so he doesn't get a double anchor and so he can gammon it more.
That is my play. I ain't taking no
He'll lose
prisoners.
more often, but how much really will he lose? You get hit and then he gets hit with another one and doesn't get in.
Let's win more backgammons, too.
This wins more backhand.
Is black more than 94%?
Yeah.
I don't know.
5 what?
5.
6x.
He's
5-4.
hoping for cover, but he doesn't cover.
That's
Yeah,
these-
you can switch, but I don't.
It's
I
not
wouldn't
unreasonable
switch.
here.
I wouldn't switch.
No, it's not. It's
Why
not
We're
reasonable.
so close to home. Why not?
Because it makes your Baron harder.
I'm
Does
good.
it?
And
Yeah,
you
maybe.
waste pips of motion in the outfield.
feel like
I
it's
don't-
close
sure
enough
about
where
this.
I don't like that 5-4. I would have
guess-
come in
I guess
9-5,
I guess
four
he's
covers.
got good sixes anyway, so he's free to do that. Because you know he made some sixes bad, but he had 2 good sixes to 1.
Coming
He
in,
had more cover numbers.
breaking the 6 was not the correct idea there.
No, I would not do it. There we go.
All right.
Yeah, I think so. I think so because you get in quicker and you bear off quicker, and you're allowed to bear some checkers off here, trying to win a
6
back-
off and clear the 6 point. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
that
this is right.
there is far more backgammon chances here than winning chances for Burrow.
Doubt it.
What?
I don't doubt
There's
it.
more. No, there's more.
I think Ryan's right.
He didn't crunch his board.
What do you mean he crunches board? He has a 4-point board. The worst 4-point board.
The worst sport.
Only the hogs win backgammon, so the safe play is 4-2.
All right, I'll roll it
The
out.
ballsy play is
Roll it
off.
out live
The
over the board.
over easy play is too
What's
off.
safer about
Like
42?
Peel.
Because you 5-1 and 6-1 blot.
Ah,
Otherwise,
yeah, okay.
Wait,
okay.
you didn't take 2
He
off?
stays on the bar.
5-1
He
and
doesn't stay
6-1.
on the bar. It's
Yeah.
good old double or nothing. Oh, we only you have to
I'll play you later if you
legal
want.
moves.
Yeah, that's
And you're even on the end is
Can
the
we
other
play
thing.
double the same?
So
Maybe
it's
we'll
safer
get rid
in
of
that
the spot.
regard.
You wanna do that?
Get rid of the spot.
But given the fact that he's a weak board and everything, I mean, it might have been right to take it off.
Double 6. I have an idea for a better spot.
Having
I suppose I'd slot the
Guys, they're they're playing
22s.
backgammon over here.
22 seems
Did you
fine.
notice
I don't know why you want to
there's
fit
a
it.
game going on
Yeah,
over
you
here?
lose a fewer backgammons if you go 22 to.
Yeah. Backgammon should be a pretty remote possibility now, but yeah.
It's pretty remote. The 10-point is valuable. He blocks double fives.
When he rolls a set of 5s or 6s, then you wish you went.
This is the maximize the chance to make the 6 or 5.
Ace is 3 off.
Yeah, is that
Well,
really
oh,
that
no.
important here, though? Trying to win or
Why would he
something?
do
I don't
that?
know.
He wants. He's not worried about the backgammon. This one's enough game.
I would have taken him off.
You're a Gammons here, what?
Significantly fewer chances. Oops.
Yeah, 2 off is fine.
I know this one. Why would you not just take the guy off?
Well, he says I'm going to win. If I get hit next turn, I'm going to win more games.
Doing more gammons if you take the guy off.
Win more games.
You're gonna win the gammons anyway. Why not make the point? That's his thinking.
Yeah. He's thinking how many extra gammons, how many extra
Yeah,
games.
he's probably gonna win the gammons anyway.
Keep
so
it simple.
Looks pretty locked up.
2 off. Suits fine.
I think he's probably right. For the hitting
You think
exchanges,
better?
it's worth something more.
I would
if you
do
get
this.
like the only way you lose this game is if you get a second checker picked up, right? And then it never happens here.
Yeah, you win more gammons.
Gammon
I don't think you do win more. I think this is like 90% gammons either way.
58 pips to get into this.
12 crossovers to 8 is pretty bad news, right? Large crossovers too.
Yeah, well, now he does. But 58 to come in at 6.
All right.
And now I guess he's happy he's got equal to 1 point.
He hit?
Which is usually the case.
Oh,
right?
now you gotta hang back. No,
Nah.
Yeah, you gotta.
You have to go because you might
don't
get
wanna
backgammon.
Yeah.
You don't
could
want to get backgammon.
You get backgammon if you stay there. You got to go with both.
Yeah, you only block double ones. I don't think there's any role that you make him play more awkward.
Just
by
come
staying
2 off.
either.
Well, you could force him not to bear 2 off.
All right.
2-1.
9-6.
That's such a small effect.
9-6 for the Russian machine.
2-1 it.
I think so.
They think there's Russian there.
Yeah. He's a Russian, New Jersey Russian.
With
Needs
Russian
an ace to
blood.
Stay alive, gets it.
He's actually part
Is it even
Greek now.
possible?
He
No,
bought a
it's still
place in
not.
Greece.
Still gammon saved, yeah. Or no gammon saved, yeah.
Actually, he could have 4-1. He could have taken.
I'll take a quick break. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't. 4-away, 7-away, taking a small break. Okay,
All right, taking a break. I will too.
All right.
Excellent.
What do we got going on? So Tara shared that the pairings, I already forgot. I want to say it's Ryan and Neil, probably playing on Stream 1. I think you're playing Neil on Stream 1. Yeah. I think you had the best overall PR. Been strong for a while, so that will be on Stream 1, I think. I don't know, between 1 and 2. That's going to start at 8 p.m., a little less than 3.5 hours from now. The other semifinals matchup is Dana and John. I bet it's best of 3 in the semifinals. So we'll probably switch between the pairings, between matches, and see at least one match from each of them. And there is some chance that if it's decided in 2, that they'll just like let it go. 4 points from 1, but likely we'll need 3. I don't know. It's kind of the unlikely scenario.
You're talking about Seawald?
No. I'm talking about the semifinals of the UBC thing coming up at 8.
I forgot who plays. So I think Ryan might play John O'Hagan. Somebody said Ryan plays Neil now.
Yeah, on Stream 2, Jonah and Petco could be wrapping up here at a Crossford game, but not likely since Jonah, the one at 1 away, has 2 checkers up. Petco's got him closed up. I guess some chance of a backgammon for the match. You never know.
Petco's minimizing his bad numbers.
Jonah's got him
Double
closed out.
Did not leave a lot.
So yeah, go over to that AP Backgammon YouTube channel. If you want to see all the secondary streams, we have like at least one other match, maybe 3 others going on at any time.
That's the average bear in. Is the average bear in onto a closed board with overall a random bears. But 652 is average. Well, that's
the only way to do it. You've got to fight the turf with the turf.
Walt versus Walter.
Rory has a random opinion versus the guy that does math on this all day. But he's probably right.
Well,
probably
Matt,
Rory.
Walter
Rory.
died in 2009.
Right.
Spot. It seems better than it.
Okay, but
good.
to you, yes, and it's trivial to bet on Walter.
Just your first thought.
No, actually, no, not to me.
Walter might qualify.
Not to me because you're playing for better distribution. Like, why would you have worse? You get to choose where you put the checkers. Yeah, that happens 1 in 36, right? So, and you can still get good distribution after that. So
the only way to decide this is to ask Paul Weaver what Walter exactly said. Now that was a bad ace by Pickle. He could have come in, and there's no extra backgammons. Oh, what is it, Crawford? Crawford 3 away.
Yeah, backgammons matter.
Well, he didn't risk it.
Oh, thanks for the link in the chat there too. Yeah, it's awesome. So far the PRs are 2.3 for Roberto and 2.6 for Victor. That's pretty awesome. Been playing sharp.
So Petco's playing to deny him.
Yeah, of course. Worked a little bit.
No more denial of the free drop.
Jonah was just playing for the phallus. Achieved. And pure DMP over there on the secondary stream.
Yeah, I'm not playing to lose, I'm not playing thinking, oh, what would they do?
Ryan's going to go Hector Victor the Russian a little bit. Maybe you can hear him talking.
Hector is it Hector or Victor?
He's playing good too.
He's going to Hector Victor.
Hector is his brother.
I feel like he's playing well. Last match he played between the top 2 in New York.
And is this Victor's first lead in the match too? After starting off down 5-0?
I think so.
He's up 4 away, 7 away now.
He got 4 points there, and he's got a 3-point lead.
Yeah.
4 away, 7 away.
Always hanging in there.
What is the gammon value for the trailer with a 2Q? Just considering giving one.
Oh, for the trailer?
It's 0.55 or so.
Yeah. Usual.
Yeah.
A little better than
it's
usual.
not too far off usual.
Yeah.
There's a lot of inefficient doubles at that score that we correct, where you've got extra gammon chances.
Always interesting to me to see Victor make like certain kinds of plays that I wonder if he knows they're like technically wrong or something like that we can kind of pick out. But his PR is still always just like consistently down in the 2s there. Like, I don't know, like missing that cube, like a sizable cube that people can find. That might just be like a feel or style kind of thing that he doesn't want to send it in that position, and cash the game anyway. And somehow when he's making adjustments like that, he still plays super clean.
He might be trying to reduce the volatility in some way or something.
Yeah. I think some of the decisions,
he knows that he's gonna. The more decisions he's got, the better his PR will be, and the more chances his opponent will have to make errors.
I do think he is willing to make decisions that he thinks might not be correct, but make the game simpler to play from there for him, which could also result in a better PR too.
Yeah, and a better PR is very close to better winning chances.
Right, yeah. As long as it doesn't make your opponent's PR much better all the time too.
Yeah.
Which isn't necessarily the case.
And anymore, people are so good now that you're fun in games. You think you're the stronger player can bite you. Bite you.
Yeah. It's a dangerous game to offer up equity and hope you get it back in some future scenario.
Yeah, Mary Hickey says, "When in doubt, make the best play."
Yeah.
Yes, that's the plan.
Don't try to optimize against an opponent.
It's always a Lambo, you think, for some reason, Ryan? Well, I don't understand. Someone's got a motorcycle? Maybe?
Lambo's a Canadian guy who's like a macho man.
Dodge, I like it.
You know what my hero is?
Top Tom Connors.
The guy who
Your dad.
says, you know what's important? Knowledge.
Who says that? Okay. Oh. What are you talking? Is this a commercial in Canada? And not in the
It's
States?
guy with a bunch of Lambos saying, I love driving my Lambo on the Hollywood Hills, but what's more important than any of this? Knowledge.
Oh, I don't know this commercial. I think this is a Canada thing.
No. It's
I'm pretty sure. Canada's weird, man.
I love Canada.
I didn't say I
In
didn't
all
like it.
honesty, I love Canada. I've spent a lot of time in Canada over
This
my
camp right here.
too long life.
You're gonna get us demonetized or something.
By the way, seriously?
Who is this guy? Yeah, this is a Canadian commercial. What product do you think this is?
He has
knowledge.
This is a competitor of Backgammon Galaxy products. Marty Storer's books. Marty Storer's non-book. Still in process.
I like your book, Marty. What's your game plan book?
On YouTube the video on tam takiej strony zajmie.
I spend a lot of time on it. Being Mary Hickey. Mary has been playing.
All right, we're back.
We're back.
5-2
No more corny
trailing
jokes for a
score.
little while.
He can play down, but it's usually equivalent to split even at these trailing scores of 5-2.
I always
Close except for 4-2.
Yeah, it's not necessarily wrong to split here.
Yeah.
Just you know,
5-2 is just such a weak opening roll.
Probably the weakest.
Yeah, you'd be surprised actually. Like, I mean, in free drop terminology, I think you can pass after opening with a 4-1, but I don't think you can pass after this.
well,
5-2.
with a 4-1 slot, I did a rollout.
You should make the anchor.
And a rollout's a tiny take.
Okay, yeah.
And I did it. I
You
did
think
it
anchor
too.
here instead
Yeah,
of 10-9?
I'll make
Yeah. Sure.
What do we
Either
got?
seems fine.
Two threes to go.
Yeah. I was right. It was a motorcycle. I saw it this time. Good money was on motorcycle.
At the store, I'd make the anchor.
Yeah, we still like gammons at 408.
The 10 point is good. You know, 21 point is good.
Very
He does make a
confusing.
10 point.
I mean, when this works, it's a lot much easier. So we could be looking at that kind of position again.
I don't know my answer.
Yeah, no, I think it feels like they have to be very close. But
Both
my
plays have
instinct
merit.
for a 408 score is to come
If
down.
I were at the reverse score, I certainly would make this
4-5.
play.
Now what?
Yeah.
But this play, I don't know.
There's still reasonable cubes in this game. Maybe you should send it here. I think so.
I think it's probably a little early.
You have to wait a little bit longer than a normal money double, but this is a huge money cube, right?
Yeah, no, it's not huge.
Not huge? This is tiny? 10 in the zone, better board.
I'm gonna go out a limb here and say it's not a cube.
It's close, yeah. I'm
4-1,
not surprised to
hits
see
and lifts.
Victor wait either, yeah.
Hit and lift is better than
Yeah.
Hitting 4-3 and playing 4-3.
There's no rush. When it works, he's still got that strong cube. Yeah. Victor's starting to tick down on the clock a little bit.
He's got 3.5.
Yeah.
Good play.
Yeah, it seems very natural to not just give up your... Yeah, this is the way... When you're missed, of course, you're happier having split instead and leaving it slotted, but it's a lot of swing to put on this when you just have the game dominated either way when you just lift. I think you can survive the lift is like the main feature.
This is what I would do because I'd be afraid to get it.
Yeah.
Especially
Yeah.
score rounds.
Victor
says, I'm going to play 2.
probably wins more. Maybe
Oh,
it's
and after 3 fans, I'm going to...
It looks like a double.
This could be a
and a
pass. Yeah.
I would say this is a cash.
It's annoying to get to a
I would
position
say
like this
cash.
after such a simple sequence too, you know?
I don't think it's takeable.
What was the cube action if he lifted?
That's why it's a double anyway. My lift was probably better.
Yeah, maybe you can take though. I don't know. But the threat of like usually making this, it's
I wouldn't take this because
usually it's a
you
4-1.
lose some gammons. Gammon wins some.
I think taking here will be a very bad.
I would
take.
not take.
But
He's got 27 covers.
If Roberto had a take the other way, then lifting, then I think he made the right lift or stay kind of decision. It's very interesting. Tough one to navigate, yeah. He's thinking deeply there.
Victor's really good. Right?
Yeah, he should stop letting his clock run. Bad idea.
No. I was waiting for your question.
Oh, and they keep rolling sets to begin with? Okay, it's almost 20 seconds it's cost him.
Next game.
Might go mention it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Watch your clock, Victor. Now he's gonna press.
Done it 2 minutes already?
Probably like 25 seconds.
He
is
lost
what
some
ran off.
time. I don't know how much.
5-2, probably just hits the score.
Yeah, I had him split.
We should
Oh, he's
note
gonna,
it.
oh, this is
no,
this is not the right idea.
9-9-9.
You're giving him too much for free hand. If you're going to not hit, you're going to split. But I would hit. I would not hit and come down. I would hit and split. Although coming down,
I'll be right back on that.
Coming down with a 5 is legitimate. But this is this is
1, 2, 3 into the 10.
This is a reason that not to do it if you know he's going to roll double ones.
I like this.
Yeah, this is the play.
Deuces.
Yep.
Makes
Now he's got the 4 point and the 22 point.
Make 11 here just to unstack.
I don't think so. I want the board. I still want a stronger.
I'll make a 4 point.
Still want.
Having
but
two
he
strips.
says, all right. I'm gonna play more flexibly. And lock the guy back there.
Oh, my 25 seconds.
I can build my board later.
So if either we can reset it,
Got a
or
better
if you're getting low, we'll add.
25 seconds to my clock.
Okay. I'll do it in between games.
I felt it actually when I hit the clock in the first move. I felt like
I'm a greedy algorithm kind of guy.
I don't know how. So it's gonna be 257.
One more airborne point.
I'll take 2.
This looks better. I mean, it looks nicer.
I make 4 point all day.
But I make the 4 point because I like the 4 point.
What are they doing?
Oh, maybe they're adjusting the clock or something. I don't know.
Did you? And did you hit the clock?
Yeah, I just went to tell them about the clock situation, and
Oh,
they said
okay.
they can fix it. So.
What happened?
They corrected the clock. Yeah.
Yeah.
They collected the runoff between games. Yeah.
5-4, play safe. Or
Yeah, I believe safe.
Looks like it. Big match lead, 3-way, 7-way, almost never finding a cube here. But this is the kind of game actually where it can happen. He gets
you
full
just play
freedom.
safe.
Yeah, I just lift the dog on.
You're nowhere near a cube yet. Even like
You're ahead in the race and all that stuff, right? You must be ahead in the race. One 147. Now this is a
Wait,
good.
I'm playing now or at 8?
At 8.
And why is it saying 5 there?
Look directly below it.
Are we playing at the same time?
8 p.m. UBC USA semifinal.
John versus Dana and Ryan versus Neil.
Chaz, man, you're going down, man. If you're watching the stream.
I want to say how lucky Dana was that I made a blunder. Because otherwise I would have been in his spot.
How lucky is he to play 3.3 too? That's really good stuff, man. I haven't got to see him on stream before. Very impressed. So new in that sense to me. I mean, I knew he was a good player. I don't know if I knew he was low threes good player.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He often plays in the 2s.
Yeah.
I don't know what his average is, but it's pretty darn good.
I think he said his average is around a 3, and it's 3.3 something on BMAP.
Don't you mean Bob Odenkirk?
Doesn't look anything like Bob.
Looks exactly like Bob Odenkirk.
No, if you look at them both up close,
Yeah.
then
there's no
a massive difference.
Yeah.
This is an interesting 5-4
2
by
down
White.
is kind of fun, huh? To like prevent the 6 out. I guess it
I
still
think
lets
so.
2, 6, and 4,
Yeah,
6 go anyway.
I think so because
Let's
if you
show
hit
the game.
loose, you don't have a great 4. You'd have to play 11-7 or 13-9, and
There must be some.
if
sort
you
of
make
cleanup play
if you
in
make the
6.
18 point,
What's
it's
the
too
zero
passive.
This
Zero
is zero position.
A 0 position is
Wow.
when you leave no.
No, he's asking where the position started.
Oh.
Make the 18, yeah.
Yeah, we'd love to do something with the.
I wouldn't make the 8. I think it's.
No, yeah, we'd love to do
Got
some
too
with the
many
back
ways to
checkers,
get
but we
out.
can't leave a
What's your
direct
alternative?
6 to hit.
Two
Clear
down?
it
It's 2 down. Yeah.
Clear the midpoint, I think.
Okay.
Just feels
Keep
like
the
a weird
pressure-
tactical
Keep the
thing.
pressure on that back checker.
Yeah, I see this.
I think this would.
Oh,
This,
this
is,
too?
this is
With
better than making
This seems
the 18
okay
points.
too. Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of blots around.
Fine in the race, no reason to. Okay.
Did you
And
say
you
it's
know,
tied in the
who's
race?
the
I
bar?
can see that being correct.
Got it. 6
It's
not great from the
thematic
bar.
to either restrain or attack the opponent's last back check.
Boxes. Not gonna cube yet.
Someone in the chat said better call Dana. You get that, Ryan?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
Come on.
Better call Saul, better call Dana.
Come on.
Step up, yeah.
I'd step up. Well, stepping up is good. Got a blotch
How
on
do
his
you even
3-point.
know who Bob Odenkirk is then?
He was in How I Met Your Mother.
It was?
Yeah, he was Marshall's boss.
Okay. I'm done with this.
So this is nice. This is
3's covering the 10. Very nice for building.
I guess I'm supposed to cover the 10
Keeps double pressure.
versus
on the bottom.
slotting the 7 or something.
And so I
one,
think
one more checker to the zone this way.
this is still a reasonable position to think about cashing for Victor at some point. He's probably too good, but sometimes it's nice to just take the point.
10-7, yeah.
Like there's enough gammon threat where I think Roberto would have to
10-7 leaves
pass.
a double 4 joker, but that's all it does. It's a mini joker.
Yeah, what's wrong with 12-9?
More covers.
Oh, what joker?
Black never have a cube or
Yeah.
Come on, Roberto, hit that blotch.
Is he
Oh,
scared
he
to?
rolled it up before.
Hit the
Yeah.
blotch.
Yeah, what does play B here? I can't believe he's thinking about not hitting.
He can't rely on a back game. It's just, you know, it's
would
too
hit.
dicey. If you don't get a checker out behind the incipient 4 prime, then
Yeah.
you're unhappy. But that sometimes happens. You sometimes makes the 10 and the bar point or something.
Double hit.
3 hits for sure. Yeah, I guess the 1 hits as well.
We have to hit. No single hits allowed, whether it's 6 to 3 or bar to 22.
Can't reestablish the anchor, but 2 in is pretty good. Puts a lot of pressure on Victor.
Well, now there's no question of doubling now because he's got too many winning chances, and he's
Is
and
they want to
has too
cube
many
these and
gammon
they can
chances.
take. Yeah. Oh,
And
3's
there's
is
a nice-
huge.
There's a nice one.
1-2.
Puts it on
makes
the roof.
7 and picks it up. Nice roll.
Yeah, don't leave any shots. I like
buckle
that.
the shoe. I suppose you don't leave any shots.
Yeah.
Because
It's gonna help you take him off the ace too. Yeah.
Escape your back checker, or to attack on your ace point.
Wars are duplicated for that
So why
nicely.
are you? Yeah. So.
Yeah, once
He's
again, I think
still-
Roberto could pass this,
he's
but I
still
think it's
hoping
probably
for
too
the
good.
gamon.
Yeah.
I never cube with this score in these positions like this.
Yeah, pretty rare.
That's the first approximation of Nick Blasier is never cube when you're ahead.
I think you should hit here.
You know, when you're far enough ahead.
Yeah, prevent the second
I,
anchor.
I
Okay.
would definitely hit. And the
This
two
seems
the
fine
two
with
is the
this
old
one.
blitz connectivity play.
Everything
Make sure
on
you
the
can get
floor now?
out with your back checker, even if you're blitzing. A Bill Roberti.
Way
It's
too
getting
good.
reasonable to think about.
No, it's
claiming.
too good. No.
Yeah,
Way
I
too
think
good.
so still.
6-4 so
Pretty
it
hoppity.
comes some out in the cover.
Leaves the 4-3. Okay.
Double 4s. I guess you shouldn't hit if you're
Gotta leave something somewhere.
No, he can hit.
There's the 4-2.
Double 4s would have been interesting there.
I guess 9-7. Build for the 5 point.
How many gammons are there here?
Otherwise, you dilly to the 4 point,
It's
or
too
you break your 8 point. So why not break your 9 point?
I wouldn't hate
builders.
claiming here. I don't know.
And slot your bar point.
You win so many games. You win too many games.
Yeah, we're clear that Roberto can take, right?
Yeah.
But you can like not clean up all 3 blots and get hit and stupid stuff, you know. And the gammons, I think, are.
Let him hit. So what?
I don't know how
What's
likely
the
a
worst
gammon
that
is
can
anymore.
possibly happen if he manages to hit a fly shot?
Now Roberto is now probably thinking like, well, if he doesn't double me and I do hit a fly shot, do I really want blotches? And he says, no, I don't want any blots. He's got a monopoly on the 4 points, and he's ready to build houses.
I think we're under 50% gammons or something like that. So I mean, this seems like a reasonable claim to me.
Under 50%.
Probably like
what he's hoping for is a fly shot immediately and not to have a
right.
shot back.
I think like 30 to 40 gammons or something, which seems like a claimable kind of position actually. I mean,
No,
they're weird.
it's
and
too
fun to
good,
roll
Nick.
through. Yeah.
I would wait. I would wait. I would
5-3, you
need
just gotta get
more
one guy out of there.
losing chances than this.
What are you waiting for?
Yeah. The two good ideas, mostly technical here.
You must go.
Backgammons win the match for.
Yeah, do you park on the with the 5 out, or do you continue out to the 12? Those in a
Yeah,
I
would be tempted to
try to make the 16.
Not
is what I
go?
want.
I would be trying to go. Yeah, I'd be tempted to go.
I would have went the 13 point there for if
I'm not sure
if it was a blunder or not.
I would have stayed linked and try to make it. I don't
Okay.
know.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Wait, you would have left the more shots?
I vote for sure. I guess you just keep it going.
I just go 9-7, hoping for to get a hit because you're scarcely going to save the gammon without a hit.
Yeah,
the whole thing.
53% G's after the
6-4 play
5-1.
at all.
After the 5-1 though too.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, 50.
4 with 3 blots around must.
Oh,
have been lower.
so you're saying it's a lot more than 53% from here.
Out and make.
No, or
yeah,
you-
I think it's gotten to be more. but I'm
Yeah,
not
it's got to
sure.
be more. If you were talking about a previous.
Why does
position.
Kaz remind me of Gary Kasparov?
Because
They're
the
both-
names are similar.
Games are similar.
Right, right, and they're both from Baku. No, Neil's from Baku, Connecticut.
That makes a lot of gammons.
That's a.
It helps, but he just rolled
That's a-
double 5, so it doesn't help that
That's a
much.
consummation devoutly to be wished, right? I don't know if you want to go. If you want to put 2 on your 9 point.
No, I would just.
It's linked
You
for the
can go
hit.
1
I
to the
guess.
10.
I guess
bring
it's
a
linked
bunch
for the
of
hit.
guys
Yeah.
That's fine.
If he hits, he wants his 9.
6, 10, 13.
And he doesn't want to make the
Gammons
3-point
are
because
probably-
it wastes pips. So this is okay with me. That plays okay with me. I was thinking.
Gammons are probably still in the 60%.
I was
range.
only thinking of gammons and all that. Whereas I should have been thinking of winning.
6-2, you just hang out with the anchor, bring some guys around.
6 around.
Yeah, you can go
Nine,
to the.
Can't get a
15,
crossover
13
anywhere
or
with the
9,
deuce,
7.
huh?
I don't know. I have no
It doesn't
freaking
matter.
idea.
Either
Doesn't
one's gonna
matter
be
much.
close. Yeah.
You can get a crossover with aces if you play.
Not a
9-7.
clue in the world what's right here.
I suppose I go 9-7 on the off chance of a hit cover.
Yeah.
This is good too for an off chance of hit cover. This might be better.
Have to maintain.
Trouble is you're maintaining a good
Clears.
threes. You got 3s to cross in 3 places.
A little bit of a
I wouldn't waste a pip. I would just play to the 11.
I would too.
Victor doesn't roll a double. He's likely to save.
Yeah, you want to diversify your
What? He is?
crossover numbers as white.
Yeah.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay.
He only has 5, 6, 7, 10 crossovers. 11 to get off, and Victor has 12 or 13 checkers.
I don't know.
So you could the 5 was clear, and then he decided to move the 4 to the 11, which is legitimate. It could also have gone.
If
to
Rory
17.
saes he's probably a favorite to save a gammon, I guess he is.
If Victor doesn't roll a double, I said.
Yeah.
And now he comes in with the 5.
I did.
and out with the 6. No
I
reason
didn't
yet
say
to waste
he's
his time.
Victor's probably favorite to roll a double by the end of the game, right?
Probably.
But
Does
that count?
Yeah,
And
it
he's
gains
got
a
6
roll.
left.
Good enough.
That gains a roll most of the time.
Lucky bastard.
And now the
2
3
crosses.
comes in, and he does he cross there, or does he cross the 5?
Oh,
In
there.
theory-
Either
in
one
theory,
is,
that's-
either one is fine.
I think this is probably a little better, but
yeah.
The
All
off
right.
is
Risk
one is
losing a roll.
one is the
Did
worst.
he give back that half roll?
Let's see. Ooh, now he brings,
That's a great roll.
now he brings them both.
Huge for Roberto.
Got a double 3
Still
to
needs
get
Victor's
off
help,
one.
mostly.
Needs Victor roll 1 in the next 2 rolls.
No ace yet.
Or you can
Is that
roll
to save it now?
3s are better.
Yeah, 2-1 is the worst. 3-1 is the worst. Okay, so he goes 8-7 with a
Yep.
9-6, 8-7. Leaves only a 2-1, and only a 2-1 miss next turn. Whereas laboriously counting, but he'll do it. He'll figure out 9-6, 8-7. You have to look at the
8 to
look
7.
at the
Only
gaps in your
2-1,
board.
Yeah, because all the
Well,
ones
it's only 2-1.
It's only 2-1. Yeah.
Yeah.
Easy.
And drum roll.
From old police.
Little extra
Hey.
shake. 5-4.
Come
Dice
on.
checker is legal. On to Crawford.
So after a 5-0 lead.
What time are they
Victor's
resuming for
leading
UBC
12-1.
is 8 p.m.
That's,
in just under 3 hours from now.
Well, if
Semis
anybody
then.
can come back, it's somebody like Victor. Right?
When are semis from the other tourney? Oh, the UBC. Yeah, everyone coming back to ask that. That's still at 8 p.m. is when we come back.
Back.
All right, DMP.
Yeah, he's comfortable in the complexities. He's good with the cube. You know, he's.
Who, Victor?
Yep.
Catherine.
Both. I'm talking about Victor right now. but
So is Victor in your top formality?
I don't.
And
know.
no-
I like. Okay, so is Victor better than Hideaki Ueda? I don't know. Better than Mochi? I don't know.
Yeah. They're difficult to compare.
Maybe.
They're quite a bit different, you know?
Right. It's
actually kind of hard to like
Victor
compare
hates
Sander and
UBC
Mochi,
formats,
you know?
too.
Right.
Yeah.
Victor will never play the UBC.
Well, he
as long as
he
lives.
doesn't want to.
Or he's betraying his soul.
Well, yeah, he doesn't want to.
Embarrass
I don't think it's the format that he hates.
It's an old school thing, or
No, I don't think it's
No,
the
he
format.
thinks that the money involved is too is not sufficient for him to get excited about it.
The prestige, like he doesn't need to show anyone.
And
how
he
good
doesn't
is,
need to
you
prove
know?
anything.
Like,
I
people
would
know
not
already.
double hit here. I just bring one down.
Is that why he doesn't come play here?
DMP, it's
Or
not
come
clear.
down and split.
Yeah, I don't know if this wins enough more games.
Yeah,
But
I would-
maybe you
I would
prevent.
be kept-
I don't know if I like this.
You
I
prevent
would be
your
kept,
opponent
like,
from making the
purely-
bar point, so I don't know
It's
why
really
not.
a DMP position.
Yeah. If your opponent makes the bar point, yeah, yeah. I like that.
100% is a 100% is a DMP.
Particular position. Yeah. Okay. On an opening reply or something, yeah, right. But not. And probably we're saying not here because it's too.
Was fine.
It's too positionally weak.
Are the
given
brackets
number of
posted on for
checkers.
UBC? Yeah, go to the San
Make it
Antonio, the
11,
Texas Backgammon Championships Facebook
It's
page,
you know,
and there's
it's-
all kinds of links there.
4 5.
You're winning the priming battles.
Safe a
Comes
checker,
out.
in your
safe a checker, or
mistakes.
go to the 4.
Or play 13-8.
Probably
think-
2 down for building.
I think maybe
I don't
maybe
think
you
you-
come out to the maybe you sit on the 18.
That's an
He's
idea.
attack-
Maybe it's
he's
maybe
attack-
it's just too.
He has
maybe
so
it's
much
just
to
too
attack.
big.
Yeah, he's attacking on the 18 anyways.
Yeah, maybe it's He's making the 18 anyway a lot of the time, but then you don't want to be on the bar because
That's my
you could make a
instinct.
point. But maybe not. Maybe it's too big to come out for the 18.
6-5 runs all the way.
Yep. Victor having the race again, just trying to simplify.
Loves his leap. 6-5 makes the 3-point.
Could be right to run.
Yeah, running kind of
The
seems
front
okay
checker-
here
Front
too.
could be right to run. Let's
You're supposed to run the back checker if you run it all.
if
Yeah,
you-
I think the back
if you
is the
run
one
the
I run
back
up either.
checker, you've got
That's confusing. Very confusing.
This seems right, actually.
I would do that.
It's a nice containment checker to get to 11 too. 3 good options there.
6-2.
now he runs
Gone.
away. Pottle's Law always run the last back checker. Sam
Yeah.
Pottle from Wisconsin.
Yeah.
2-3.
And one hell of a
Comes
guy.
up and
Oh,
Beautiful.
I love
He's
Steve.
a-
8-5 and
nice
anchor.
fellow.
He is
Big improvement.
awesome. Great storyteller too.
He's originally from Maine, I think.
I think you're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking when you said Wisconsin, I was like,
There's some comedian who does spoofs on Mainers, and
5-4.
Sam Pottle knew
down
all
and
about
down.
him.
is it coming down?
Down and down.
Down is the best place for a spare checker.
Let's see what else we have.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
tough.
he could what do you go to 6-2 or something now.
I mean, I guess he must minimize shots by playing 6-2.
Yeah, but
6-2 could be right because
6-2 is, but
It's
you
not enough
have a
upside.
hard time cleaning up. And this is so much better when you're missed.
Last spare on the 6, yeah, all kinds of things.
And you're afraid of a hit cover, but you're not. There's a hit cover.
Perfect number. Okay.
There's a hit cover.
yeah, I was right again.
Right again, of course.
Whoa,
Okay.
what's he doing?
No, Roberto's being a pain in the ass. There.
Yeah. That was funny, Roberto.
Miming the.
Don't mind them. That was a good joke.
Was he making a joke or did he not see it by chance?
He might not have seen.
I don't know.
Because he didn't smirk at all.
On double 4.
Oh, I'm not looking at him. I'm not looking at his face.
Out, down, and in.
What are you looking at?
I'm looking. At
You
the
can get
board.
out to the 18 too.
Yeah, out, down, and in. The only play.
You don't want to leave the
I'll
2
refrain
6,
from
I
telling you
guess.
about
kind
the
of
No.
International Journal of Verbal
Ended a
Aggression.
5-point.
Oh, okay,
It's a
okay. You
bad
want to
roll
leave
for
2
that
blots
many
out?
pips.
Distribution?
1 down, twice. There you go, and in.
With the to the 5?
Yeah.
You give 2-6 hits anyways.
Fade the Fogerland.
He had an option to go 8-4 instead of 22-8.
Yeah.
There's a whole plan of sweeping up all kinds of blots to get back in it for Victor, so I don't know.
At least
Maybe
from
being
the
a little
4 point,
tighter
it
is
bears on the open 1 point.
Yeah.
And there is a nice 1 point.
Comes
Yep.
down to the 9-point.
No, it just
Oh,
makes
it's
the ace.
no, it's white.
Oh.
White makes the 1 point. I would make the
Yeah.
1 point.
All right. Yeah.
Keep him on the
I
bar.
didn't see it.
Yeah. Keep him on the bar as long as possible. He says, I'm
Most
still on the
twos that
bar.
enter are looking pretty good here, but can't find one.
Aces makes the 8 and steps up all the way.
Yeah, we have an option of 16 to 15. Does
You don't
that
need
help?
a 7-point.
Yeah, just all the way to 21 looks better.
Well, the 15 is okay. What are you
I guess
banging up
fours.
against? Double fours.
Yeah, we
okay.
fix fours if we step 16 to
double
15.
fours is
Very interesting.
Much worse if you go to the 1 point.
Yeah, so maybe you do have to protect from that one
And fives
anti-joker.
and threes are not bad. Double
Yeah.
fives play, double threes play.
Tactical one.
I think you can break with it. Now we can.
Ooh.
Now we can. Now
Come
I guess
across.
I can go. I guess you can go around to the 11 point.
Yeah. 22 to 21 with it. Why not? I don't
Well,
think fours are a problem anymore.
They're
Not the same.
They're a
problem.
little bit of a problem. So
Yeah.
maybe
Double two's points, so I wouldn't have done this. I would have gotten to
maybe,
10 point.
You say that. Four.
Fours hitting somewhere.
Outside.
Outside. Outside slots for a prime and leaves short rounds.
Still a chance to close it out.
But it gets
That's not viewership. Looking for a 2 to stay in the game. Otherwise,
especially double twos. We won a game against.
Wow. And now you hit it.
Now you can hit on
Again,
the.
you hit
Now,
outside.
see,
This
now
thing's
this
still
time I hit on the
outside.
4 point.
Yeah, that's what I.
The 11's not doing that much. I think I'd rather have the prime when I get away with it.
Yeah, there's 15,
I still like on the 7.
15 shot.
Wow.
2-5 links
Glad
up.
he didn't.
Is he? I don't know if he'd rather be hit back or have face an anchor.
I played 4.
Yeah, you got the anchors.
Yeah,
You want to
correct.
be like me.
It's more.
Tell 'em.
I want to
Makes
be
it
like
your point instead of offering
Right
an
on.
ace to escape.
That
I
comes
think you should
down.
run.
Yeah, you should gotta go, man. You gotta run like Forrest.
Well, otherwise you have to break your 8 points.
Right.
and leave a shot anyway.
Volunteer.
Yeah, might as well take the chance here.
6-1 hits and comes in.
Borage.
Could shift to the 7.
Nah.
Yes. You want a prime, right?
Better when your opponent enters on the ace, but I don't know. 2-6.
2-6 from the
A
bar.
little bit worse after that one.
Always, never fade the Fogerland.
Ryan was right.
Never fade the Fogerland. Especially when you're playing Ray Fogerland.
Where's Ray Fogerland?
When I think can just come in. 9-6.
Is there any worse feeling than Ray
Well, he can
Fogerland
just go-
rolling a
he could
2-6
go
against you when it
50,
plays
70,
really good?
Clearing equity.
Yeah, it might help a little bit, but I'd rather get a checker in, I guess. I don't know. Can't be too big.
Alright. How big is it? First he has to hit, then he has to come out and hit. Now he's around. Now he can think about the 8.
Yeah, they
I
seem
don't know,
the same
I
to
think
me.
I'd make the 9 point. Maybe the 10 point's better. I don't know.
Checkers on the 10 both aim at
Are you clearing
good
the
target
8
points.
if you can? Are you clearing the 8 here?
Right now?
You have the opportunity.
Yeah, it's the only way to get 2 in
I think
safely.
so. I think I would.
I like it.
On the bar, after all, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the 8 point is a hard one to clear. Now you just. Now you
9
just
point? Yep.
No.
No, you pay off the box card.
For sure.
Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You could have gotten a pip closer though. You didn't have
could have
to.
gone 11 to 10.
Yeah.
Wouldn't pay off the box cards.
Right.
And he'd probably distribute well next turn.
Double 4.
Yeah, that's. I would have not paid
so
off.
This is a
5-1.
Go into the ace, yeah.
double 4.
Take a checker off.
Not the best, but.
Would you roll over?
No blotches. I
Maybe.
would roll over.
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
I
putting the
would,
checker on
because
ace.
I don't like it on the ace. Oh, now we've got a.
3 off.
3 off?
Could go
Nah.
3 off.
It looks pretty stacky to clear.
1 off is absolutely right. What are you doing with the other 2?
I take the all.
He says I'm gonna bear off. I'm gonna peel against the 23 anchor.
Yeah.
Now a gammon is not worth much extra.
No.
7-4.
Victor can slot
Backgammon
the
is
back.
worth a lot extra,
Yep.
but you're scarcely ever gonna do it. But then you're gonna have extra checkers
6-4 is the first shot lever. 5-4 does one too.
That's a shot.
Now
Yep.
what do you do?
So you
This
have
was
to-
a shot after we played
You
safe
have to
too.
dump on the ace point unless you take 2 off, and you ought to be right to take 2 off. It's sort of bad anyway, but I don't.
Victor needs a deuce
you
to
don't wanna
threaten to
dump
win the
on
match
ace
now.
point.
No such luck. Can cover the back.
Now you
Make the 8. No.
No, you make
you
the
don't
8.
need to go out.
Down. You get plenty of diversity.
You don't need to make. You don't need to come out.
Wants to make sure he doesn't lose a backgammon. That's the only thing that really matters. And this doesn't look like he can clean up.
Cleans this. Clears a 6 point. One thing you can do.
You can cheat and clear it all
You
up.
can take 2 off again, right? No, you can't.
You can take 2 off.
You can take 1 off. You can take 1 off.
2 off is a little bit aggressive here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can take 1 off and go 4 to 1.
Probably
I
the
would
cleanup
just
with
put
the 6 is a little better. Yeah. Yeah.
Safer.
Clear the 6 has got to be right here.
Because you're putting an extra check on the 8.
Not that
Gotta be
likely.
right, says the Rory Fish. Usually
Yeah, I'm
beat that
actually
as well.
not sure.
It's one less shot,
no,
right?
Yeah, I'm also not sure how often
Shut
it
up.
cleans up
It's
next
2
to
less
anyway
shots.
either.
Sorry, 2 less shots. And this cleans up more often.
Yeah.
More often, but there's
More-
still a lot of
more
rolls
often.
that don't, right?
Well, any 6 or 5 except 6, 6, 5, 5, 6, 1, 5, 1.
5-2 is a
5-2
shot.
doesn't.
Here.
What else are you gonna do? You gonna do a double shot?
That's the other option.
He just has to look and see that it's the only play.
Now he throws a 2. He's still a favorite to win the game. Nope.
Of course, Victor's refusing to roll a 2.
Now I guess he just hang back again.
I would hang. But Victor says, no, I'm not going to get back in.
Yeah,
more
we got
involved.
it.
Pay off to 2-1.
Get it
I'll
back in.
break even on this, except that I don't have my 4 point spot.
There's not a lot productive to do in the front anyway
Four
either.
on.
I thought coming out was the best. I changed my
Slot.
mind.
Okay, so he says, I'm going to maximize my chance for
Happens.
prime.
Shot tying.
You just don't have.
I'm going to hit and
force.
cover, he says.
Some wins here,
1,
not
2,
too many.
1, 3, 1, 1. Even 1, 4 is acceptable.
No ace.
There.
And we are.
And he can resign
And he
again.
gets a crossover. That's first case. But
Eight.
it's gin anyway.
5 away post Crawford.
Yeah.
There we go.
What are the chances for Roberto now?
5 away post Crawford. Sounds like he needs 3 games or get a game.
No, he did. Oh, he won it. Yeah, 5 away post Crawford. But 16% or something. No, or
that's Crawford.
5
Better.
away. 5 away
20.
post Crawford. Oh, that's
Around
different.
the 25%.
5 away post Crawford.
3
Well, he needs
off
3
was a
2-point
big
wins.
blunder.
Or
Interesting.
Or a gammon. Somewhere.
What's
Didn't
that?
look much safer. Someone says, Steve says 3 off was a big blunder. Seemed pretty natural because I think his 5-4 was leaving a shot anyway.
A big blunder?
That's what he says.
What do you-
Alright.
a big blunder? What?
His gammons
what
don't
number?
matter. You just want to play fake.
When he played
Yeah.
2 off with a 5-4.
Double
EMP
threes, he had to
players.
take 3 off.
Oh, double threes, 3 off.
Yeah.
It's
Small
sort-
break for
it's
Roberto here.
It's less safe
sure.
for sure. It's less safe, and he doesn't care about.
So
It's less,
clearing the 6 was right, correct?
it's less safe to, obviously less safe to bear 3 offensive six, but you know sometimes the extra checkers off compensate. Some
Yeah.
the extra gammons compensate. Yes, given the extra gammons are worth very little.
It's still with the gap and stripped 4-point. It wasn't clear to me that it was going to be safer long term to stack him up on the 3 like that in front of the deuce point.
Well, you clear the 6.
Yeah.
And if
That's
you
number.
get away with, and you only have what is it, 9 blot number?
5-4 was
And
one
if
of
you
them.
get by the 9, you have a good. That's why it's safer. But the safety, I guess, is paramount. For it. And the extra wins and all that stuff.
I think after he makes the 2, you can just make the 2-point. This is okay, I guess. Either way.
Well, let's see. So he is on the gammon save. It's probably gammon save, please.
Why does Roberto win?
He's hoping. No, he's hoping for a wrong take. He's hoping for a wrong take.
Well, he's open for a wrong pass because he gains nothing
I
if
mean,
he
a
gets the
wrong
wrong
pass,
take.
not a
Yeah.
wrong take. Or a wrong take if he actually loses.
Yeah, but he doesn't gain anything if he gets that.
No, he's odd away. Rivero's odd away.
4-5 can just run. Okay, this is very
winning,
nice now.
Winning 2 points is scarcely better than winning 1. So passing is often a big blunder. Now you could lose.
He still doesn't need to.
You know, if you're Roberto, right? You can lose your market right now. He should definitely tube. He should hit, and now he should just tube because he loses market. Double threes or the like. Now you should lose. Now you got to double. You can't lose your mark.
Oh, he's definitely doubling here. I'd be shocked if he didn't.
Yeah, right. And now Victor's probably still.
I don't think it's clearly a big.
Roberto plays that game because he knows how to play that game.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's clearly a cube, like a mandatory cube yet. Yeah.
I think it's a mandatory cube because you can lose your market. Double threes fan. Double threes fan is a market loss, a massive market. 3-6 fan is probably a market loss.
The attack. Actually, the double hit may have been right there.
Double hit was juicy, but may have been risky or something.
For sure.
Feels like if you're gonna pause and waste time and think in that position, then it's not even worth running it. Like you have to try to make it questionable that you've lost your market, or you're not getting anything out of it. You know.
Well, he's already taken it.
Yeah. Then if people are gonna like be that careful about erring on the side of getting it in time, then you're not gaining anything anyway.
Oh yes, you are. You might.
Well, if he passes, I guess you gotta be.
Well, you might. Some people pass. Victor
Right.
might not pass, right? Victor knows his stuff pretty well.
Yeah.
But a lot I've gotten like septuple whoppers.
Yeah,
from people who are good open players.
Yeah.
For same idea. Passing takes.
Makes it a last shot position here.
Yeah, just bring them all across.
I just forgot.
Right?
And they say now I can.
Both
now
down
I
to
can
about
get
a
out.
minute on the
I
clock.
won't be- I
If
won't
he
be
doesn't roll a
damaged.
5,
I'll
everything's solved.
Give up a free game, you know. And I've had positions where it was massively wrong with my opponent to give.
I guess if Roberto's yeah, I show all kinds of like completely dead ones that are still takes.
Yeah, Nick covers it, but he just says don't do it. You know. I just,
There's the hit.
Yeah.
And keep it going. You don't. Oh yeah.
He says I'm
Don't
going
get the
to
hit out
try to
there.
minimize gammons against
3, 6, 5, 4. Yeah. He's hitting.
Yep, winning a gammon would be nice too. Distribution's still pretty weak for Roberto. Great.
I would never
Victor.
fan in a position like this. Double 5 hits twice. 5-1 hits once. No, it doesn't hit. Sorry. 6-5 is bad. Looking for the fan.
It is funny to try to run the trick on Victor, though. Someone said that in chat. Pretty sure that it's more of a. I mean, he could just be playing for BMAP titles too, you know.
That's right. I do have a request for at some point in time this weekend, for Nick Blasier. You could get Dennis Culpepper to sit at this table and join you on commentary.
Happened already.
Can we get it again? I didn't see it
No.
the first time.
Not possible.
Young bucks like Ryan Rebello don't know the greatness of Dennis Culpepper. That's what I'm telling you. In Canada, they tell stories about Dennis Culpepper. Really?
Of course not. Well done, Ryan.
Dennis Culpepper, those who Doc Watson. Not a Canadian film.
I do not know.
Yeah, I was gonna say that makes
Bluegrass-
one of us.
A bluegrass guy.
Oh, he made the ace point.
It seems more important to stay pure, but I don't know.
Blocking the sixes is a really good roll.
Yeah,
that's like a huge roll. There was no doubt. There was
he's
no
gonna
doubt.
not give himself a 5.
Oh, that one's on the camera anyway.
The preferable, the best behind the anchor. Now I think it's I don't think. Oh, no. Oh.
With 4-1?
4-1, yeah.
You said now.
Oh, yeah. You said now I think you should go.
Now, rolling
Yeah, now meaning now.
Now, if you're
Not
2-6,
2-4.
I agree with you. It's a good idea to
or
roll.
5-3. 5-3.
5-3, I think.
I'll work on that.
Happy he can roll 5-3.
Oh, that's kind of yicky.
Because I'm gonna I'm going to keep the maximal blockage. It's a great play. Maximal blockage.
He says, I'm not running.
Who says, I will not break my board. Or break my hand. Or says, I will not. Yeah, off that ace point.
Doesn't have to.
No, but he should. It actually gives him more good numbers. He's got an extra builder against the 5 point. He can bounce to the ace point.
Is he always hitting loose though? He doesn't want to lose a gammon.
Or 2, he's not hitting loose.
He's just gonna make the 1 and go.
No, you should bring 2 in.
I don't think so.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I like this.
Maximal blockage.
Yeah, keep everything in front.
Want him to race.
Why do you want to give him 3-1 to run or
To
something?
wit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now he's still got some. He's still got some profit with hit loose numbers.
Pointing or hitting covering?
Hitting cover.
5 or do you?
Take the 2.
This is quiet.
Don't gammon. You can still be gammon. 6-3. I'd make the 2.
4-3 finally gets to
One
run.
is away.
How's the race looking now? Good enough, huh?
Yeah. White's
What
a
do you
small
assess
favorite.
him? You got 17, keep count 23, 43. 11,
White's a small favorite. According to mine.
63.
Very close. Victor can win this for sure.
63 and,
Very close. I have White as a very small favorite.
doesn't matter much.
5 and 3 off.
That's actually a decent roll. Put a checker on the 4 point and took it off the stack.
Roberto says, I am on the speed board. I am on the speed board, and 5s are bad for Victor if there are more than one of them. Not
good
double
for you.
5s. And filling the 2 is probably slightly right there. You
Those
could've gone
always
6 to
confuse me.
4
You
as
can
well.
always play your 2s from the 4 later, yeah.
Yeah, right. But you can play 4s from the 6 later, but that's not as profitable. It's like 2s from the 4 later, whatever. I don't know. I'd probably think really hard and get it wrong in the end. So
2,
there's
4, 6,
so
8.
that Victor's not playing to waste any steps here.
Or miss. He's playing not to miss.
No
right now.
missy wissies. Got 8 checkers left and missing. Not well. He missed that. At least he filled the 4 point. Rivero says, "I'm gonna miss with 3 2s in a row." So,
Yeah.
One of them being a 2-1. One of them not being a 2-1.
Unlikely. Victor probably needs to roll
Hard,
set to
hard for White to miss here.
Hard, but not impossible. That's it.
Yep.
There we go. 68, 32.
2-1.
Oh, he's got 10. So
How do
he's
you
got,
ever win?
He's got 3 away. You can calculate stuff, you know.
Just sound cool.
No. You can what
At some
you can
point
do
in
is
time,
you can
he's gonna
say, "All
double
right,
or not double."
I'm leaving this many extra ways for him to hit in the game before this, you know, and that's worth 2% to him, according to the match equity table, and my equity is
Or you
greater
can just
than
not do all
2% if I leave the blot. You know, you can try to make calculations like that, and it's like sometimes it doesn't really matter and whatever, but sometimes it does.
That's a great
Bar
roll.
point anchor, yeah. Both of them under a minute here.
Oh, they really? Oh, yeah. I didn't even notice that.
So he's going to try to get a fishy fish pass.
And he's using clock, which I don't understand.
Well, he could play 13-9 and 24-21.
He's
he probably
using
just
clock.
wants to do
He
this.
used 5 seconds. Why?
Yeah.
He has 60 seconds.
Shoulder at your gun and whistle at your dog. Off to the woods for to catch groundhog. So he's probably going to just 13-8.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm a good doobie. I have a free take.
No.
Yes.
Really?
I try to lose my market.
That's a pretty good
That's
roll.
all right.
That is a pretty good roll for Victor.
Now the random slots are discouraged. And he says, "Why should I slot when I can make it naturally with 9 of the numbers, one of which is severely duplicated."
Yeah, he just wants to clear the 8. He can think about making the 8 too, but it seems a little big now. Yeah, make it a 4 is what I meant. often,
I
but
think
against
so
a
too. I
three-point
think
roll.
so too. You can't play
Sure.
too chicken.
Yeah.
Sometimes you play too chicken and you get gammon because you play too chicken and he can play bigger against you. And
Yeah,
you
I like
you
this
better,
play.
You better double now. I don't know. I would be afraid of losing my market, but maybe I couldn't. But please put the stress on my opponent by
Looking to make the bar.
specter
and
of a gammon is
point inside
stressful.
somewhere.
Now,
Nope.
yeah,
Just
8 to 5.
set up nicely for the next one.
123 pips for white. 122 pips for black.
Runner for Victor.
Your market with a double 3 fan.
Oh,
A double
how
4
about a
fan?
double 4 hand?
Or double 4 fan?
How about just a double 4 period?
Double 4 fan.
Is this a take if he comes? Yeah, it must be a take.
I don't know. Well, he's gonna think about it. Now he could lose his market for sure. Now. Double boxcars followed by a and
No 7 to 116. Actually, I don't think it would.
followed by fan. It could be.
It'd be okay.
Does he make the point or is he
fan, okay,
clear?
he can still lose a gammon. Sure.
He can
Yeah.
make the point. He can pay off the 4 shots, or he could lead 0 shots, but some bad 6s. Not from the bar. He says, "Will I?
Sure. Hang out and hope to run with
Will
the
I
better
not, guys? He's gonna not. He's gonna move 6 outside pips there."
Yeah, save a lot of
And
gammons.
now he says, "All right, am I going to pay off? Am I going to make my 8 point and pay off to the?"
The 8
2
doesn't look
6
that
not
good
from the
here.
bar?
Why? I think the 10's doing better containment duty anyway. I don't
Well,
see.
but that's a builder.
Yeah, I don't know if that's as important.
I don't either.
Yeah.
To be honest, but I think I'd rather have on the 9.
Makes
rather
the
have the
point.
10
Oh
makes
wow!
three, makes
What
the
point
3.
does he make?
I would make the.
Yeah, I guess it's got to
I
be
would
the
make
3.
the
It's
3,
got to be
I
the 3.
guess.
Yeah, not leave shots everywhere against
gotta
the
be
five
Yeah,
board.
because he'd have
Gotta be the
a lot of
Okay.
time to get out, maybe.
Or 3, yeah. I just let the mid go and make sure I don't lose a gammon. Why do you want to lose a gammon when you get closed out? Yeah, this is only 8
some
pips
more, for
outside.
sure.
Yeah. The other way is 14. It's probably about 15% more
Say,
gammons.
do I win enough gammons to hit loose? And the answer is probably no. I wouldn't hit loose.
What about switching to the ace?
Yeah,
I wouldn't expect.
I don't
to
think
win
there's enough value in
extra
switching.
gammons.
Yeah.
I think this might even win more gammons.
I think switching to the ace could potentially win more games.
I don't think so actually.
I mean, it definitely prevents the
Now
double sixes.
he's not going to hit loose. Bring him in.
And he still has to make his ace now, so there's some contact. I don't know. Switching seems strong.
There are no block numbers that I can see. Quite. Especially that.
That makes it.
That's the.
Looks like we're going DMP.
Still some percentage of gammons here, not too many.
Barrero will find a way to leave a blotch next turn. Something. Well, now he's got 2 of the spares off. It's somewhere in there. Now he's got 4. Now he gets by the 9 lot number. And good for getting better for the gammon. And okay, that's a good roll. 5-point board. Bears off another checker. Hands. 4 off. 1 off. And oh, he's in. Strategy is to move his back check. Carlo's strategy is to get 4 off each. Strategy is roll 6-5 right now.
No on the gammons. This is pretty wild.
3-1 is now if he gets 7 pips. He's
One set seems very scary.
7 pips is guaranteed save. Anything less, not a guarantee. Guaranteed save. He's gonna allow Vic the ER credit for bearing off and Vic. All right.
Under DMP.
So he needed to win 4 games if he was going to come back without a gammon, and he won the first 3. So he's 3/4 of the way there.
Yep. Now
It's that last quarter that
Well, this is
hard
how tough it is
sometimes.
to play in the open. You know, to play in the Masters around here.
Victor says, "Let's go get a drink of water." I bet. Maybe he's going to the restroom.
It's good to take a break for Victor.
The match equity here. John O'Hagan is asking for some clarification on the match equity.
If you're Victor,
yeah, it's slightly better.
What is his winning chance of the match?
Well, I would guess in the 53 percentile range.
Maybe you have.
Nick.
Oh. Oh wow.
Hello.
Okay.
All right. How does
I'm
he play
intrigued.
2-1? How does he play 5-1?
EMP,
Master,
sweet.
slot the 5 point, but this is even better.
Ryan, we didn't ask you to come back, actually.
Okay, so Victor is now the favorite in this game, and now Roberto must hit.
I told you 53%.
Yeah, 53% is about right.
Nice
it
comeback.
depends on how many
just
extra
to get this
percentage
far.
points, and let's say Victor plays 2 points.
Oh.
That's a good roll.
Now 5 must
Victor's
come, or Roberto's in trouble.
monster favorite now.
Not really.
Not monster, but
Now he's a monster.
monster being what?
Like 60.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, like
When I get older,
like 3 to
losing
2.
my hair many years from now.
Okay, make the 4 point, of
Make the 4
course.
points.
I've heard that those words.
2 years ago, I heard them a lot.
Now the 5 must come.
Are you 66?
Yeah.
5-2. I guess you just make the anchor.
Yes. Oh, you can hit twice.
Nah, I don't want my anchor.
I'd have been tempted to make the other play.
Double 4s comes
Good.
out and makes a 9.
That's a great roll.
I love
That's
my
a
9
great
points.
roll.
Right, Rory?
I love my 9 point. I think the 9 point I have always said is the most underrated point, but
I don't love that. Oh,
Why
I don't
not?
love
I would
that.
I would come down with the 2.
I would come down.
What's
I would
what's
say
wrong with splitting like that?
I want to keep that.
Oh,
anchor
that's what's wrong with
for a
splitting like
while.
that. Now you
Yeah.
can make 3 points.
I'm not even sure he wants to.
Wow, what do you
yeah,
think you do
he should
here?
just come around and make the prime.
Barrage.
That's a nice play, like this.
I think Roberto's play should be fine there.
No. You pick a
He's
bar.
saying I'm not going to leave any blotches at all.
The bar point must come. Wow, what?
I don't think. Yeah.
Can we bet?
Now, if he rolls a 2, he will make the 22.
Can we bet this?
He should make the.
That's a huge improvement to get to make the
That's all I'm
22
saying.
over the
Yeah,
years.
I'm just taking Victor.
Now
Period.
he's going to volunteer.
I'm just taking Victor.
Like now he's
You're
going
betting
to
with Victor.
volunteer.
That's real.
I mean, I'm going out on a limb.
And now he's not.
That's a
gonna
hit.
I don't think he's going to hit.
Why
I
not?
think he's supposed
It's only a
to.
2-point board right now.
Yeah, I guess he's supposed to. Because he doesn't want to bank on the. He says, "I am going to bank on the time."
Wow.
He wants to play the back game.
How
Okay.
much do we bet?
Interesting.
Damn.
Lucky
He
we didn't
says,
bet
"All
more
right,
than that.
I'm going to
Make the 11,
not
right?
make the 11
Oh, why
because
not?
I have to clear it later."
Fair enough.
Sure wishes he got the bar
But the
point
thick,
now.
he's got some
No
problems.
need to
with these
volunteer.
thick-
Squat.
Yeah, I guess he has.
Yep. 30 seconds and
Not
23
keep-
seconds. It's plenty of time at this score.
I think you better
Pay off to the
good
double
time
shot.
good time to
Absolutely.
Come in.
I'm sorry. It's the double blot. 4-1
Now he
makes
says,
2
"What double
points.
blot? What double blot is that?
Well, that's why he's not leaving the shot this time.
Yeah, and if you roll 6-2,
That doesn't leave a shot.
He'd make a point.
I would go to the ace here.
22.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Bring a checker in. I'm sorry.
why
I
not?
actually thought it didn't come in.
Yeah, bring a checker in doesn't pay off to double box cards.
Neither does this.
Yeah, bring a checker in doesn't pay off this one.
Oh,
And
gotcha.
that's what he played.
Thought you were using that reverse psychology on me. Excuse me.
3-2.
Slut.
The bad number.
Wateronies. Yeah,
6-4,
there should be.
6-5,
Looking to clear-
6-5 is bad.
Happy-
6-5 is horrid.
Looking to clear a point.
6-1 is
That's
core.
not good.
6-1 's not
Horrid.
good.
So
8-7, I
When
guess.
it was bad, it was horrid. Yeah, duplicate a 4.
Yeah,
and you
6-4
leave fewer shots.
duplication.
This way, duplicate
Closer to
4,
home.
You'll leave,
I'm not
you
sure.
leave one extra shot.
2-2.
Double deuce.
I think
That's a hit.
Can't
hit
cover with
and
it, though,
out.
at least.
Out from the 20.
Yeah, I like them both out. I
Yeah.
agree. Cover the outfield.
You 6 from the bar.
No one
Never
ever
easy.
said.
Oh, 2-3.
2-3.
Oh, he's got a
little
slot.
bit for everybody.
You got to slot the ace, right?
No choice.
Not the 5. No, just kidding. Not tossing any two
Many
back.
numbers.
That is a keeper.
He's got him. And you go
Yeah,
to hit.
of course I hit.
Attack.
I'm hitting.
Attack.
I think so.
Go get him. And fan. And GG's. That's it.
2-1. Double twos. 5-1.
Okay, he's still alive.
5-1 followed by no cover. Followed by
Just
two
the ace
guesses,
was a lot
followed
better than
by
fanning there.
That's a cover.
Wow.
And go to the mid.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Covers eight.
I'll bet that it does.
20 numbers versus
What does it matter?
Matters.
Mid or
It
15
matters.
and 12.
20 versus
Does it matter if you make the 5 point with an opening 3-1 or not?
Yeah.
a little bit. Yeah, no, this is.
Yeah, can't run off the anchor, huh? Still some slime big for Victor if he opens up.
1-4 does not hit.
I suppose he's waiting.
It
for
actually
box
does
scores.
hit, actually.
Okay, but he should not hit.
That might be right.
Tempting. You leave the immediate 6-5 to
6-1 makes the mid, blocking double sixes.
Yeah, that looks.
That's a
very
great roll. Yeah. A great play.
good. I guess you block more
Now it
rolls when you make
matters.
the 6-5, the 12 here.
I saw Neil Kazarov.
Oh, why would
I
he-
saw Neil Kazarov.
No.
block the
Is that
double
right?
sixes there.
No.
I really doubt it.
I would
Block
bet
6-5
money.
instead.
I
Just
doubt
2
it.
more rolls.
I doubt it.
Like you stated the reason as to why it was
But
right.
double six is
But
such a huge.
Double six is probably better.
It's
Yeah.
better. Double six is a better roll to block. than 6-5.
2-3.
That's what his
Now what do you
idea
do?
was, though.
Just come across.
His
Yeah.
idea.
Still scared to
Yeah,
leave the
I
anchor.
would love
I
like
think that was
you
what
almost
his idea
you could
must have been,
you could
but I don't
even
think
slot
it
if you had made the other play you could have actually slotted.
Oh, that's why he did it, because he's a genius.
No,
Yeah,
if-
how about now?
no, what I'm saying
So
is
the 5 is 6 to ace.
if
Find your 6 that you
one
like
sec.
the best.
Are you
no,
supposed
if
to
he had
go?
made the mid though, that 3-2 would have.
I guess you just got to run a DMP, right?
7.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some
come out,
variation. I mean, this is a long shot.
There's some variations that he misses.
There's variation.
Not that.
Double hit.
That hits twice, and now
So
it's all over, but the crying basically.
double ones.
A1. Just don't be greedy. Just
Even
A1.
That's
yeah,
a pretty
A1
massive
is
swing on a roll
why
that,
not?
like,
Be
you know.
greedy.
Don't play 8 to 7.
9 to 8.
Count the shots.
No, 9 to 8
Count-
is
count
9 to 8
the
is not
covers.
the right
Count the
play.
covers.
Anything else is right.
Why?
Because 8s and 7s is the same number of rolls.
There's 10 covers after this.
Sure.
100%.
All right.
10 covers after this,
And that we can bet.
2 are the other way. You'd only have 9 covers.
Ace seems good for Victor.
And you're closer to home as well, aggregate.
Who gets to make the prime, I guess. Yeah.
But he's just say, all right.
You can just bring the 5 in. That way you attack if he doesn't roll a 1 with more numbers.
You could do that.
What if he does roll?
But he says, all right, I'm going to win against.
I guess you
Six-point
just
game
win
so
again.
much
Yeah, you just win it
anyway.
anyways. You're right.
Then
You're
he
right.
rolled double 5s. No, he didn't roll. Says, I'm
Illegal.
I'm going to. He says, I'm going to see my checkers rather than hanging around and risking double 5s sometimes.
9 seconds and like 13 seconds. Both comfortable
He's
playing at
glad
their
he
full
did
clock, I
not
guess.
Fuck himself.
13-8 again.
8. The 4 is legit. 8 is
19.
Equivalent to all the time you ever need.
double 5s. Uh-oh.
No, you don't break a 7-point because stacking on the deuce.
I think you
is
do.
so ugly.
I
No,
think
it's
you
so
do.
ugly.
Why do you
Look
want
at
to leave a
this.
shot?
I think you do.
Because you force a stack on the deuce point.
Yeah, you stack
Yeah.
on the deuce point.
I think this is right.
Yeah, okay. Doesn't want to leave the ace-6 though.
An A6 at least gains some timing from. May work out. It'll work
Put him
out.
on the 6 and
Two,
5.
decent structure.
That's a great roll. Looking for a 6.
Doesn't get it.
At least he slots his 3-point.
Yeah.
Kills another checker though too.
Let's see how quickly Victor rebuys into this thing.
You think he has the money?
All right, 3 off. 3 off this one.
3 off is clear.
Yeah, don't make the
Safer
mistake
next
I made.
turn and you get-
Don't time out.
Take the next turn. You get.
Yeah,
extra
don't
time.
time out. That'll be the biggest blunder of them all.
Yeah, it's a sizable mistake to time out.
Sizable.
5-2. I think maybe he should have gone to the. Kept the 3-point slot.
6-5, 2 off.
He says, I don't really get. I guess.
Oh, smokes.
Victor
Fatal lozenge.
looking for a miracle.
I take the Eagles.
1.5.
Who wants to bet the Chiefs with me?
If you give me 4 points, I'll take it.
No. Pick 'em.
Cleans up and takes the checker off.
Oh wait, Wait, you want the Chiefs? or you
I
want-
knew a guy who would
Then
give
why would
you
you-
the newspaper spread and take
one
your
and a
bet
half, I
no
just
matter who
said.
you wanted to
One
bet
and a
on.
half, whatever. Basically pick 'em
Okay, gets a shot. A little bit of a chance.
I'll take 4 points. When you
Pretty
bet anything
unlikely.
you want.
No way.
Can't hit though.
Too much.
I suppose you go into the
Yeah.
4 point.
You got to keep the anchor, I guess. It's,
Keep that anchor.
Unlikely to win
You're
from
not,
there, but
you're not. Oh no, 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 no! Please no.
Yeah, now you get crushed too much, right?
You got 4-2, 4-1.
It's
you get
4
crushed
seconds,
more
so they give him a
often.
break.
4-2, crushed.
Good night, sweetheart. Where
Oh, you can just peel.
It's
That's a funny
time
idea.
to go.
Well, yeah.
This is clear.
The other way, yeah.
This
obviously,
is virtual 100%.
obviously, you know.
6-1, fan, double sixes, hit.
Yeah.
No, I think it's 40.
He's gonna.
No,
No,
it's
it's
4
4.
seconds.
It's
Yeah,
4.
4 seconds and like 13.
He concedes before he runs out of time.
Well done.
That's pretty brutal.
I guess it wouldn't matter. There wouldn't
That
be
was a
any
pretty
swing.
brutal.
One
So I
time
guess
here.
we're
Not
about
giving up any
we're
effort.
about to take a break and coming back after dinner. Is that right, Nick?
Yeah, we're coming back at 8 p.m. with the UBC semifinals.
Are either the players any good in that match?
Either
None of
of
them are
the
any good. Neil Kazaros, Ryan Bello, Dana Nazarian,
Yeah,
and
on
John
stream.
O'Hagan.
On stream on.
Marty's choosing to dignify that with an answer. I'm just gonna go to dinner.
Well,
they're
stream
all
one.
really bad players.
Stream one that will have the commentary will be the great Neil Kazaros
But they do
against
give lessons for
the young
junior
buck.